Keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around, baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plan. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah. Chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah. My life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah. It's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah. Chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah. I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah. No Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah. I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah. Rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah. Love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah. The flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, ayy. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, ayy. Dope pump and bring it back like, ayy. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, ayy. Ayy, like, ayy. Ayy, like, ayy. Yeah, throwing money fast like, ayy. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, ayy. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack them in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in the city, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke, so me in the past tense, yeah. Throwing money fast, like, ayy. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, ayy. Dope pump and bring it back, like, ayy. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, ayy.
Check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. Got me blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We ride around, my windows down.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the up, brought the chop, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the up, brought the chop, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, hit them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim cocked. What? Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pop. You playing hopscotch on that top notch on the block. Slip and slide like me, no. Spice it up with the sauce. Yeah, my Lord said don't do it. I said bop, bop, bop. Yeah, my Lord said don't do it. I said bop, 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 bop. Yeah, my Lord said don't do it. I said bop. Call you up like what you doing? Ride around with the squad, no losing. Link you up with the Reaper, keep it moving. Yeah, they can't
there are 2 spots up for grabs for the first Masters event of the year, and today we'll find out which EMEA team will be the first to qualify for Masters Bangkok. Hello everyone, and welcome to the final week of Kickoff. We are coming to you live from the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, so I'm joined by Kakuka once again, and a very special guest, CNED. Welcome to the studio.
I'm happy to be here, and I'm ready to excited to watch the games.
I wonder who you're supporting today.
Yes.
Just a little
Heretics.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, also good to have you back too, Kuku.
I mean, yeah, I'm always happy to be here. I think that it's going to be a very exciting week, and probably the match that we have today to open could be the best out of all of the regions.
Yeah, the games are cool, but I'm very excited to have you here, CNED, and also some of the other guests we have over the next couple of days. We're starting with CNED, and we're then gonna get another duelist from Na'Vi. I felt like we could have maybe done the trifecta by getting another one perhaps, but we got Koala Noob tomorrow, and then Sadak to finish us off on the grand finals day. A lot of imports here, Kakuka, all of which didn't make it as far as Les.
Yeah, exactly. Les is the only import that we have standing still in the tournament, but hey, it's good. They can give us their perspective of how it is to come into the region, to see how we play here, and tell us what it's like to lose against us.
Yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions for them or for CNED today as well. I'll try my best to kind of look on social media and let you guys know. But for now, make sure to represent your region, and by that, our region, of course, and support your favorite teams with a new VCT 2025 season capsule. The capsule contains the VCT Karambit with 5 chromas representing the 4 international leagues and the VCT teams, 4 regional player cards, and 4 gun buddy as well. The VCT 2025 season capsule is available now in the in-game store and will remain available until the end of Masters Bangkok. And the season capsule also furthers Riot's mission of supporting esports organizations financially, with a portion of the proceeds going back to every single team in VCT. I know, CNED, you've copped it already. What do you think? You like it?
Yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, you're rocking it. You're rocking it, right? I also saw that Trent on social media said that the Americas one was better. And honestly, Kakuka, I don't know what he was talking about.
I've seen them both in game, and I have to say, I'm going to be completely honest with this. I am not the biggest fan of some of the colors. This in game looks unreal. It looks so good. This is the kind of is the kind of Karambit that you're not going to get tired of.
Yeah, and also I feel like, you know, other regions are going to be trash talking us like, oh, ours is better. They're wrong. They are wrong. But let's take a look at the bracket and schedule for Kickoff, for the rest of Kickoff, because it is the final week. We do have a top 4. CNED, are you surprised that this is the top 4 teams we got, or did you expect this?
I think I expect only Liquid to be not here. Like, I think the other 3 teams, like Vitality, Heretics, and Food, I think they were strong before the kickoff start. Like, everyone was expecting them to at least be top 6. But like, about Liquid, I'm not sure.
They snuck their way in.
Yeah, somehow. Like, I'm happy to see Team Liquid also because they managed to change things very quickly within the tournament. Probably some people expected more from the likes of KC because of what they delivered last year and the lineup that they presented. But this is our final top 4.
It is. I'm kind of with you guys. I feel like this is a lukewarm take to think that this was going to be the upper bracket final. Am I right? And I've also seen a lot of discourse, people saying that this game is very, very exciting, which it is, because the winner will be the first team to qualify for Masters Bangkok. But also, Kakuka, they've never won a title. Yes. So the winner probably has a really good chance of winning Kickoff.
Oh, I am so sad because I feel like for Heretics, last year was just doomed in that sense. And Vitality's looking so strong after the performance that they had to close out the year. How they're looking this year, how they're still staying very true to the fact that they are a super team, whether they like it or not. It is what it is.
Yeah, and CNED, you've faced almost all of these players playing today. And you would remember last year when Vitality made the final of Stage 2. Are you surprised that it's taken this long for either of these teams to like win a title in EMEA?
To be honest, for Vitality, I wouldn't say like last year they deserved the title, but Heretics I think deserved. Like, they had a curse, what we talk about, like second place curse.
Oh, yeah.
But I think they deserved last year. Maybe they will get the first one this year.
You've just cursed them.
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we were seeing right there, and from what happened last year, Vitality has a pretty flawless record against Heretics. Heretics will be the ones changing that history if they are to win today.
And it's not just Vitality, right, that has this good record. It's the fact that they managed to go above Heretics with a roster that on paper, Kukuka, was weaker, because right now they're looking like a super team and they're performing like a super team.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that this is the kind of Vitality that we were expecting. I know that at the beginning of the years, there's a lot of expectations. And I feel for the past two, it wasn't the nicest in many other regards. But Vitality is looking like they could be the new promise for EMEA.
Yeah, when it comes to the super team, a lot of people say it's because of less Durka and Safe. And I would like to disagree with that, because Trex and Kicks have been putting up numbers, and this is what they had to say a little bit earlier. I'm now joined by the super flex duo of Team Vitality. It is Kicks and Trex. Now, we're going to do something fun. Today, I'm going to give you guys a couple of statements, and I want you to vote yes or no with your paddles. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Nice. We're going to start very, very simple and easy. Playing smokes is fun. Okay, you had to think about that a little bit. I'll come to you first, because you went straight no. Why not?
I mean, it's no explanation needed. Like, if you say like in pro plays, maybe, but in ranked, definitely not.
Oh, okay, so it's more of a ranked thing. Okay, you went for yes in the end.
I mean, for me, it's the opposite, actually, because in ranked, you can just pick Clove every game, and it's fine. And it's like the best agent to play in ranked. And in pro play, it's like 50-50, because like if you get to play Omen and fight, it's fun. But if you're playing Astra or maybe even Brimstone, it can be a bit more boring.
Is there a reason why you guys kind of divide up like the Brimstone Omen duties between you? Do you ever wish like you could play both?
It's just like, honestly, it just comes down to like specifically every map and like specific agents, and like, you know, sometimes it fits more that someone has to go a bit more on like an off roll, so that everyone else is more on like a comfort pick, and it makes more sense. And it's like no one really has an issue of, you know, having to change their role for one or two maps. Like.
All right, love that. Next one, I think this is probably the easiest question you're ever gonna get in an interview ever. Durka is the best player in the league. Oh, it's not that easy? Oh, okay. Oh, you gave me a Was there another player in your mind that you thought was better than
agree.
Oh, you agree? Okay, what about you, Trex? That was a very fast.
I mean, I said yes. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but why is that? Why do you think Durka is the best?
I mean, he's been the best for like a couple of years already, so I think he's still up there. Yeah.
Still consistent.
Yeah.
Still consistent on Team Vitality. Now, next one. Flexing in Valorant is easy.
Nah.
All right, I mean, as two people that do have to flex a lot, I'll just ask you, what do you think is the most difficult thing about flexing and having to play so many different roles?
I mean, for me, it's like playing different agents comes like at a cost. Like for me, I have like super clear strengths on specific agents, but then when you have to flex in a team and you're playing off roles, like you kind of lose sometimes like this value that you bring, and it's hard to do it consistently on every agent, you know, like every role has these specific like strengths that you have on them, and like if you're playing off role, it's like you can't always bring what you want to bring. Like you can't bring your A game, so you have to adapt, you have to sacrifice as well, and then on top of that you're playing a different part of the map, a different part of the way, and it's like that as well. So there's like a lot of like struggles when it comes to flexing.
I feel you. And Trex, what would have to happen for you to play your Raze again? When are we going to see that again?
I mean, maybe it's going to happen soon. We don't know. I feel like in this team especially, we could come to this idea again, because I think we have like good people that can flex around with a lot of agents. So yeah.
How much do you have to fight Durka and Safe for that, you feel like?
I think, yeah, it's gonna be hard, but I think we can try it, yeah.
Oh, I want to see that. And very quickly, lastly, you would consider your year a failure if you don't make all 3 international events this year?
I mean, from my perspective, I would say no, because like personally, I have zero expectations coming to like every match, so I would say no. Yeah.
All right.
I'd say no as well. I mean, like it wouldn't be a failure. And like all 3 international events is one thing, but like champs is obviously the most important for everyone. And like, I mean, first of all, actually taking like every tournament, like just like one game at a time, you know, like that's the idea of the team, you know, like we don't want to look forward into the future, like 8 months ahead that we have to make every tournament and win all of them. And it's like taking one tournament at a time. And then of course, at the end, champs is the one that you really want to make it. So
we will see indeed. But thank you very much for joining me. And I hope you guys make it to Thailand this time around. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's a lot to unpack there, but I'm just going to jump straight in with some of the role things that we're talking about. Kukuka Trex there does not like playing the smokes. He says it's not fun. I'm sure, CNET, you can relate a little bit there. But do you think that's going to be a problem if they do make a global event where they have this kind of the smokes being divided up between all of them?
I don't think that it is a problem, and I like the fact that they do not see it as a problem. What Kix was saying, I think that his response was perfect. Yes, it is difficult, and sometimes you give up the min-maxing, the being the best in your agent, just because you have so many things on your trait. But this too, and the way that they have been performing, especially Kix, is out of our minds. I think that yes, Vitality is a super team, and we expect the likes of Safe and Durka to just be clicking around unless, you know, has already made a name for himself. But these two are the actual game changers in everything that goes behind.
Yeah, CNET, it's not easy to just play Omen every now and then, right?
Yeah, I know that feeling, you know, when you're the list and sometimes you have to play different roles. Like, I think it depends on the team chemistry, you know. So in every team, like everything can change, you know. So sometimes you have to play initiator, but you have to sometimes be smoker. So yeah, it depends on team, I think. So I'm not going to say smoke is not fun, but you know, sometimes you have to play and you enjoy the time.
How underappreciated do you think players like this are? You know, the supportive initiators and the flex players.
Like you mean
underrated, underappreciated?
Yeah, like I think so many of them, like even in tier 2, like there are so many support players which doesn't get valued, like getting undervalued, and their supportive things doesn't get enough appreciated, basically.
Well, I can tell you, I think that this year, by the end of it, we're going to be celebrating Vitality because of these two and not because of the other 3.
I disagree, because Durka be Durkin all over them. Because you heard it from them. Them saying that, like, oh yeah, our teammate is the best player in the league is not a hot take. CNET, what do you make of Durka's performance so far?
I mean, I play against him like 4 years already. I mean, so yeah, he's very consistent player and still like competing in the top level and still putting up frag. And he looks like going like this. And Minibu is just, I think, if I say new, it's not going to be wrong. He needs to, like, I think, like more experience in the matches, and I think he will be the, like, if he keep this number up, he will be also like one of the best players in the world.
That's the question, though, right, Kukuka? Can Minibu replicate the consistency we see of Durka? It's not easy.
It's very difficult because it's Durka that we're speaking of. It's not nobody else. He has made a name for himself throughout the past years. And if we take a look at this graphic, and if you actually look at the heroes in the bottom, we see a Minibu that still has not even touched that Euro that's become so popular. Last year, it was all about Minibu's Neon, and actually when it was not there, you could definitely tell when Heretics were struggling. I want to see Minibu looking onto that. I want to see him, you know, feel comfortable. We know that the beginning of this tournament was a little bit hectic for them. I want him being better and proving that he is ready to the international event.
Yeah, and seeing it, it feels like every good team does have a good Yoru player.
I think they need one.
They need one?
They need one.
Should Minibu do it?
I think he's enough like talented to play Euro. Maybe it's, you know, team decision.
Oh.
So I can't judge him because not playing Euro.
Yeah, we'll see indeed, because this is it. A spot for Masters Bangkok is on the line, and it comes down to the 2 super teams of EMEA, the ones you expected to be here. It is Team Vitality and Team Heretics. All right.
With me.
This is for the first EMEA slot at Masters Bangkok. Other teams from other regions have already secured some of their teams and representatives, and we are yet to find out whether it will be Heretics or Team Vitality that makes it through today. The loser will have another chance. They will be dropping down to the lower bracket, so no elimination for now, just now, so don't worry, fans of either of these teams. But let's take a look at the map vetoes here. Both teams have kind of had a bit of a permaban coming into this, and Pearl and Split being taken away. CNED, not a massive surprise, but why are Team Heretics picking Abyss?
I think they prepare something. They had to be, because Vitality Abyss shouldn't be like underestimated.
Are you surprised that I mean, okay, this was my map 3. Maybe we'd be sitting here like, oh, it'll be a very interesting map to finish. But Heretics, they didn't look very good against Gentlemaids. Neil Zenio said that they didn't even crack Abyss before Gentlemaids. That was the first time they even played that comp on that map as a team. I mean, they haven't had a lot of time to practice this. Do you think this is a risk at all, CNED? Is there another map maybe they could go to versus Vitality?
To be honest, I was expecting maybe Lotus, but I mean, as I said, they prefer something. If they trust themselves, I mean, they pick the map, so they have to be trust themselves. So we will see. Maybe they preferred very different, something different.
Could be a surprise.
Yeah,
right? Could be a surprise. But what isn't a surprise is that Haven. I mean, they run the Fnatic comp. We heard it from Safe. They stole it because Durka firmly believed that he could make it better. And CNED, there's no need to change that comp right at this point. So the players on this team, they can play it perfectly. We got the Safe on the ISO, Durka on Yoru, and it looks great.
Yeah, their aim is really sharp, and they have enough confidence to play that comp, because this comp is not, if like looks easy, like looks simple, but in the game it's not work like that.
Yeah, and would you look at that, CNED, Miniboo heard us. He's playing Yoru for the first time at Kickoff. I mean, is this a nice choice, you feel like, on Haven?
Yeah, it's like, for example, you are starting A, you're putting your TP to C, like you're shooting on A with Yoru, the bit operator, and you instantly TP to C. Like, it's very simple trick, and it's like, I think works a lot of times, because people not expecting you to like move around map that so quickly. So you can catch the people with the operator or with the gun like very easily.
He could be very annoying.
Yes,
it sounds like.
yes, it's
and
annoying.
How annoying is Tejo?
It's like Agent is annoying, like like his rockets. Like I don't want to talk too much.
Seen as being on the receiving end of this, but it is going to be Boo on the controller here. Vut on that Tejo. I feel like this is something we wanted to see, right? This makes sense for them.
Yeah, like I really like how Wood play like initiator, but they change in some maps. But see him to again in initiator. Maybe like he will drop like some 40 bomb.
Oh, okay. CNED has faith in him. I want to know if your casters, our casters even here, have faith in them as well. Kakuka and Mitch, over to you.
Thank you very much, Yinsu. Yes, we're standing by for Safe Super Team and Los Niños to face off down on that stage. Pleasure to have you here with me, Kakuka.
My pleasure. What do you mean Safe Super Team? Is it just him? Is he the owner?
He's got all the pieces he needs. Let's see if he can put them together down on that stage. I'm excited for this matchup. Usually I'd ask Tom how he feels about it,
but
who
since
he
Tom
thinks
is
will
not
win.
here, let's talk about Miniboo going on that Yoru. I think this has to be one of the most exciting, and we're jumping straight into action.
We absolutely are. Barriers are up, and the game has already kicked off as we get in with Team Heretics on that defense, as you pointed out, and as we talked about on the desk. You've got that Yoru. This could be exciting, but Durka and Safe, one hell of a combination there, bringing to bear. And already, Vitality have made it through the B site, deep into the spawn, where they take Benji Fishy down. Team Heretics down a player and chasing that spike over to the C site. Nice shot from Les.
Yeah. Spike's gonna go down.
It's an awkward fight for Trex. He thought he had the timing with the smoke, but he can't quite get there. And Heretics, the 3v4, but it's not an easy fight.
No, not easy at all with the spike already down. They had decided to go all together. Try to take the fight, maybe isolate some of the players.
Big problem brewing, though. Look at Durka. He pushed up late B mid, catches Woot, and now leaves the C site with just one angle of approach for the defenders. Gate crash gets him back to long. So he's with his teammates. 4v2 and a firing squad with time against them. It's an impossible round for Heretics. It should be, and it proves to be. Durka with a big 3-piece to put one on the board.
Yeah, as we were saying, this head-to-head between Durka and Miniboo cannot get more real than this. If you want to be the best, you have to beat the best. And probably that is going to be Durka on that Euro. Beautiful round for them to just go on the aggressive, onto B, then just move on to ceiling, plant the spike. Very well measured. Just having 1 kill guarantees you the plant. And you just play for the easiest post-plant that you can have. Very clean for Vitality. We know that they looked amazing on this map, but we also knew that Heretics expected Haven to come up.
Well, the preparation will be put to the test already. 1 round down, and Vitality showing us that they've got a little bit of a water workflow to it, moving the path of least resistance in that pistol. I like the versatility on display. Defensive side, well, they don't have a lot to purchase. It's all classics that they're bringing through. So I like the fact that they're just going to group up and try to use numbers to their advantage, see if Vitality fall into their trap on the A side.
Yeah, the only one having more utility is Wood. Can obviously save it, but he can also do some damage or force some duels from the side of Vitality if someone decides to be too curious. Looks like Les is going to be, but he only has a ghost with him. Did he see him?
Yeah. Well, certainly suspected. Still, the weaponry not quite there. Spamming through the smoke with a classic, not ideal. And the C site has been well and truly taken. A simple walk-in from the side of Vitality. As this, I mean, you want to call it a fake. It was just a group of Team Heretics players grouped up on A pistol sent to test the waters, and a free C site take on the back of it. It's tough for Heretics to do anything of value, but a couple kills, and maybe it could be worthwhile.
Hey, they could do some damage here.
Nice.
Never mind, Derek is on the other side.
Yeah, range with the classics, but here, 2 up close, they're able to drop 1. From here on out, any loss is a rifle gone. Vitality brought 2 pistols. If Boo can make it, 1 extra body on the floor, but it's certainly a tough task. Reposition being spotted already, but there it is. Hey, you know what? All things considered, decent second round for Heretics.
Yeah, I was watching the Vitality comms video this morning, I believe, because it jumped on my YouTube, and I was surprised to see how proactive they were and how mindful they were of like getting the orbs for the ultimate. Yes, Dirk gets 2, but when he goes down, he's also enabled his ultimate for this bonus round that could definitely be a difference maker. So even though we see them taking this kind of risks, the reward is massive.
The fact that he's the one picking up those kills in spawn, that he had a 3K in the pistol, that he's gone down as well. Yeah, it's gotten him that ultimate. And of course, in a round like this, where there are, well, some disadvantages, Vitality still come in with 4
an entire
rifles
setup
to play with. You're at least going to be able to add a little bit extra. He has faked it. Durka has faked it. One straight through! Behind enemy lines! The goal to make that play! Unbelievable! In the upper final, no less. Oh my goodness!
What in the actual hell?
He pretended to be his decoy.
I thought we were never going to see someone do it. And then Durke, on the bonus round, when he has his ultimate, and it is the perfect moment, because why would he do that?
Would he? He has his ult, of course he's going to use his ult, but no, it's Durka! And he's picked up another 3K! Oh, can Miniboo match up to this, man? Well, the task just got a little bit more difficult.
He's smiling. This is over. It's over. I know, it's just a bonus converted.
Oh, man! They've got to be fuming. They tagged him with the camera, and they see him walk in. They're like, no one's stupid enough to do that with a rifle on their bonus with his ult, the only ult they have. Oh, man. Well, Team Heretics.
He had one chance to do the funniest thing, and he did it.
Oh, well, look, if he does that a second time...
Oh, why didn't we get the coach cam? I would have loved to see Niels and Weber's reaction to that.
I think they were chuckling. I think they sometimes you got to take a step back and laugh at yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it's quite a big punishment off the back of a ludicrous play. Durka still has ult. Heretics don't have a lot to fight with, but they're making the best of it. Less down already. That's an opening pick for the side with the Sheriffs. And last time they did just group up on a site with those weaker weapons. Vitality need to be cautious wherever they go.
And it was also Les, the first one to go down in that instance, in that second round. They're taking their time, slowly starting to work towards A. The drone coming in from Riens is not going to spot anything. Second drone from Wood. A lot of information for this defense. Still not going to spot anything.
Vitality cautious, as we said, but it's given the window a little bit of time for Heretics to rotate in. They've got 3 players on A. They're ready to roll as the flash comes in. a stall for a moment. Miniboo is here as well. Flash popped on the other side. They're hearing a lot of presence. And Vitality don't like what they're hearing. They're running the other way.
You also expect this kind of like fast rotations, but watch out, because Boo could have a massive kill here.
The ultimate didn't spot him. I didn't see him look left.
Nope.
I think they've walked right by him, but Boo has unfortunately assumed that he was seen. Of course he did. No way to know that he had flown under the radar. Nice shot, 12 seconds. This is getting a little scary. Boo buys time. The rest of the squad is here. The spikes on the back side needs to be planted. It needs to be planted now. All they have to do is interrupt this plant in the round. Could be theirs. They've done it. Kicks is down and Tricks cleaning up, but it doesn't matter. It's too little, too late.
Enemies close.
They try and run the clock as much as they can. We expect, as I was saying, those quick rotations when the weaponry is not that good, but having your player, having Durka going with the ultimate, having the spike on him did not guarantee an easy plant after he went down. Boo with that position and this shot, and the rest of the team just coming in. Also, who was the last one? Was it Rians? Was it Benji? Who stayed alive? Because that's also very important. They were 1 pixel away from losing this round. That's a way to get back into the game. That's a very beautiful pace of character.
This game will get your heart pumping. Miniboo's gone in. Reveal was behind the smoke. The punish is instantaneous, but Kicks, well, he kicks back with a quick 4v4 reset. And Heretics, well, they want to make up for the ground they've given. Remember, it's a stack up on A early on. They had those 3 players, still 2, sitting around with no idea where the hit is coming in. The defensive side is a lack of info, and they have to make up for that with someone like Benji Fishy pushing way up, pardon me.
Yeah, same goes for Les in the mid part of the map. And now with this 4v4, Safe is not only going to try and get that over, he's also going to get that kill onto Benji Fishy. Their rotation is instant. Apparently now, even though we're already down to 50 seconds left, still another decision to be made. And if you're Vitality, you do not want to run out of time again.
Show me a target.
No, that clock is going to be in the back of your mind, that's for certain. Moving towards this A site. The best option really for Heretics. It was for a moment, but Woot's being pulled in to a fight that he would rather avoid. Safe on the other side, and he's taking him down. The shield couldn't save him this time. Reveal, and Woot's still alive. Okay, he's dealt with very quickly, and any resistance on that site has been whittled down. Vitality 3v1, it's Boo, spotted up above, tagged up, holding on to life by a thin thread. He needs a kill. He needs someone out of position. A miracle in front of our very eyes. For now, he is just biding his time, allowing them to think that he's rotated, getting his smokes down, fakes the TP up top.
He's out.
And he's bailing. Time to save that weapon. Maybe keep them there so they can die. Oh, back in. Just when I thought he was out.
Just when you thought he wanted to keep that on to the next one, is the 4th for Vitality up in the score. And now I wanted to see, did Safe did not get the kill at that ult, did he?
I don't think so. No.
Because I remember him being absolutely flawless. What we are going to have is a timeout coming in from the side of Heretics. Yes, there's been a couple of, let's say, walkie rounds, but I think it has to do with the information that they're gathering at the beginning of the round, how they're moving, what Vitality is doing, how passive they are being, and how they can also take advantage of those situations. Probably having the conversation on what Benji was doing, when or why he should have or should have not pushed, and so on.
Yeah, it's also one where they come in with 4 ultimates, somewhere you want to make sure that you're putting those, not just putting them all into this round, and especially because you won't have a lot to work with. So we find an opening pick, what are we going to put into play? And see if there's some opportunities they can make use of. But for now, it's looking quite likely to be a 5-1 start for Vitality. 1 round 1, an immediate double loss. It's not ideal for Heretics. They're going to be trailing for a little bit. And here on this map, somewhere that you expect that they know they're going to play, it seems like it's only a matter of time before the tides turn in this matchup.
The tides? There's
no harbor.
No
yet.
harbor here, yeah.
Hey, maybe a spoiler for Abyss.
Yeah, I'm so surprised that they actually picked the Abyss. I am telling you, I don't think Vitality expected that one.
Okay.
I understand the level of preparation, and of course, they are the teams that they have not had to play back-to-back in the weeks, and they can actually make use of the time. But picking out Abyss, that is something I did not expect.
Well, maybe there's going to be a benefit, a reward to it in the future. For now, we're stuck on Haven. That's what Heretics are thinking. 1 round on the board. And a chance for 2, not looking likely right about now. Vitality, They've got some ults of their own. Trex with a Hunter's Fury, but it's the weaknesses that they're up against. You don't expect to see anything thrown into it. It should be an easy round for Vitality, but you can see the patience that they're displaying. Heretics have been all in.
Yeah. You have to. Yes, a couple of stacks in some eco rounds, but right after a pause with that many ultimates, you have to consider that something has to be coming your way if you are Vitality. And after that first wave is completely wasted, let's say, it was gone by, both rounds are out. It's time to walk on to B.
It appears to be. They're just going to step right on it. Flash being avoided. Heretics are ready now. Units on the side. Flash, peek, mini boost down, and good idea where these players are. The info being given to Safe, and he's not quite capitalizing with the third, but you know what? Maybe he didn't need to go in for that one. Flash dodged as well. I was seeing a round where Rienz just pops off and makes it costly, but one player in the ground, that's fine for Vitality.
And it's comfort, right? Because we speak about them taking the time. Yes, are you going to do something? I will be waiting, I will be reacting, nothing's coming. Okay, we go back to probably what was the plan also for the first round. Guys, this is still working. They're able to isolate this fight. Yes, this
Bro, I cooked
coming
them.
up now.
I thought they were sitting in garage or something.
This is the important round for Team Heretics. If they want to take this map, if they want to put up a fight, it has to start right now.
It's a bad sign. You see Safe feeling confident. He's got the read on them, waited outside garage. Once the util was popped, he was in there. Perfect timing. In a round where they've got pistols, it might not matter that much, but if Safe's got a read on your buy rounds, you're in big trouble. Already, we're seeing Durka take that space on B, destroy the trap, and, well, deep committal. We're going all the way in. Hunter's Fury traded out on both sides. Rienz barely dodges it, steps back into the fray. Heavy traffic, but he doesn't find himself flattened before the cost is paid. He's put it down to a 4v4. He's dropped the spike, has to be retrieved. But for now, it's almost like Safe is trying to use that spike. That, like, these players would start to peek into B and he could take him down. Patience, though, from Heretics till now.
Second time that the spike is on a difficult situation for Vitality. This time, though, they're going to be able to retrieve it. Circuit just walks onto it. Still has to go down.
Yeah, they still got to plant that. The gate crash might have gotten him out of dodge, but Safe's not in the same position. Getting out, a little bit more dangerous and impossible as we see Vitality move to the C site with their remaining players. One man down. Miniboo hunting them deep into the spawn. Takes the gate crash. Now that's in the back of Trex's mind. There could be a player there. It's going to mean eyes are looking in different directions. You're diverted, and they'll look to take advantage of that chaos, but Heretics running into less find themselves at a huge loss. It seemed like they'd done everything. They thinned out the players on the site. They pushed together, but it wasn't enough. And now Woot has a 1v2 utility against him. Reveal from Trex, not even fired in yet. He at least has his util to force a fight, and close as it may come, Vitality continue to climb.
And Woot almost does the most amazing thing that we could have seen. Things that I like, things that I did not like. This ultimate coming in from the side of Heretics, knowing that Miniboo also has his ultimate, I would have liked to see a little bit of a combo of both because I feel like they were both wasted. Same with this one going onto side. This positioning from Les, this quote-unquote like off angle, knowing that you've used that Armageddon. Yeah, that's it. That's Save's reaction to what Les just did. Force him into taking that jewel, dodging a very easy flash to dodge. Easy to dodge flash. I did not like that from Team Heretics. I think that the pressure might be getting to them.
You can see it. It's certainly building. Oh my, that's an opening. Benji straight onto Durka through the cage. Tries to step through the smoke, and it's a different result entirely. Boo, though. And it's just an escape for a moment. Shot through the wall is good. Another shrouded step. He is sneaking around this site, but the shock darts hunt him down to 13 HP. And a bullet quickly puts him to bed. This round, dangerous as it may have looked. The weaker weapons on Heretics can't quite pack the punch they needed to. And they're now facing down a 7-1 deficit. Los Niños, they're going to need a solution real soon.
Yeah, and we were talking about the ultimates. 3 are going to be available. This round was just, you know, a mere coincidence. We were just here. We had to do this quickly. Yes, some players go down, but the economy has grown so much for the side of Vitality that losing players is just orbs going your way. As I was saying, 3 ultimates, and you're not going to believe it, but this is the second timeout from Team Heretics before round 9.
It is crazy, especially for a squad like Heretics. They always have answers, sometimes to questions we didn't even think would be asked. But Now they're going back to the drawing board, consulting the coaching staff and hoping to find a solution, but it is not going to be easy. A 7-1 lead for Vitality. Everything's working. Durka was on fire to start this one out, and then the entirety of the rest of the squad stepping up. Safe seems to have a read on every play they're going for.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I do not envy the Heretics coaching staff right now. They have a tough job.
They do, absolutely. I think it's this map for Vitality is a little bit like KC and Bind. They're just good, man. They're just good. Like there are some things that we cannot fight against. Yes, you still want to find that solution, and especially think about the important rounds, which is, for example, this one with all the buy. If you want to get some numbers up, if you think that maybe from the attack you're going to have an easier time, maybe what you planned was not as good. We see A being pretty empty, especially with the Tejo and how much you can force the duels. I can understand that Vitality is not going to for that control.
Well, this really sucks for Team Heretics. They called their second pause. They're coming in 7-1 down. They're facing off against the Yoru and ISO. Oh, that is dangerous usually. Durka just walked in. He just popped his flash and ran in for the fight. Fair enough.
It was actually Kicks and less taking the damage for that.
Well, you don't want to stand behind that guy. That is for sure. He's drawing fire as his Kicks. He's being finished off by Boo, but Boo can't escape. Tries to get out of there with the Omen ability. And back into the shadows he goes. Safe as sent and packing, and the advantage sits with the attackers. They've even got the A site on lockdown.
Spike's gonna go down. Les is gonna be looking behind and probably finding the first ones.
Safe, in fact, now waiting for Les's trade. Beautifully set up, beautifully executed. And Rienz is left with an impossible situation. Hey, look, at least we've seen ultimates used by Vitality, sure, but all of those things, it's not really the silver lining you would think coming out of round 9. At this point, 8-1 in the lead. We're into the late half, and it could be the late game at this stage. We could be very close to the end. And for Heretics, hey, maybe that's the best case scenario. Quick reset and move on to Abyss.
Yeah.
Let's hope there's more to it than that.
Yeah, exactly. For context, and people that did not see what happened on the first week that Heretics was playing, that Abyss, apparently they played it. It didn't look good. It was against Jenselmates, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember Mini being on the Euro, and it was just beautiful to see how good Jenselmates were doing, and then just Neil told us that they couldn't even practice it. So for them to be peeking onto this Abyss as the second map has to be a very good reason. Again, I love the fact that Vitality now decides to go onto A when they have abandoned it for so many rounds.
Let's hype it up a bit, yeah.
Let's hype it up.
Hype it up a bit. They're 8-1 in the league.
They're about to qualify to an international event, and they're just like, let's just make this interesting, guys.
8-1
We're here for the show.
Hype it up,
We
guys.
had Durka fake a clone on round 3, and he wants to make it more high.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a nice shot from Rienz. Kicks put to bed off rip. Barriers just went up, and one of the players from Vitality went down. Now, Heretics, they fall back. We've seen them with patient play, sitting and waiting, and that's very much the name of the game now. 3 players on this A site, Vea, and it looks like they're still going to go in. Vitality showing no fear and showing no weakness either. Benji manages one from above. Rienz, the third man on the site, not expected, despite his kill earlier. The Chaos, well, it wins it out for the other side. Vitality may finally have tasted defeat.
Yeah, look at the spike there in the minimap. Again, we see the circumstances where the spike has to be retrieved, and the weaponry, even though not the best for Team Heretics, it's enough to grant them their second round. Very similar to the first one. Well, it's not over yet, is it?
Oh, come on now. 2v4, I mean, you're right.
Yeah, Les is clicking today. Less is more today.
Les has been on fire. Some of the players have pistols, but yeah, too big of an ask. And to be honest, Heretics at this point, they are not going to let this round slip. You know, sometimes you see these 2v4s won because someone wants to go out for the peak a little early. If anyone makes a mistake here and gives away the game, you're going to have Neil screaming at you. He never raised his voice.
Not really, because he used both his timeouts. So
no, after the game.
Maybe later.
Between this map and the next, he's going to take you into a private room and just explain exactly why you shouldn't have made that play in a very calm manner. 8-2. Finally, Heretics are able to move off that one round, but yeah, the distance between the two is significant.
It's significant, and again, it's not like we've seen a very dominant performance. Yes, his first bullet, but Rienz is unfreaking real. And the trade in here, in the rest of the side, how they went back to defend it, had the utility ready, kind of a little bit attracting Vitality of, come here, you know, you've already taken a duel, why don't you come onto the side and fight everything that we have ready for you?
I don't mind the idea, to be honest. It was perplexing to see them push in that quickly, but you rotate, you give another rifle to your opponent so you know, or mix spot that round. Big push. Heretics are going in for it. I thought after the smoke down and utility, Miniboo falls back, but he sits around for a while waiting for that pick. It doesn't come though. Vitality, they're keen to pump the brakes as well. Watching mid, have a trap outside C. No need to hurry on the attacking side.
Absolutely not. They want to look back at B because of what happened in previous rounds. First drone used. Still have Rian's one. They're all very close to the ultimates as well. Benji, Wood, Rian's.
This, I mean, it couldn't be any better, could it? Heretics, they try aggression on A, they get denied, and what do? They go back and try aggression elsewhere on the map. Hopefully you can have a flank, something like that. They move to B, 4 players there, and then they realize A's wide open, no noise is being made, and they've walked right up. Durka, though, trying to find out just how much space is being conceded. Ends up losing his life. Hunter's Fury thrown in, that's a kill. Now a 5v3. This situation, much more winnable than before. In fact, Vitality on the back foot and in need of a hero. The decoy is going to catch them off guard. Kicks might do well up close, but South and less, in fact, just less, need to have the round of their lives to pull this one off. Heretics are storming the site, smoke on the plant, and defuse very much underway. That's the round tied up in an eco.
And this was just capitalizing on Vitality's mistakes. They're keeping pushing, someone waiting for that push, getting that kill. Very good ultimate from the side of Rians and just taking the easiest duels. If I'm Vitality for this, what is it, 1 round left, I'm just not gonna go A, man.
Yeah, at this point, you might be making the right call. We've seen weaknesses. We've seen the run through B to C. We've seen the C hits. And it feels like, yeah, last couple rounds, Heretics definitely had that read on A. They had 3 players set up on the site with some weaknesses, and they're able to win the round. This time they had nobody on the site. They're still able to win it. A has certainly been solved. Let's see if they've discussed the C site hold. Vitality in the final round, looking to test this other side of the map. The shot landed. The wall is the only thing keeping Boo alive right now.
Slowly but surely, they're pushing with the operator. First shot, and he just TPs back onto spawn. He wants to keep that or just... He's actually going to give it to Safe. All right, didn't see that one coming. Show me what you got. Come on.
Like we said, Safe's had some pretty good reads so far. I feel like the calling for Vitality has been on it. Heretics have started to catch up last 2 rounds. But if he has a read on where you are, and he's got the op to take you down, well, I'll certainly put stock in someone like Safe landing that shot 9 times out of 10.
They walk in B again. Boo using his ultimate to clear C long. Gonna find anything.
And the B side's been overrun. The noise is heard, though. Heretics quick to react. They've seen the operator. They know it's in play here. Shield up. Safe's looking for a fight. And in fact, keeping himself safe from the ultimate that was in play. Armageddon, though, doesn't force anyone out of position. A slight fall back down to mid, down to the window. That's all that Vitality did, but the op is still very much in play. It looked the wrong direction for a second. Having to dodge some more utility, it's a nightmare. You gotta be on your toes down here in mid. Vitality are losing players. The spike, for all they know, could be defused as we speak. That's why they use the Hunter's Fury. But now, another tap on the spike. The shots through the smoke are not landing. And with that, a 4th round is secured for Team Heretics. This one hell of a recovery towards the end. It's not quite over yet.
Amazing the performance that we've seen from Boo. I feel like he manages to have a lot of impact in every single round, even if it doesn't go their way. But hey, let's take a breather because a 4-8 game's still on.
Welcome back, folks. 8-4 to Vitality, but it was a streak of rounds that made it look like we were in for a very quick map. Luckily, we found the pulse of Team Heretics towards the end. The heartbeat was there. Let's see if they can make this a little bit more competitive in the second half.
Yeah, and as we jump onto the second pistol of this map, Vitality was very convincing on winning the first one on a map that is probably going to be one of their home grounds for 2025. Let's see if they also have a plan with this one, if they're going to be a little bit more passive and just play for the retake. Let's see what Heretics is bringing onto the table.
Well, the barriers are going up, and it's time to find out. See if Heretics have any fake decoy strats up their sleeve. Big push in mid, 2 from Garage, but they don't even get through the doors. Heretics quickly putting a stop to that mid push and finding themselves in a 5v3 as a reward.
And in a 3v5 situation, Vitality is just going to wait, maybe regroup, but Team Heretics, they can't expect aggression coming in from any place on the maps, so they decide to just walk together, clear every corner. Timing could be crucial for them. They decided to maybe, just maybe, end up on this A side.
They have heard that stealth drone up on A, I believe. Not sure if it was, or maybe it was shift walk the entire way. We'll see. Certainly seems like Vitality are suspicious of this side of the map. They've got players here, but the shots aren't landing, at least not in their favor. Trex has already found one in the head and Les turns his back at the wrong moment. Beautiful spacing and timing from Benji Fishy. Kicks now left with an ace in a pistol round. We've seen it before. It's doable, and he's dropped Mini Boo to start. But plenty of players standing against him. Uses the smoke to isolate an angle. Steps back, hoping to force a mistake. He's given himself the opportunities, or rather he's given his opponents the opportunities to hand him a win. Unfortunately, they fire a bullet his way instead.
It is on this A side that we also saw Team Heretics showing the discipline that they've built, that they have to not take some risky duels, to actually remain calm in these situations where sometimes it feels like it's all won. But as we were speaking about, probably expecting some aggression for the side of Vitality on their defense. Save and Durka, they usually are very individually talented and get lucky sometimes. This one was not one of them.
No, it wasn't. And with that, an 8-1 lead becomes 8-5. We can see them down to just a 2-round gap, and what a recovery that is for Team Heretics. Mini Boo, well, everyone he's up against is rocking the no shield setup. Should be nice and easy to take them down. He lands a headshot to start with, and all the while his team are just waiting behind that smoke. Not sure where they want to take it, and aware that Vitality are likely to have stacked up. I mean, that's exactly what Heretics did in these rounds on their defense.
Just clearing up all the space, obviously with both the Sova and the Tejo. We have a lot to work with in terms of drones. But of course, they want to be a little bit more passive, give Vitality a little bit of time to do something else. Benji has all the timing onto Les.
Again. Oh. Well, Les looked the right way this time. That's one drop, but it is similar to what we saw from Vitality. It's the player with practically nothing, with just a pistol, who's sent out to have a look. Mini Boo might have a pistol in his hand, but he had invested into a sniper, a Marshall, that now lies on the floor. Another kill would be very beneficial, and Kicks has landed it. Okay, now there might even be a better weapon for him on the floor, and a 1v2, very winnable. Boo tries to be the thorn in his side, a sneaky spot tucked in the corner. I like it.
That's a freaking Phantom.
He's very much upgraded. I mean, this has gone from a impossible round to certainly winnable.
Team Heretics decides to play together.
They've heard the smoke. Ah, there we go. Yeah, once they hear that smoke, they sprint around the corner. Catch him before he gets in it, before things get a little dicey, but good attempt nonetheless.
Hear me out. Game on 6-8 after the first half that we had, where Vitality looked like they could do anything and everything that they wanted in the map and with any team that wants to play against them. Now there's only 2 rounds apart. This is when the round guns start for the side of Vitality, when that aggression is also going to be accompanied by very good weaponry. Yes, pick your Phantom, do not forget it would. Speaking of, I like the way that he is using the Tejo. Like, he's being very abrasive with it, just breaking the timings onto when Vitality wants to take charge of the situation.
I think seeing a lot of it, some reactive utility as well on defensive side. Here on attack, it is much more I guess, standardized in how you're going to use that. Essentially, if it doesn't go up at the start of the round, you've got to really wonder what have they got planned, because it's just free space taking. And here, you can see it denies that control over short on A, and now the hold on the A site is interrupted. It's not what it should be. And Boo's able to sneak into a corner, giving them a chance to catch someone off guard. Although I see he's just being forced back by a drone. A walk up by Benji. He's just picking a spot and walking up his butt. How did he get out of there? He was revealed. How did he get out of there?
I need to see his POV. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I will give him the benefit of the doubt.
That was a double ping. And he got out. What is going on? I don't even think he got shot at the first time. Anyway, Safe is now down. That's a nice fight for Heretics. The A site usually has 3 people on it. This time it's a little lighter. It gets panic out of Durka, who has to quickly rotate into position. Trex has already used a lot of his utility, firing in a shock dart just for good measure, but it's the bullets that are going to do the work. He's forced back into the hands of Miniboo!
Down A.
That's a 4-piece off the bat and less. Well, he is going to be wishing that he had a reveal for some of these boys. Not sure what he'd do with it, but it would help. There's 3 just sat on the site. And it won't become 2. Nicely done by Heretics. 1 round away.
1 round away and a bonus converted for them. The same fate that Vitality had on that first half. And what a performance from Miniboo. Also not, you know, staggering and not freezing at the wrong time. Okay.
Oh, there was no need to put that in. There was no need to. I was working on some challengers, and EBS never did that. We had whiffs. They never showed it.
To me. They listened to me.
Here we're so mean, and I love it.
I request so many things to these people. They listen to me, Mitch.
Shout out EBS, but they will throw you under the bus if you make a mistake. Let me tell you. Early on, barriers up, and a fight is already brewing. Durka is being tagged up by the Taeho utilities, being shot in the arm as well. The man is beaten and bruised. And finally, he will leave that A-long position, but they get nothing for the damage that they've taken.
Want to be proactive, want to be a little bit aggressive for the side of Vitality, at least deny and get that Orf for Safe that is now 1 away. Not going to decide to push. So Benji had his utility there, just moving back. Still 5v5, as you're saying. Durka's not in the best health. But this rounds, man, these eco rounds.
Surely not not a round where Vitality can pull the win out of nowhere. Heretics have everything to work with. Already, we're starting out with the ultimate from Miniboo. He's spotted 2 players now towards that C site, and they have ran back. There's a reveal. The player inside a smoke. They had vision, they couldn't land the kill. Just coming out of the ult, but still the site is taken and the plant should be secured.
He's just gonna back down. Plant is about to go down.
They're pushing in, they're taking the fight here, and now Heretics are out on top! Oh my goodness! It was only pistols they were up against, but you think that the numbers will play a role instead. It's an in-zone flawless, a cleanup.
Even trying to prevent the plant from happening was not good for Vitality this round. Now they're going to be the ones requesting that timeout. Yes, Heretics needed both of them in a time span of 8 rounds. Maybe Vitality needs something else for this defense. As we were saying, this is going to be an important round. People very close to very important ultimates. I think that there is night and day. The Heretics that we saw in that first half. Yes, Miniboo is already online. We were wanting to see how he was going to be using that Yoru, and so far he's delivering. Yes, the first half was there. It was there, but it's definitely paying its dividends on the second one.
Yeah, I'd say it's not even the second half. They weren't themselves in the first 9 rounds. After that, I don't know what happened, but they woke up. Heretics coming back, looking better, feeling better, and facing the Storm head on. Again, this was 8-1 down. They were not looking to be in any position to cast doubt into who was winning Haven, and instead, they could be taking the lead.
And do not forget the round that they lost. You know, like I think it was a little bit of too much overcook, Boo being on side. You remember it was the not getting the spike down.
Oh,
that's the first round that they got.
Yeah.
There was a point where we were 8-1, and that is the round that they had won. To be in this situation now, Heretics are looking even stronger than I thought they would.
Absolutely. Everything is firing. We've seen, I mean, again, we've seen
That's
Durka.
7 in a row now, look at that.
Durka, when we were starting this map out, when we were 4 rounds in, we were saying, well, there's no way Miniboo can match up to this, but he's being figured out. He's not getting that same space. He can't run into the site as a decoy. Or maybe he can. He hasn't tried it again since.
I think Vitality has not won a round since Safe said, let's hype this up.
No.
Yep.
That could be right, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they were on 8. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they should hype it down a bit. Go back to whatever was happening before.
Plan A. We go back to Plan A.
Back to Plan A. It ain't broke, don't fix it. B site take underway for Team Heretics. Plenty of players grouped up. We've already seen the decoy and the gate crash through. And with that, Miniboo's on site, making his presence known. It's a double. Boo is backing him up, and the brothers, they've got this one cleaned up. Even Safe's ultimate will not find any success, and another in-zone flawless. That is what puts Team Heretics from an 8-1 deficit into the lead, 9-8.
Look at that head-to-head. Boo smiling and Safe. Not so sure that everything was working properly there. When Safe loses in the kill contract, that's when you know you might be about to beat Vitality.
Well, that's been the whole game as well, right? He's not had a lot of success when it's come to the kill contracts. He might be 2 for 3. But the first one we saw, same sort of situation. Couple whiff shots. He has been playing well, though, overall. He's been calling well, but now he's getting called out.
What did we do now? Is Lauren contagious?
I think so. I think it's every time. I'm just saying we should push her call time back a little bit and see what happens.
This is probably her getting into the building, ready to cast game number 2.
I think the cab just pulled up outside. It's like we roll out the red carpet. This is it. This is our red carpet. But it comes at a good time, to be honest. You know, we're at that turning point of the game. We're 9-8 up, no doubt, for Vitality. They will actually take this as a moment to catch their breath, because it's got to feel like they've just suffered a serious case of whiplash down on that stage. They were in the lead. They were doing things like, I know we've said it 35 times, but the fact that Durka ran in as a decoy, that was a pace set of the game. We know exactly what tone we're getting, and that tone has shifted dramatically since round 10.
Yeah, and we need to see it again for the side of Vitality. Where's all that spirit, all that microplays, all that super preparation of this map, all the good reads? We want to see them back. And probably Save was playing without his keyboard connected, so that's why he couldn't win against Rians.
I could tell.
Right?
No, these things happen. These things happen. He'll get a quick turn it off and back on again, see what he can get done. But when we come out of this, you have to think that, sure, it looks bad. You're 8-1 in the lead, your opponents catch up, and now they take the lead. That's a milestone under their belt. The vibes are fantastic. Everything's working. And it's not like you've got a side switch coming up to save you when you go onto the attacking side. That time has come and gone. Now, you sit down in that stage and you face off against the reality, the facts of the situation. This is your map pick that you were dominating, that your opponents have now figured out that, as you were saying, Bea, we think is a mainstay for this whole season. And those building blocks, they're starting to show cracks. They're starting to crumble.
Yeah, and of course, the preparation that comes into this, probably this tech pause is going to cool things down also on the side of Heretics. I just think it's the timing is kind of good, because that is 8 rounds in a row for a team that was struggling to even find one in the first half, who's now is looking revitalized. Thinking of how Wood, but I think that everybody is emerging up pretty well. I love the Wood and Miniboo, like how Wood is using the Techo utility to just set up Miniboo and have easier kills, get him to feel comfortable in those duels, because when you're going up against this kind of names, those first engagements, you might be shaky. But if your team is there for you, to support you, to make you feel more comfortable, to always give you the advantage to take them, has to feel good.
Well, that's it. I mean, like you're saying, taking a fight against pretty much any of these players, well, to be honest, on either side, but for Vitality especially, tried and tested at the top level again and again, and so many of those players have proven that they not only deserve to be there, but they're some of the best towards the top of the crop. You don't want to take those fights, but when your teammates are setting you up, when you're putting them on the back foot, maybe you got a chance.
And speaking about Foot, who did you have winning today?
And you're going to ask me to bet against Foot?
No, I would never ask that. I mean for this game.
Oh, for this game?
For this game.
I'm with Vitality. I think it's Safe has been in the scene a long time. And over that time, he's always had problems with teams, identity issues. He hasn't been in a system he fully believes in. This, for me, is Vitality saying, Safe, we believe in you. We're going to let you IGL. We're going to give you every piece you need to succeed. In the last couple of years of Safe's career, he hasn't been where he wants to be. This can be the difference maker. This is his best shot. It could be his only shot. If this doesn't work out, it never will.
Forced out, maybe to take the duels. They decide to retrieve back on the side of Vitality. So location's going to be noted and then retrieved. Heretics is just going to start walking down again. Trying to get A in control. Little by little, they have to be careful. Timing here is so important. 9 to 8.
On this, coming out of that pause as well. Give it a moment to sit in their emotions. Now they want to recapture that energy on the side of Team Heretics. They'll have to deal with Safe to bring this across the line. Miniboo already on a tear. Safe gets one, but then it's done, and the site has been overwhelmed. Yet again. Reveal out on long. Whether that's caught Dirk or not, I'm not sure, but he made a step, and that's being heard by Woot. They know about the flank. At least I think
they have to wait. Like, sometimes the timings for Vitality have been a bit off.
Flash goes in, players out of spawn, but Durka being known about, they avoid him. Instead, fighting the spawn push, using their ultimates in play here. This is beautiful from Team Heretics. You'd think they'll fight the back, that Durka could distract them and the players coming from spawn could catch them off guard, but a perfect response.
And the investment is so little. At the beginning of the round, you use the guided salvos and the smoke, right? Retrievable utility that you're going to have. Same onto getting onto site, investing very, very little. And then Woot uses that Armageddon for when the retake is about to come in for the side of Vitality. You break that timing again, you isolate the fights, and you just do not give them a single chance to turn this around.
Wow. What a round from Heretics. I think the reality is that this squad, they come out of that pause undisturbed, unaltered. For Vitality, I think it's very telling. You look at the morale of this squad early on. They're sky high, they're feeling good, they're taking these duels. Now we're seeing a different face to them. We're seeing a much more passive play when they're facing that early challenge. We're not seeing the same level of aggression, of dominance coming out. We need to see them recapture that. This will continue to slide out of their control.
You just cannot take that fight, and you have to give up that space time and time again, because the salvo is like, literally, either you take a fight where you're most likely to die or you die to the damage. So you're out.
There is... This is the thing, right? This is what we've been talking about when it comes to Tejo, just how intrusive that utility can be. It has a fingerprint across the entire round. There's a deep push by Durka. He's straight up behind Heretics, and they did not have the read on that. Woot, having stepped back, gave the tiniest window. But that's one that they climbed straight through.
Now Vitality is just staying very passive. The drone, both of the Soba drones being used almost at the same time. Safe is going to break one. Going to start slowly rotating, but all the utility from Les is already awaiting on Ace and goes with Durka.
Getting past that util will be quite the challenge. The first is broken. Now they know that the play is coming in, thinking the guided salvo would keep Durka back, but he steps right into it. He is firing from above, but Heretics are firing right back, keeping this in a winnable position. It's Woot, 1 HP, and Trex just about eliminates him. This could be... Oh, it could still be the round. 18 seconds, spike down in the open. Rienne's conscious of the site, but Trex is repositioned. Vitality finally putting a round on the board. It was 8-1 when they won their last. Now they're trailing by 1.
I need to see a replay of that round. Not the beginning. Beginning was good, you know. Boo goes down. I want to see exactly what happens here on mid. Durka gets that. I want to see the kills that he gets. Amazing supportive utility. And also the usage of this ISO walls. We've seen it before. Love to see the trade in here. Too close for comfort for Trex to get that last one. And even them two isolating, just coming from different angles. Timing could have been so important. 9 to 10 now. Straight into action.
Guided salvo, it's not used right at the start of the round. A little bit of a different pace as they look to use it on the side itself when the push is coming in. Less hiding at the back with Durka, but up above the smoke, Durka's found one, supports on the back side, but it's overrun. Banshee getting around the right side of the logs just in time, leaving Safe and Trex to attempt the recovery. I love the usage of their utility there. Safe makes them vulnerable. Trex tries to take them down with the shock dart. It didn't land for the kill. This rifle found one, it's found another. Trex showing up when they need him most. He won the round for them in the last. This time, he may do it yet again. It's 3 ends on the other side, barely around the corner before the bullet whizzed by. He needs to be clean on this shot. They're both swinging. They've stopped the defuse to deal with that threat. Vitality, at long last, we're back in the saddle. 10 and 10, equalized. We've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, I love the change of tempo, though, coming in from the side of Heretics. They've taken their time, worked the map, worked a lot onto A. Let's do a quick execute onto C. But this is something that Vitality were very good the last time that we saw them playing on Haven. As you were mentioning, the combo with the ISO utility and how they segment the site to get the best out of that retake. Beautiful to see from them. And also, look at all the ultimates that they now have available to play in this round. I still need to learn how to play with it.
It's okay.
It's difficult with this now.
Yeah, it's different than the one you have down on the desk. We don't get a little pen.
I've been fighting for that pen for the past 4 years, okay? Fight for your pen.
I will. The fight starts today. For Vitality, the fight started a couple rounds ago. They're back up 10 and 10, neck and neck. And now, rifles for both teams. As you said, though, Vitality have that ultimate economy in their back. Durka, he's walking up, and even though Boo is waiting, he will not be able to take that fight across the line.
5v4 after getting that, and Heretics apparently want to clear this space. Durka still can TP out, and so he will. Miniboo finds kicks. Uses the ultimate before he's back.
Safe's done it. Yeah, he's won a fight in his ultimate's what we needed to see. Durka, oh, he just about survived that pop in the ultimate, getting information. Shock Dart's good as well. Going down on long, an extra angle of attack. Everyone from Vitality is separated, segmented. They've got to win their own battles, but that's what a team like this, Safe, Durka, Trex, they can do it. But Durka, he's lost his life on the site. They know about Rienz. They're conscious of Miniboo. But Miniboo, well, he knows where both these players are too. The spike has to be retrieved. 20 seconds to do it as well. It's not going to be easy. He slipped by. Well, it could have been a mistake. Luckily, he's got his knife out. And Safe has picked up a 4th kill in this round.
4 kill, almost halfway through his ultimate, only 3 orbs away from the next one, even though he used the kill contract on this one. Can we open his mic? I want to hear what he's saying.
It's a dangerous game with Safe.
Yeah, but that is 3 rounds in a row. After that timeout, things have changed dramatically. Big round for both of them. But still, Vitality comes out on top. Maybe the playbook for Heretics was not that extensive. Well, Vitality have learned to not put their foot down.
Well, Heretics...
Same micro at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna walk it up, try to take that space.
Spot.
Force a fight a little later.
Same TP out.
They have seized so much control, man. That is gonna force a reaction from Vitality. You don't know anything about A. No control on C bar, the cam all the way down. That's at least patching in some of that info. And actually, that might stop them from stepping outside of garage. Drone certainly will. I saw Durka right, yeah, he knows it.
Thank God. To get out of that position, Heretics putting all the bullets onto garage.
Here.
Durka and Safe, they just want to regain this space. He wants to take the duel.
Nice shot. The vulnerability didn't even hit, but it didn't need to. Durka straight to the head with the first. And now Team Heretics, they lose control on that side of the map. Mid's open, they patch it in with Rienz and Benji walking up B. A fake that's taking place on A, and it has dragged 4 players into position. Cerebral play from Team Heretics. They still need to deal with with Safe, as he is sat on the site. The shield back up and online. The guided salvo will force him back for a moment, but okay. They try to deal with him. Just about. 33 health for now. It's got back up. It's the flank around by Durka. It's being caught. Miniboo, eyes in the back of his head. Spidey sense was tingling. Well done. Shots though. Oh, they're returned. In fact, it's Miniboo left to do it all. That mid flank, I thought, had put the round to rest, but instead he has to stand strong. Vitality could be pushing up to 12 here. 2 kills already, but the 4K will not be found. No Quattro Cat today. It is 12 for Vitality. They took their time getting here, though.
It wasn't bad, that Quadriga. I appreciate it. But I feel like maybe Heretics is missing a little bit of that X factor of keeping pushing after the spike's gone down. I think that Vitality is doing well in that regard, and that's in the push in the map, so they do not feel they have enough space to do it. Yes, with Durka going for these kills and having that support, things are looking in a different way. But as you look, this isolated duels are mostly going on the side of Vitality, who will now have 2 chances, 2 rounds. Let's go, guys, to close this map and take it for themselves.
Fuck.
Oops. We did it. We put the sound on that.
Okay, yeah, let's listen in on safe. Why not? Kicks! It's huge! He's in the corner! This is the round that sends Heretics out of Haven, surely! The spike is down! Miniboo's gone, and, well, the other brother, the last alive, but not for long! An in-zone flawless, but the map was anything but Vitality. They got there in the end. Heretics put up a fight, though.
It wasn't easy at all. I think that, yes, they wanted to hype it up a little bit, but they struggled. It doesn't matter. Yes, they are 1 map away from qualifying to Bangkok, but we saw the Team Heretics on day 1. They did not look very good on the first map. On the second one, they were revitalized. So wait right there, because we will see you right after the break.
I said it's gonna work on official, bro.
I love it because we're not insane the playbook.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot, I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion.
I'm not scared of any other player in VCT.
We want to make history in 2025.
You saw us last year, so I think you must be scared, and you should be.
Hold on. If there was a man to do it, maybe. Oh!
just maybe it's friends. You know there's talent.
I have really high expectations from us, and I do think we're gonna dominate.
And he's been caught in this corner a couple of times with 10 HP. It's all he needs. Darker unleashes.
I really respect them, but I don't think they're gonna dominate as everyone is saying. Team Heretics is coming.
Well, Team Heretics is coming, but Team Vitality were ready for it. A fantastic start for the side of Team Vitality on Haven. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here in the studio with CNED from FUT and a very special guest. We got so many special guests this week. Of course, it's Gorilla, the head coach of Koi, former head coach of Team Vitality. So I'm going to come straight to you here. You guys set a pretty nice record against Heretics since your time there. Are you happy to see that this is continuing, that Vitality just for some reason never lose to Heretics?
Yeah, I mean, I hope they continue the legacy, and you know, it all wasn't for nothing, and they're not just going to throw it away. And especially today, where it's such an important game, right? It's the qualification match for Bangkok. So I hope they keep it going.
Yeah, it could might well be a 2-0 if they carry on like this. But here's the thing, CNED. Heretics had a really nice chance when the side swapped. Why do you think they weren't able to close it out when they were winning so many rounds on their attack?
I think maybe like end of the map could be like a little bit like getting shaky, you know, like and Vitality find their rhythm with like one round, like they get the confidence, they get the round, and then just get rolling like the round by round. They just destroyed Heretics in the like last episode of the game.
The momentum,
momentum
It also helped that Durka was killing Boo over and over again, and again, and again. And also, what was Durka doing in the beginning of this map? Because I need you guys to talk me through this. Is this normal? Do players do this like in scrims? Like, do you see this often?
I think I've seen it once in practice back on Vitality, where Safe did it on Split, and apart from that, I've never seen it. So this is crazy.
Yeah, and how crazy is it, Cena, that he's doing this on a game that qualifies them to Masters?
I think he did like because of the just beginning of the game. Like he wouldn't do, like no one can do that in the like very, like, how do you say?
Yeah, like to close out the game.
Yeah, like you can't do that. Like it's
your bonus, you know, like you can take a risk.
Because yeah, his bonus, like they just tried. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's not important. It's bonus. They can just win the rounds after if they even lose the bonus. But yeah, it was a good like trick to do that.
I felt like he won the mental game as well, because if you are Heretics and that's how you lose your bonus.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like suddenly the minor bits of tilt coming out from the side players, like, bro, you even tagged him with the camera and you're still not going to shoot the clone, you know? Like, so yeah, I definitely think that played a part in, like, you know, the spiral that was Vitality's attack side.
And of course, we weren't quite sure what Heretics were going to bring here. And in terms of the comp, we saw Tejo on Wood, we saw Miniboo finally at Kickoff playing this Yoru. And CNED, it wasn't bad at all, was it, Miniboo's Yoru?
He started the game like not he wanted to, I think, but in the defense side, he just find his in attack side. Yeah, he find his rhythm, and he like start to doing good things. But I think he still needs to work like in the defense side. For example, I didn't see he just by operator in VALORANT.
That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted. Is this? Do you feel like this is just because against Vitality that it didn't work, Gorilla? Is there legs to this?
No, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, I remember they were saying that their comp is because it's the Fnatic comp that they were going to do different things. So, but honestly, I didn't see that, like, for Vitality.
Yeah.
So I think that this might have been maybe a specific anti that was slightly off based on what they played in, was it against Na'Vi, and also from what Fnatic were doing. But I think yeah, it's probably just a bit off in their game planning. But Woot's not on a lineup agent, so that's,
he's having the time of his life, but let's talk about the next map, because this is where I think everybody is shocked that a team that came out and said we never even pracked Abyss before Kickoff is choosing to pick Abyss. Now, CNED, you spoke a little bit about how this could be a good thing. You know, you could have surprises, you could have worked really hard on this, and Vitality can't counter. But Gorilla, as a coach, how big of a risk is this?
I don't think it's too big of a risk, actually, because the prep that Vitality have on Heretics probably isn't that much, considering they hadn't practiced. But now, given the amount of time they've had to properly practice this, as well as how, I don't really like saying things like it, but like kind of one-dimensional that the Vitality comp is with the triple initiator, right? Very execute heavy. So I think Heretics have a boatload of prep on how Vitality like to play. So I think it's a solid pick from them.
I'm glad you mentioned it because CNET, we've got the Breach, Sova, Tejo supporting. I mean, as a Jet player, that's like your dream, right?
Yeah,
You're having a great time. Do you like that comp?
Like, I don't know what to say. I'm not fan of to be honest playing even if I duelist player. I don't like to be honest playing with the 3 initiator because I think sometimes it's like you are related to too much utility.
Yeah, well,
and,
they heard you.
Yeah.
They're gonna ditch the triple initiator. Mini-Boo is a Yoru main now, all of a sudden, and Wood is playing Chamber. Break this down for me, guys. Do we like?
Yeah. Like, I need to, I think it's basically the go kill comp, you know? Like for Wood and like your Mini-Boo will try to enter the side and Wood just buy operator and play in the off angles and try to surprise the enemy, basically.
I think you've got 2 operator agents here where, you know, there might be some overlap. I think defense is going to probably be stronger for Heretics. On their attack, they have nothing to really, you know, utilize the verticality on Abyss, like, you know, top sites until they actually get in. So, you know, with Jet, you can dash and home and TP and etc. So it'll be interesting to see Heretics attack here, but I think Chamber's really good right now and you know, Woot's a shooter, right? So
and a Benji Riaz. I mean, Benji Tejo. Is this the right thing for them? You think to put Benji on that?
let's see. It's a bit of a swap playing, you know, from an anchor to more of a rotator agent, but let's see how it goes. Huh?
I like that one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, but of course on the side of Vitality, they didn't need to change anything, but I guess this was the surprise that Heretics had all along, right? If you were a Vitality right now and you see that this is what they chose, CNET, at least what would you be looking out for?
To be honest, in attack, I will just execute.
Yeah, both of you, just exec. Let's see if they can do this, because Mitch and Kukuga, I definitely did not see this coming. I want to see what you guys thought about this comp.
Well, I'm very curious to see how this one's going to work out. The Heretics composition, like they're talking about down on the desk, Bea, we've got Yoru, we've got Tejo, we've got Chamber. I don't know how much practice most teams out there would have up against this kind of comp.
So here's the thing. I might be living in a dream. Did I not see something very similar yesterday night on the G2 Sentinels? Because I feel like G2 run a very similar version of this comp. I believe that they had Breach. I'm not sure if instead of the Sova, I assume instead of the Tejo, right? But it would be crazy to think, right, that they just picked up a composition that they saw last night and they were like, yep, let's do that. But Wood playing on the Chamber, this definitely does not require lineups.
No, it doesn't. They just line up your crosshair with their head, and I think he's got that one nailed down without too much homework. Vitality, they gone for a few Sheriffs here, and Durkin kicks using them to good effect. Complete seizure of this B site, and now Heretics locked out. Wood's gonna go south side, flank the rest of the squad. You're running straight back into this setup that just decimated the defenders.
Spike's gonna go down. Oh, if only they knew how close they are to each other.
Oh, okay. Shot lands the other way. Might have a competitive pistol round still on our hands. Durka, oh, he was looking around the back. Oh, and in fact, he walked straight into Benji Fishy. Good little security detail. Woo. Well, they know that he's isolated. 2 players spotted up in heaven. If they can take him down, their back is secure. But Woot has blown a hole wide open in this attacking composition. Safe, he's seen the gun. The silencer gave him away. And with that, the chaotic round falls into Vitality's hands.
Yeah, I would like to hear what Durka was saying there. But going back into Vitality, starting another map, getting another pistol, starting up with the right foot. Going on to mid, right? With this composition, yes, you have the Chamber, but it's not like a typical Sentinel, so there's going to be some gaps in the map. Vitality take advantage of that, and even though later in the round this looked like it was going to be a possible retake, just keep working the map and trying to get as many advantageous duels as you can. And a stack onto B, coming from the side of Heretics now. Not much to fight with in this round.
I don't mind this. I think it's a good call, having your little bit of range. 3 players, all on one angle. You've got a Chamber with a Headhunter. You've got a Marshall further back that's going to tag them up. Even if your Headhunter doesn't hit its mark and just lands the body shot, you're still doing beaucoup de damage. And that's really all you're looking for. Like, in a round like this, creating those little advantages, well, it's already paid off. They've got a pick. They've left Kicks down without shields and a little lower. And now you've got to play the later round without Durka.
Some people would prefer not to at all.
Most people.
Yeah, most people. If you have Durka, why not? Trex is going to be using the drone just to get onto site. It's not going to spot absolutely nothing. And it looks like eventually Vitality will finish up on this B side, but look at Heretics, look at the position.
It's just that patience. And they might not have this. This is the thing. They start out the round with 3 players on a firing line, then they step
Just
it back.
walking it.
They fall back, so you don't have that info. You think they've left. They're not here anymore. Why would they be sitting, waiting, but pouncing when you step into their den? It's Team Heretics with nothing. Pennies invested. And they have got a world of results. Kicks is fighting on the other side of a smoke. And they have got him outnumbered and outgunned, evidently. Couple seconds left for that spike to be planted. One player needs to give their life to make sure that doesn't happen. Or they could still give the round away. Trex now, info on both players. First, taken down, and it's all on Taboo. A classic in hand. Surely not a fight he wins. He's already been dealt the death blow, but the wall got in the way. The shock dart barely avoids taking him down. 10 HP. And Trex has time ticking away, but up top, a recovered rifle and what could have been a disastrous conclusion.
Oh, but Trex ends up being the hero on a round that was so well played by Heretics, making the use of the Headhunter, taking Durka down at the beginning of the round. Even with this micro, the Vitality had ready to clear up all of that space. It just was not enough. Too close for comfort. Of course, you know, coming into this bonus, economy is not going to be the best.
We have Russians on the team. Let's go.
You do.
But this is the other thing, right? Once Durka goes down as well, you look at what they could have done to disrupt that round. It would have been Durka dashing in, not giving you the space and time on the backside.
I think that they were just gonna, they're just gonna. I understand, like that is in the lay, but they're being very patient. They're making use of all the time that they have. So especially in that situation, I expect them to act in that way. What I like is Heretics also decided to wait, to just settle for the plan, and it's just a drone on the other side of the map that is not going to disrupt us.
And you have to wonder, does that work if they don't find the opening pick like that? Does that work if even Mini Boo's a little more aggressive, peeking there with the Marshall? They don't go to B in the same way, but perfectly played.
I guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never know. 56 seconds on the clock. Vitality, they got a mixed buy. It's pretty decent with those rifles. You'll see the pistols play a little further back. You'll see Safe put out guided salvo. You'll see Kicks' utility come in on the side, and it should be a field day for Durka. He was dropped at the start of the last round, but here is his chance to show up and make a weaker round really stand out. Mini Boo just managed to slip past him perfectly. Guided salvo to delay, buys Mini Boo a second, but he's still out in the middle of this crossfire. Trex jump shotting him on the way through. The trades would have been there from the smoke, and a 2v2 that comes of it. Trex again. I can put a couple of rounds on the last map down to that man in particular. He clutched up when they needed it the most. He made that 13-10 possible. And here, a statement of a third round from him with a triple already under his belt and post-plant Hunter's Fury as well.
Could be a beautiful fate. It's going to try and go for the first one. It's definitely going to risk it all.
Beautiful bait. And of course, when you see an Astra and a Sova who just got ult online, you're not going to think someone's sitting on site. You think, oh, they're going to use Star, then they're going to Hunter's Fury, they'll Shock Dart, they'll do all these things.
Funny enough, this too, they mostly stay on site after they plant the spike. Like, there's a lot of patterns that I feel like we're still going to be seeing, especially, as you're saying, from Kicks and Les, of the staying on site. Did we see on the replay that shot again from, was it Trex? The jump-in one?
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was looking down.
Man, I missed it. My Phantom doesn't work like that.
No.
No.
Good Lord, no. I mean, he was close, I suppose, but the RNG gods were with him that day. 3-0 start for Vitality, and pace is not something they're looking to leave behind. Rienz, he picks up the first. He won't get the second. The trade could have been there, but the
Damage
smoke
is done.
perfectly timed. Even still, like you said, damage done. Look how easy it can be for players like Benji. Players like Woot with the Headhunter to drop some of these remaining players.
Yeah, and look at Kicks and Les very close to the ultimates as well. Trex could play for it, but he's going to play within sight. The flank also coming in onto Les. He's going to spot one of them only.
Well, Mini Boo down, numbers are starting to thin, and Boo finds himself alone against the red tide of the Vitality attack side. It doesn't look good, but he's doing damage. He's making it costly. Not giving up on himself just yet. Star down, could give him a smoke, but Safe's timing to peek. It's absolutely perfect, and now the time is just too far gone. Their attackers are already leaving the site. Saying if you want to go down to the spike, be my guest, but I ain't going with you.
4-0 now in the score. Yes, this is looking a lot like Haven, but I'm, you know, just not jumping from the ship just yet. We know how Heretics started. This was not the round for Heretics to win, but it is going to be very familiar with the first map. Timeout after this first four rounds. A little bit on talking on what we're using, how we're doing it, how we're utilizing the chamber, how they're facing onto mid. What are we going to do with those passive entries? Give me the coaches. Give me the coaches.
Well, it was certainly a rocky start to that first map. We're seeing maybe similar signs, like you said, here. And the thing is, for Team Heretics, you got to lock in here and now. I understand the early timeout. I understand it in the last map as well. You think back to Haven. It seemed like they were out of the Tempest. They'd escaped the cloudy skies, but they were in the eye of the storm. And my goodness, they went a little further right back into that rocky water. Now, I think we come into this 4-0 start. It's not terrible, but it's how we're getting here. Players who you highlighted, and I love that on the desk, players like Kicks, like Trex, they're not as big of a name as what we look at. In even a lot of the players' minds, who's the top 50? How many people do you think are going to put them in it? But it's about what you do behind the scenes. You think of players like Solkas surviving on Team Liquid for so long, back in the good old days. Sometimes it's not always about the numbers on the scoreboard, but this time, this map, Trex has got the numbers on the scoreboard as well.
So many ultimates for the side of Vitality. This round could be so important for Team Heretics, but look at the ultimate that they have that could have some impact is Rian's one, right? That they can work with.
That is a risky play. If ever I've seen one, he has continued forward, taking this fight with no intention of falling back.
That's the operator
I think a little bit out of range of his TP by an eye test, and couldn't quite step back into it because there were players spamming him up. That's a good start for the side of Vitality.
And they're doing the same, right? They get the pick, they freeze. Just freeze. They're going to wait, use the drone to see if there's any aggression coming in from the side of Heretics after getting that player down. And the decision is going to be firm. Let's walk onto A. I mean, they're not going to find any setup going in. They can react to everything. They can just move quickly, get the spike down, work from there.
There they are. Oh, I like it. The reveal. You can shoot through the smoke when you reveal someone? That's crazy. Rienz has picked up Kicks. 4v4 as a result, and now Heretics, you start to look at that Hunter's Fury. Yes, it's going to be put through, but there's one in response. He's on the jump shot, evading the Hunter's Fury fired back at him. That is beautiful. Vitality now eventually get the plant in. I guess the Hunter's Fury not finding the impact.
And I'm surprised that it's safe that she goes for the Armageddon, probably to use this to buy them a little bit more time to force on some duels, but Les was also one away from his ultimate.
Hasn't ran the clock down that low, and now primed and ready for the retake. Dirk is on site. Dirk is not on site anymore. Miniboo has wiped him from our memories, but Trex again delivers when he's needed. It's a 2v2. In fact, a 2v1 with 13 HP on the other side. This one surely done, and it looks like Miniboo's making the same read. Time to get out of there and give another round to Team Vitality. Deja vu of map number 1.
Even with all the chaos going down, I love how Les just stuck in the back being like, the spike is down, I know what I have to do, I know that I still have my utility, it's not my duels to be taken, I don't need to hit those kind of bullets. Still another round for Vitality, beautiful reveal.
Really was. got to commend his idea to shoot. 5-0 start. It's a difficult one to climb back from, but we've seen Heretics do it. We've seen him do it before. We've seen him do it today.
And hear me out. It was extremely close, and they were making them use so many ultimates for the side of Vitality to feel comfortable, but it ended up being a very good investment. They're so dead. How's that ultimate called, Mitch?
The Tour de Force. It looks like it's not getting to tour much of that force right now.
Well, he's touring now from A to B.
Oh, he is. He's on the walk. Well, we'll see what sights he sees. When he gets to the B site, if he did, he might not find a lot of attackers there. Vitality, again, they're content with pumping the brakes.
One kill, we freeze.
With moving. Exactly.
Every single time.
And it looks like they're already starting to thaw out, moving towards the A side, a gradual shift to what is wide open space. Whoops. That's kind of perfect. I mean, the fact that he saw around the corner isn't great, but you see Durka trying to hide, and you think that, yeah, this is probably a B play.
Spike dropped onto Kicks, and Safe probably wants to bait a little bit onto A. What they don't know, exactly, no one's there. Heretics is again stuck on B, and that to the force could be game-changing.
The stealth drone saw Durka walk back, then Salvo goes out on A. Heretics don't have that info, but yeah, you think this is going to be an A hit. That's what Vitality are trying to tell you, but instead, they've come into the heavy numbers of Heretics who are not winning the opening fights. Stepping through the smokes, they've met their demise, and just like that, whoever said safety in numbers, well, they should have watched that round. 6-0 for Vitality.
It's very meticulous play, right? All the stuns are ready. Kicks uses his ultimate to go onto the side. Yeah, Durka goes down, but still 4 players make it out alive. I would not be surprised if in a couple of rounds, especially if Heretics loses next round, I think that we're going to get deja vu again from Haven, and Neil is just going to request another timeout. Maybe, you know, again, Heretics decided to play this Abyss. This is the situation they wanted to see themselves in.
Well, this is the map they wanted to see themselves in. Maybe the 6-0 down start isn't in Neil's playbook, but if it is, he really is a different kind of coach. Team Heretics, A site, 3 players here early on. They see contact, and then guess what happens? Nothing. It's Vitality on the attack. They love to freeze, and they'll sit here and they'll wait for someone to make a play. Luckily, Heretics have got no shortage of information. Having already fired out the stealth drone in mid, they see
they both love it. Having 2 drones on each team is a lot, especially when the timings are being so stale and everybody's using most of the time in the clock. Having those abilities that you can intercalate. Come on, Wood.
Hasn't stepped outside of his TP this time. Hasn't hit the shot, but at least he's not stuck in the corner getting decimated by utility spams and all of everything in between. Bladestorm active round the back is Durka. And down the bottom, we can't quite fill in our sign in the studio yet. That's not a falling death, but it's close. It's a prelude, a taster of what could come later. Vitality, they're moving to the B site, but it's not like Heretics have rotated.
Yeah. Les could get all the time in here, but with almost 20 seconds left, they have to be very, very quick. Boo could have this round even with just a pull.
That's huge. With Mini Boo going down, now they're in trouble. Les has taken Heaven a double kill, and the plant secured with 20 seconds left. It was Les trying to find timing, but he was being watched. That's not a fight he should have won. The second wasn't a fight he should have won, and as a result, we could be seeing 7-0.
3v4, the Armageddon is ready for Benji Fishy, but they need to spot any of his players.
Oh, brutal utility thrown out. It's Kicks off his own stun to grab a kill. Guided Salvo should have gotten some sort of an assist there as well for displacement. Vitality find themselves winning the duels, but losing the site. Rienz has thrown a wrench in the works. He's made it around with a reveal up top and a tap on the spike already. Going for half, it's a race between him and Kicks, but Kicks gets there first. A 3-piece for the breach and a 7-0 start for Vitality. In fact, it's a little worse for Heretics than it was in the, 0.5. Okay, I like it, good update. But it's a little worse for Heretics. They don't even have that 1 round on the board yet.
Yeah, things are not working. Yes, we see Rian's taking advantage of his utility and others, you know, finding the first kill, but it doesn't seem to make a difference for Vitality. Right now, they're playing pretty flawlessly. Getting this time in on the side of Les, just deciding to walk mid, having that flank to support your team. If you're going to run the clock down, having this kind of plans is what's going to make you a victorious team. A lot of ultimates, but only Sheriffs in the hands of Heretics for this 8th round.
You don't expect to see those ults put into play, right? Maybe if they get a kill or a situation that's clearly advantageous, but it's unlikely.
Wood came back, maybe a little bit too quick.
Yeah, not sticking his ground, but understandably a little spooked. And around like this, though, you can take risks. Okay.
You can take risks, and if you're safe, you can charge your ultimate, apparently.
Why ever not? Decoy is being acknowledged as such. Benji goes down, but it's housekeeping for the side of Vitality. Okay, it could become a little bit more than that. That's now a 2v3. They still need to get on the spike, but Woot is hunting down some heads. Unfortunately, they were pointed right at him. Rifles lined up and round done. 8-0 for Vitality. What a way it would be to secure your spot at an international, not just winning, but dominating on that second map. On Heretics map pick, no less.
And again, right after this replay, we're going to jump into the timeout. But yes, even though Wood is able to click a couple of heads, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the outcome of the round. Vitality just playing the map perfectly. And as I was saying, they jump into their second timeout, just like it happened on Haven. Oh, they're not having fun in that booth at the moment. But what I was going to say, what I really like about this Vitality is the fact that nobody in that team needs micromanaging in the slightest. You see Les, for example, using just retrieving the smoke time and time again. There is the chances of, if he's with any of his teammates, they know that he's going to do that, and there's a stun ready, a flash ready, something is going to follow up. And I can tell you, that conversation isn't even happening. And having that level of chemistry with someone that you haven't been with for such a long time, it's what's most surprising to me. Because many times we see grandiose teams putting players that have big names together and they just don't merge. Like, things like chemistry is just not there. This doesn't seem to be the case for Vitality.
100% agree. Yeah, you can see this is just a team that is on the same page, and it can be hard. Some teams need that conductor to keep the band in line, but reality is this orchestra is playing all by itself. They don't need leadership, and then they have it as well. When they need it, they can dig deep, have safe, making those calls. Maybe not about energy. We'll leave that to someone else, but for the rest of it,
did you not? In the comms video, Faded, when the other team requested a timeout, he just said, guys, honestly, keep doing what you're doing. They still haven't figured you out.
Love it. Love it. And that is another thing, right? Like, a lot of the props for Safe in my head is just that he is far from a normal player in the way he thinks about the game, in the way he will call, I'm sure. I think there's a benefit to being that little bit more unhinged, harder to figure out. Nice opening shot. Durka already onto Woot, and now looking for the side control, but Miniboo has slipped into the corner. He's found one, but he caught switching weapons. Now the push from the defenders, it falls back, it stalls out. And an isolated Boo on the other side of the map is in a lot of trouble in the late round. We know Vitality, they love to freeze. They love to rotate.
And apparently Les also loves to walk up mid. Drone is going to be used and is going to spot. Say both of them. Oh, it's broken.
They're conscious. They know that flag should be coming in. And at this point,
push it!
What a mistake! Yes, he's a little slow. He doesn't run around the corner in time. Now there's backup, and now he's dealt with. The site's being taken. The Hunter's Fury's by the man who's got the spike, so there'll be no planting today. What there could be is an uninterrupted push, but Durka very much spotted. He jumps over the Hunter's Fury. Not quite aimed at the right altitude, but they know he's here. He's not going to catch them by surprise, and
30 seconds
even
left.
evading that, it's not going to sell what he hopes that it will. Spike plant not put through yet, conscious of the push up now of the flank as well. There's just so many dangers here, and with 15 seconds left with Boo putting a star into play, he won't manage to interrupt. At least that's something to write home about, and Durka almost did catch them off guard. There's 2 players lined up to take him down. Boo takes that moment, knowing there's only one on the site, that he's isolated, but he's won the fight. And now Trex and Durka. Trex, who's won so many clutch rounds for this team already, is standing by on site to put 9-0 on the board. What can Heretics do to stop Vitality at this point?
They're 4 rounds away from securing their tickets onto Masters Bangkok. Even with this aggression coming in from the side of Heretics, trying to take things a little more proactive, help Wood on this first engagements that he's not been able to secure for his teammates. Even getting the hit here, having Les not getting the kill, even getting him down, getting him into this 2v3 situation. Heretics was playing it well. They were not taking unnecessary risks. And it was not until the spike was down, after Trex baiting it 8 times, that things started to get moving.
Well, this is a fast-paced hit, a change of pace indeed. The A site is being overrun by attackers, but Durka found himself alone. The guided salvo stopped the rest of the crew. How has Trex won that? How have Vitality gotten away with this A site push? That is ridiculous. Even with the weaker weapons now, and the ones that are left, well, they are certainly weak. It's just the Sheriffs. This round could have had something. Instead, it seems like Heretics are again left holding on to sweet, sweet nothing. A 10-0 start and barely a dent in this attack.
Absolutely. So many times that we've seen Miniboo being the last man standing for this Heretics roster, especially on this map. 10-0, Vitality on their way to a perfect score in this first half. With Trex, Kicks, Safe, I think everybody's showing up. But in this executes also changing the pace in the most tense moment after the round, after the 2v3, 3v3 round that we just experienced. Changing the tempo here is such a good call.
Might not be many rounds left to go. We call it the first half, but
might be the only one.
Yeah, you're not going to get the whole piece of the pie. Let me tell you that. A site, again, the target. A little less pacey this time. They're just waiting, setting up that utility. Ult in play, flash there. We can't see a thing. They've gone. Durka has fallen down. Oh, the Armageddonus has caught him up in heaven. He was flying so high. But his own team's utility. Well, look, Vitality, you got to give them props. They're trying to help out Heretics, trying to give them a round.
Give me a slow-mo of that.
They certainly need it.
Andy, if it's you, give me a slow-mo of that.
Oh no, how is Safe behind them? How has Safe walked up right into their back? This is a huge problem. Safe is just allowed to have his way with the backside straight into their spawn. A 10-0 start, and this is how you push to 11? Unless Rienz is gonna again have a clutch that we'll remember for many days to come at least.
Save.
And he's out of here. 11-0, and it comes off of that play. Site take, trades, and then Safe. With just the biggest gap I've seen left, wide open. He was invited in.
Oh, for a second I thought Les just jumped.
No.
I mean,
we don't want 1.5 on the counter.
Didn't Safe want to hype this up? Safe?
Get the hype.
It's 11-0.
No. We saw what happened when they got the hype up last time. Okay, we're on one fall now. Oh no! Oh, here we go. Yep. In he goes.
Yeah.
Up he goes. And down he goes. That's.
Do we have a reaction as well? Oh, from different angles as well. What a beauty of a replay.
And we've seen. I mean, what was it? Shados, who had the same kind of trouble with an ultimate. That ult timing. It has a wind up to it, and it's difficult to. Well,
it happens. It's okay. It's still 11-0. You know.
You see him play it a little more.
Last round of this half, Mitch.
Teams have that. Yeah.
That is point.
Second last round of the game.
15 of a full.
All missiles away.
But yeah, you have last round played out here. Could be second last round of the series as well. Heretics, they've put it all on the line. Of course they have. Every credit they've got put into this round. Tour de force in play for Woot. Shotgun to back it up. Guardian for Boo. There's weaknesses.
It's easy to say no impact from the utility and from the ultimates coming from the side of Heretics once they were 0 and 11, but Vitality have found the key.
Durka's got a backup weapon, I'm sure. He's using the Outlaw for now just to tag someone to 140. I'm sure he's got a rifle. There it is. Okay, yeah, he has. He's picked up a rifle. So early, he was in mid, just looking to tag someone down, make it easy in the late round. Maybe if they have light shields, which, you know.
Yeah, let's save it for next time.
Instead now, swap to the rifle. It's the A site take. He's first in, first on site. Guided salvo doesn't stop them this time. The team's there with him. And no punish from Heretics just yet. They're going to push, and Heretics are ready.
Again, less on the same position as always. The rest just playing from within side. All of Heretics to try and take tower control.
It's a big problem. You know, it looked like Vitality were going to push all the way through, but Durka sitting in the corner here. It's the right call. He might catch them off guard. In fact, now he needs to, because Heretics, they may just have found their way back in. And it's a little late. One round as a max is suboptimal. But here's their chance. The defuse needs to be found. It's half just now, and there's not a lot to try to stop them at this point. The Cosmic Divide keeping them separated, and fades a little too late. Okay, they've done it. A round on the board, but have they got what it takes to fight all the way back?
Listen, Mitch, 11 is all they get. You're a Heretics fan, 11 is all they get. Do not forget, at least elimination is not on the line, but they would have to play tomorrow a best of 5. Mitch, I do not want to think about Heretics in a best of 5, so let me take a couple of minutes.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to get into half number 2 as, well, 11-1, quite a dominant scoreline. But when we get back into things, we get to see if Heretics can turn the tides of fortune and fight their way back into this game. One hell of a task in front of them, but being led, someone like Boo taking the helm, perhaps they'll have a chance. So far, he's been leading from the crow's nest. It's been a tough game for him.
Boo is 1-11, just like the score.
Oh, wow. Wow, okay, so he needs to not die, or this is gonna get real bad real quick. 1-11, as you said, and it's time to kick off half number 2. Our barriers are up and our players have not really moved. It's a nice slow play from Team Heretics, from that attack side. No one wants to be the one to make the first mistake, because in this situation, the first could be the last.
Yeah, and on Haven, we saw the aggression coming in from the defense when Vitality was on that side of the map, so probably Heretics is expecting the same thing. Ready, trying to look to see if he spots anything on A, but same kind of trouble. Like, you play without a Sentinel, it's gonna be very easy to get onto side and get the spike down.
This attack side is going to be sailing against the storm for Team Heretics.
Scanning ahead.
Just got to approach this one step at a time. Shock darts down for some damage. I like a little reposition for Shock. Nice. He's tickling them up, but all those players still standing for now. Spike not yet gone down. Guided salvo should give them the space to get that in, and Rien's from the top of the rope, taking one, but Woot falls soon after. It's going to be a quick retake as well by Vitality. Spike hasn't gone down yet. They're trying to get ahead of this, trying to make it awkward for those players on the side, and they have done just that, leaving Benji Fishy against 2.
And we've seen this situation before. Kicks and less. 2v1. The spike has to go down. All that utility, they're just going to go and hunt him.
A round that's needed for Heretics, but a pistol win for Vitality. 11-1, that's the last thing you want to see. Just one mistake for Heretics, and it's down to that lower bracket. It's sink or swim time, and they didn't bring their flotation device.
It's even worse than that because they didn't even get the spike down, so they do not even have the extra credits to make a proper force for this one. Probably that was the call when there's 10 seconds left and you're in a 2v1. Hey guys, we're 11-1 up. No spike. Shit by for the next one. Yes, safe. You tell them
how they navigate this peril. If Vitality find just one round, one big play from Durka, from Safe, from Trex at this point, it's all over. That upper bracket run for Heretics, they'll have a bit more of a buffer between them. Their international event. Hancock on the line. Oh, it's the TP from Miniboo. A little bit of a cheeky play in this round of all of them. Maybe they needed a risk to be taken, but the reward they hoped would be found is nowhere to be seen, being run over, and it's less to do the damage. 13-1, barely a fight to be had when it came to this last map. Vitality, we're sending them overseas.
And what a performance that they delivered, especially on this last map. A 13-1 to make the statement. It's not only that we won, it's how we did it and what we're going to replicate on that international stage. Yes, it might have been a mistake to maybe pick onto that Abyss. We saw the idea, the intention, but Vitality just seems to be on top of every situation in this region.
We talked a lot about this super team, and we've seen so many before. In fact, Vitality themselves once put together a super team. It didn't go great, and I think they've learned many lessons from that time, from that era. Now, they're going into an international event not as a dark horse, as a juggernaut. This is someone that I think any team out there should be afraid to face in round one.
Circumstances are so important, and as you're saying, them making it to champions after, you know, removing Salah from the coaching position, bringing in Gorilla, and just, you know, like, trying to achieve something at the end of the year, as you're saying, it gives you that boost of where, like, the dark horse, oh, we're the big surprise. Now you promise something, and you're actually sticking up to it.
It's an impressive delivery, and many out there cast doubt onto Vitality's name, but no more. Let it be said, this team, they came, they saw, they conquered, and Safe Super Team are going overseas. They're gonna do one hell of a lot of damage.
Cannot wait to see what happens not only in the second match that we have today, because Heretics will be facing on a best-of-5 tomorrow against the team that wins next matchup. You know, what a beautiful way. Yes, I know that the record and the best-of-5s, but I'm also even more excited to get into that final, because Vitality will be waiting there. Are we going to have a team that has been working from the beginning on that lower bracket, trying to get here? Or, you know, maybe we can get a rematch of today.
Well, Heretics will have that lower bracket run and a chance to warm up before facing them here in the final. But when it comes to this matchup, they were without doubt the victor.
Yeah, and right now we're gonna toss it over because we have a wonderful interview with Yinsu and Dirke. Happy birthday, Dirke.
Thank you very much, Kukuka and Mitch. Yes, happy belated birthday, Dirke, first of all. Second of all, wow. Last year, this time, you didn't make it to Madrid. I know you found that really tough to be watching that tournament from home. This year, you've now made it to another global event with a different team. How does it feel to get your redemption a little bit, and also to make it with a different team for the first time in your career?
I mean, it feels good playing in different team with good people around me and kind of like new energy. The boys are really young and hungry, so it means a lot kind of like getting into another team, and then of course they didn't get in, and now I qualified to more events than them, so I'm kind of happy for that.
You deserve it, Dirke. You deserve it. You talk your talk. You talk your talk. Now, you talk about how you're surrounded by young, hungry players. Yeah. You are also a young, hungry player. I know you've just had your 22nd birthday, but it feels like you're in your prime. Maybe even a little bit better than before. Would you agree?
Yeah. I kind of agree with that. I think mostly it comes with a new, kind of like new system or whatever people say. I think like having Save as IGL and he's like ex-duelist, he gives me a bit more freedom and kind of like, yeah, like he lets me do my own thing and it kind of like makes my life easier kind of, and I don't have to argue about like some small things, you know, and kind of like when the boys trust me so much and we can kind of like adapt on that, it's like really cool.
So the Durka go kill even strat is actually just Durka go kill.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
So what are your thoughts on Durka go kill, but pretend you're a Yoru clone? We're gonna break the tricks for you, and then you fake it and go kill? Is that also a strat that you came up with?
We tried it in Prax, it worked. Like we tried it once in Prax, it worked once, so we were like, let's do it again, and it worked in official.
Yeah, but you do it at the game that qualifies you to Masters. So what the timing of it on the bonus, does that play into it? Because you wouldn't do that a bit later on the map.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of faked it on eco round, so we did it on bonus, and it's like bonus you can sometimes throw away. Like you kind of expect to win, it's like hard to win a bonus, and you kind of expect maybe you throw their guns away, break their economy, so it's like that's why it's bonus. So we did it and we got like 2k and we were like really happy with it.
Yeah, I mean you can laugh about it if it doesn't work, right? It's not that super high pressure. Now there's so many new things I feel like about you. That Phantom, I don't think I've ever seen you buy Phantom that many times on a map ever before. So what was the reason behind using Phantom over the Vandal on Haven?
I like running gunning a lot. With Phantom it helps a lot. And then also Haven is like a map with a lot of smokes and stuff, and I like spamming smokes. But if I do it with Vandal, I just get insta-tapped.
So it's just a Haven thing, because you're not really doing it anywhere else.
It just, I think Yoru Jet thing, on race it's always Vandal.
And lastly, before I let you go, I believe, as it stands, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am, that you are the player that's made to most global events. I think you've overtaken everybody else now with Paper X not going this time around. So are there any teams that you would like to face? Who you got your eyes on?
I think G2, when we were in NA Praking, I think they were like the hardest team to prac and stuff, and it's like always good quality and stuff, and now like they're dominating NA, so it will be good to play them.
Yeah, you gonna diff Jogamo this time?
We'll see. I mean, in practice it was kind of back and forth, yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to see that. But for now, thank you very much, Durka, and good luck in another grand final.
Thank you.
All right, we will see Durka back in a couple days, but before that, we got an elimination match coming up. It is going to be between Foot versus Liquid. Do not go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
It is a great day to be a Team Vitality fan. They are the first EMEA team to make Masters Bangkok. I'm your host, Yingsu. I got CNED with me here, and we're joined by the coach of Team Vitality, Faded. Massive congratulations. I know this means a lot to the boys on stage, but for you as well. I feel like you just got here. You know, you just got here. You got to leave again and go to Thailand, but you're not complaining, are you?
No, not at all, not at all. I'm glad that the boys pulled through really strong too, very convincingly at the end over here. Obviously, the job's not done yet. I think we definitely still have one more match, and I think the boys, you know, they deserve a break. So hopefully afterwards we get the boys in motion. But yeah, no, very proud of them.
You won that title though. You won that title.
Yes.
The trophy I heard looks really nice as well. The trophy looks nice. But CNED, did you expect Heretics to kind of be dominated so much on that second map?
I think it was like because of the first map, like which they get comeback from 10-8, and I think starting a map like 4-0, like losing bonus, I think affect them a lot.
The mental game.
Yeah, mental game. After that, like everything. So easy for Vitality, probably.
It was gone. But Heretics, of course, are not eliminated. They will have another chance tomorrow in the lower bracket. Now, here's the thing, though, Faded. We spoke a little bit here on the desk about the impact and the underappreciation the community has for the supportive players. Now, you've got two of the best in the league in Kicks and Trek. So talk me through, you know, why they also deserve to be in the conversation when it comes to Vitality being a super team.
Yeah, I mean, obviously everyone kind of talks about, you know, Les, Dirtge, and Safe. You know, they definitely are very storied players. But I'm going to actually start off with Kimmy Kicks first. The growth that I've seen and the confidence from him from even during the early offseason until now, he's always adjusting. And one of the biggest things is how he works with all the other players. Any situation, anytime he's in a position with another teammate, he's always making the decision to prioritize them and figure out ways to support them and make them better. And I think he's found this natural flow within the way that we kind of play in order for him to kind of maximize his own potential as well. I think one of the biggest things is this kid grinds. He's always playing ranked. He's always practicing his mechanics. Like, he's always studying the game. He always wants more. And I think it's one of the most impressive things from someone like him, where he's so young, you know, and he has so much more potential.
Right?
Yeah, and he has one of the most mature mentals I've ever seen in this game. And his ceiling is extremely high. And when it comes to Trex, like, man, I always, you know, whenever I'm talking about this guy, I think one of the biggest things is that his value is all, like, comes in a non-statistical way. Like, you don't see it in the stats with the impact that he does. Like, he makes calls, he makes adjustments, he reads the map, he encourages his teammates. Like, there's so much value to Trex that's beyond just frags and kills and numbers.
He does get them, though.
Oh,
he does get quite a lot, though.
That's the crazy thing about this team, is that, like, every single person, not just Dirtge, Les, and Safe, like Kimmy and Trex as well, they're very mechanically strong, and they can get those numbers anytime the rest of the team needs to take a break or something.
Okay,
right?
so you're debunking the rumor that Trex doesn't really speak all that much, because for the longest time we're like, oh, he doesn't seem like the type of player that is vocal. So he actually does make calls and
I think Trex is definitely one where he's very precise with his words. The things that he says has a lot of impact, and I think, you know, he's getting in his flow with the team very well. You know, he's been bonding and meshing with the team on a very high level, to a point where, you know, everyone kind of understands, you know, his impact of his words. And he does talk a lot. I mean, he cracks jokes with me all the time. Like, he's actually Essentially, you know, I know he's a stone cold killer, but he has a very, very big heart for the team and for the boys. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things from him.
Oh, wow. Do you know what? Watching, because even when we watch him, we're like, he wins those. You know, in like a 1v2, 1v1, right? He's so cold and calm. And are you surprised at all to hear this, Cine?
To be honest, yeah.
I love that. So honest.
Yeah, like
so
I
honest.
think he's looking like you know.
He just plays so cool.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
so hearing like from the coach like his vocal actually, it's like surprise for me, to be honest.
I also think it makes a lot of sense as to why they're such good supportive players
Yeah.
as well. But that game is done. We can breathe now for a second. Actually, don't breathe, because Mini is back casting later, which means we're going to get 3 maps on the next match. That is going to be between Foot and Team Liquid. Who are you supporting today, Cine?
It's hard to answer it.
It's only because you're wearing like head-to-toe like uniform, and I'm like, maybe.
I need to think like for a second.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's gonna be Foot. It's gonna be Foot. But this is the thing though, with Vitality, Heretics being in the upper bracket, everybody was like, we saw that coming. Even Foot still being in the top 4, I think everybody unanimously felt like this is a scenario we could foresee. But for Team Liquid, however, do you think at all, Faded, that this was perhaps a bit of a surprise, and maybe this bodes well for the org that they can make a top 4 when it's so competitive?
No, yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna be honest, like with Liquid, the adjustments that they made were pretty strong. And I always feel like the players on Liquid are kind of have that fight back mentality. Even the youngsters on that team, like they never give up. And it's kind of something that I've noticed about them. I mean, for me, like Foot, mechanically strong. They have a really good macro system that's going on for them right now. So, you know, it's definitely a good matchup. But honestly, in EMEA, like there are a lot of good teams. So it was honestly a toss-up for whoever is going to take that 4 slot, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean, Liquid are looking good right now. I know you might be in the corner of Foot, but for you though, Cned, what is it about Liquid you feel like has brought them here? Is it you feel like the veteran players, is it Nats just having a great game, or is it the newer, the Polish players, I would say?
What I will say, like, I think it was, I don't want to be hater, but like it was kind of like something happened in the bracket. They faced in the, I think like, for example, like if they like play with Foot before the top 4, I think they will get eliminated, but they played in the top 4. I'm not saying they're a bad team, but like I think they didn't show their potential yet.
Oh, so
I will say.
The ceiling is still higher.
Yes.
The ceiling is very much higher.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, once upon a time for Team Liquid, the ceiling was quite literally winning a trophy, which they did back in 2023. Nats, of course, was on that roster, but since then, they have not attended a single global event. They missed every single one last year. And it does feel like maybe if they're able to take down a team like Foot today, now Fader, you've made it, maybe they could maybe do a number on Team Heretics even tomorrow. It's not super out of the question for Liquid. You agree?
No, agreed. I think it's definitely a toss-up. I mean, no, I'm not going to discredit Heretics at all. You know, they put up an insane fight today, you know, especially on that Haven match. And Foot, I mean, you saw them and the way they bounced back with their last match too as well. I mean, it's honestly a toss-up between the 3, in my opinion. It's whoever shows up on that day.
Yeah, and I think you guys proved it today as well. It just matters so much how you're feeling on the day. But of course, Liquid, they've lifted a trophy before. And so, I'm so sorry I'm saying this with you here, Cned, but Foot, they didn't make it to a grand final yet in EMEA, which feels really weird, right? Because you guys were super consistent last year towards the end of stage 2. Why do you think that the grand final has always been a little bit more difficult for this team?
I think in the last year we were very confident actually in stage 1 after the groups, like we will play like grand final for sure. But I think like some crucial moments put us very like back from the other teams. Like they were, I think, more ready than us in that moment.
Does it have anything to do with constantly changing comps and, you know, maybe playing agents that players weren't 100% comfortable with, you feel like? Or is that nothing to do with it?
It depends. Like for some people, it doesn't matter, but some people it might. So yeah, like changing comps can affect teams, like the game by game.
Oh, okay. It didn't affect them last week, though, because we heard it from them that I think it was Jutta that was telling us that Gaius kind of walked in and said, okay, you're playing Neon today
Yeah.
because they've got no Sentinel. Does Gaius do that often? Is this something that the players have to deal with?
Yeah.
Yeah? Have you ever done that, Fader?
No, not at all, actually.
I mean, last year I remember, I think, like, it didn't happen like this, but last year I think it was like we changed comp before the game, I remember.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Yeah. We didn't change any comp like last seconds, but we were changing comps like before the game sometimes. Depends on the enemy team, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, you never know with Foot, I guess, at this point. Maybe we see something different again today. But when it comes to Foot, of course, the last standing roster with a full 5 Turkish players. And I know that Patatek, we're going to see in a second, had some strong words. Actually, let's just see it now. I don't know if it's ready. I hope it is ready. But let's just check out what Patatek had to say when it comes to maybe Polish players supposedly being better than Turkish players. What do you think?
I mean, it's time to prove that Polish players are better in the league.
Ooh. All right, so as you guys know, since you've seen it, I feel like you put Turkey on the map here in VCT. Since then, everyone has been very excited about having Turkish players on the roster. You know, a lot of respect, a lot of great Turkish players we've seen. But we do have, actually, for the first time in a while, a lot of Polish players in our league too. And Paddy seems to think that it's time to prove that the Polish players are actually better. Since Fader, you don't have a horse in this race. Do you think that could happen? You think maybe the Polish players have?
I mean, for me, like, it's the Turkish players definitely stick out. I mean, like, look at Foot, like Zeus, like, that guy is insane. I remember, you know, even before and during the off seasons and whatnot, watching this guy play, and you know, I think he's definitely a strong addition to that team. And the youngsters, you know, I mean, honestly, I'm still learning about this region a little bit, so it's taking time to really
But you've
develop
heard
an
about the
understanding.
Turkish players.
But the Turkish players are always on the radar. You know, it's one of those things where we've practiced a lot of tier 2 Turkish teams too as well, and they're always frying. They're always mechanically solid. They're always kind of putting us down sometimes, like in certain situations. So for me, I have a lot more experience playing against and watching the Turkish players play and the Turkish scene growing. So definitely have a lot of mad respect. You can't underestimate them ever.
Yeah.
So
I just love how every team has a horror story about a tier 2 Turkish team. Like in scrims, every team is like, there's just one tier 2 Turkish team you cannot beat. And CNET, I know you don't agree with this, but in which case I'm gonna ask you about the 5 Turkish players, because we see teams like Heretics, you know, Fnatic, they have 1 or 2, but having 5 here and sticking with this, do you feel like that this is maybe giving them a bit more of a buff? They can build that chemistry better, having no language barrier as well?
Like the past experience, telling me the 5 Turkish player is just very rare situation to be successful, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like being 5 Turkish, I think most of the time, I don't want to say always, but most of the time actually not good, I would say.
But is it different in this case?
Is it different in this case?
Oh,
like
so
there is, as I said, it's most of the time. It's not always. So like this case, like if you manage them to get them together, like being in the same page, being in the disciplined, it will work very well.
It's like a perfect marriage, I feel like, right? Where we've got the perfect players here. Now, Fader, you mentioned Zeus. We do have to talk about him a little bit because a lot of players are also making their debut, you know, from tier 2, never playing tier 1 before. I know that you said that you had some experience with him, and also you guys played against him on stage. Just how good do you think he is, and how much damage can he do against a team like Team Liquid?
I think he definitely plays with a lot of confidence, and I think like even when we played against him, when we had you know, very overpowering matches against them during our series, you know, he was kind of putting up numbers, and I think, you know, he has the proper support around him. You know, I think the rest of Foot in itself is really strong, but I think this kid has a lot of room to grow, and I think, you know, over the season we're going to see this guy get more confident and more confident, systems being built around him too as well, so that he's going to be in positions to succeed. He's going to, and I think one of the key things is, you know, he's the new kid on the block, and the more that he gains confidence, the more the rest of the team, in my opinion, are going to follow suit. Like, they're going to have a very, very good system and structure behind it with him.
Here's the thing, though. You've been there, CNED. You know, you can have some really nice performances on the stage, but when it comes to a game that matters this much, how important is it to not let the pressure get to you and not to think about, you know, what this means and elimination and masters and all these noise around you?
Like it's a feeling that if you never played in stage, you will not understand. So it's a hard feeling to describe, and I think hard feeling to handle it, to be honest. Because like the not only crowd and the enemy also sometimes like getting pressure, you know, standing up, yelling at you, and you feel like you have to answer it with your game. Because it's if you not answer like in game, you will not do anything, you know. So it's a very hard thing to handle it. But I think, yeah, like it comes with experience. You play more on stage, and like one day you will understand how to handle it.
What about the fans as well? Because obviously the Turkish fans, the FUT fans, they're watching this kid, they're watching this team, and they're probably expecting at least a grand final.
I'm not blaming them. Like with this team, like you have to have like high expectations. And I think they will make it.
Yeah, you think they could do it? Okay. Do you know what? I'm kind of with you because it does feel like FUT are the favorites on paper. But here's the thing with Team Liquid though, they're adapting. They're going through this tournament faded where if they don't win on a map or they aren't feeling it, they are changing their comps. We see it on Fracture, we see it on Pearl. Do you like the changes they've made? What do you think about them?
I mean, I think the key one that I noticed was the Fracture comp, right? They were playing, I think, without a duelist initially, and they kind of brought back the duelist, and they're utilizing the Teho breach, from my understanding. I think the comps that they're running are pretty strong, and the way that how quickly they're adapting to these new comps too as well. I think they do have a really good chance, especially on a great fighting chance. I think it's for me. I think they also made a change on Pearl too as well, as I recall. I personally think the Fracture change was a lot better. I think it was a lot more structured for them. But you know, I like the idea of them being able to trust that they can adapt quickly. Because to be honest, like changing comps and learning it that quickly is very, very tough.
Yeah.
And having the confidence to be able to play those, especially with teams preparing throughout the full off season with a lot of these other comps too as well, and their staple comps. So making that quick change and quick adjustments, it takes a lot of willpower to do so.
Yeah, probably the confidence in that the comps are working, right? They're winning on it, they've made it to the top 4, and very quickly, CNED, what is one thing that they have to look out for on FUT?
Aim.
Aim! The Turkish aim from the Turkish god himself. Both teams are so close to that lower finals, and Masters Bangkok as well is going to be a hell of an elimination match. Join me and welcome FUT and Team Liquid back onto the stage.
With me.
The lower bracket run is certainly still on for both of these teams. Team Heretics are waiting for one of them in the lower finals tomorrow. You do not want to be eliminated this close to qualification for the first Masters of the year. But let's take a look at the map vetoes here. FUT have just kind of been banning whatever they feel like or their opponent's best map. So, and Liquid just don't play Lotus here. And okay. How do we feel about what is going on with the map vetoes? I feel like today everything I know is out of the window, but both teams seems to be straying a little bit. CNED, I'm going to ask you for some inside information there. Did you expect this split? Was this always the plan?
Like, to be honest, I expected, because after Vitality match, I feel like FUT wasn't comfortable.
So it's your fault, Faded.
Oops. Yeah.
So they were comfortable on the bind after Vitality?
Yeah, like I think split is more scary map for FUT, I will say.
Okay.
And I can't blame the also Liquid because of the Pearl ban, because I think FUT is really good on Pearl. Like I like them how they play, but like I think Liquid thinks bind is the FUT's worst second map.
Oh, okay.
So I
Second,
think that's why.
yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I get you. Okay, let's talk about that bind very quickly because obviously, Faye, that you have experience. You played against them already. What did you make of their bind last time?
I mean, we shut them down pretty quickly early. No offense to them at all. They're a great team. But I think it'll be good to see kind of what readjustments they'll be able to make on this. I am surprised about the split ban because they have been kind of banning out the enemy team's kind of like strongest map pools. So with that being said, I think like they definitely probably put in a lot of work for their bind to be confident enough to be able to play that out.
Yeah, and they've had a little bit of time as well. Now, looking at this Abyss, you have one team that is running, dedicating themselves, leaning into the Vice stuff, and then another team that is pretty much just doing the bog standard Champions Abyss meta, what DRX was kind of running, and it looks like no one is going to change anything here. What do you guys think? You prefer one comp over the other?
Like I like foot comp more, to be honest. Not because of I'm a foot fan, because like I think Vice is really strong on this map. I feel like the wall is like really limiting the like jet dash or Yoru. Like Yoru is the only counter of the Vice. So when enemy is not playing Yoru, I think Vice is a good pick.
Cameron might have a hard time here. What about Liquid's comp? Because at this point, Faded in our region, this almost looks weird. That they're not being weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if Liquid play this smart, they're going to be able to get a lot of information and hopefully be able to deny like the early aggressions, right? Like, I think one of the key things with Yoru is on defense is their ability to kind of space and take these areas and take these kind of extreme measures. I think as long as Liquid kind of are tight about how they approach the map and the way that they're kind of spacing out these specific areas, like I have a feeling like they'll get that first pick advantage and they'll be able to snowball from that, right? So as long as Foot is kind of aware and they're playing, smart about what areas they're trying to control, I think Foot will have a chance there. But I think Liquid can actually do something about this.
Yeah, and seeing that out of all of the maps that Krax doesn't play KO and plays the Fade, it is this one. Do you have any inside information on?
To be honest, no.
Is it a Gaius thing, you think?
Like, I think Krax is the talented player to play any initiator. He needs to just put a little bit work and like he will be good in any agent.
Yeah.
I believe him.
He doesn't play the KO on Abyss, but he plays it on Bind. Only Foot, I feel like, is their thing. But you guys have mentioned already this kind of mind game, the push and pull between perhaps the Vice and the Jet. But how about that Astra as well into the Omen? Because it feels like a lot of teams are favoring the Astra more, Faded.
Yeah, I think it's because the way that the map is structured, being able to kind of get those smokes and not only that, but also Astra's other set utils, right? Like I think Omen kind of forces you or allows you to play that kind of trapped style and aggression style, whereas like Astra is going to be able to kind of support, different areas of the map a lot quicker and easier than Omen will. So it'll be interesting to kind of see what they do with the Omen as well.
But it's the Kiko Omen. He is, this duelist to control a pipeline. Cena, you've gone through it as well. It doesn't matter what he does in terms of this agent, he can shoot, right? And sometimes, like you said, aim is so important.
Yeah, like I've been through. It was good times, and and I'm not a fan of any agent anymore. No, just kidding. Sometimes you have to adapt the team. He also agree with the team. He can play any role, so they put him, and he looks like comfortable. If he's not complaining about this, it's very fine.
I'm glad you mentioned the word comfortable because since we have a bit of a delay right here, I want to throw out a bit of a heavy topic. Where do you stand on playing something, it's comfortable, it's safe, and pushing yourself out of the comfort zone, but it's more meta? Like, what is more important, do you think? What is the bigger win condition here? Yeah, well, both of you. I'll let you start.
I mean, you should go first because you're a player. You've been in that seat, so.
Can you ask again?
So, would you rather go for comfort? Jet on every map, Chamber on every map when you can, or have to go with a meta and have to actually adapt to it?
Like, I don't know how to.
It's a big question.
I don't know how to answer it.
Yeah.
Like, I would like to. Okay, I'm Jet fan and Jet player. So if you ask me, I will go Jet every map because I feel like I can play every map Jet. It's playable, but of course, every team, every coach every IGL has a different mentality. So you have to find a way to how do you say, adapt.
Yeah.
If Raze is in this map like it's getting more value, you have to play it. So you know you have to find the balance. You have to go out of comfort zone sometimes.
But you believe you can carry on Jit every map?
Yes.
Yes, I also believe. How do you feel about this, Faded, as a coach?
I think you play to the strengths of your players. I mean, I'm very lucky. I think as you see with like all the different comps we play on the different maps and the roles that people are playing, I think we have a very deep pool of being able to play multiple agents. I think for us it's more about what do we see as our style and how do we build around it. It's not what the current meta is, because I think especially in EMEA we're seeing so many different comps and metas being explored, but I think it really is you play to the strength of your players, because honestly like any quote-unquote comp can work. Like you can have the double initiator, double controller comps, you can have and it's a different style of play, but at the end of the day it's like if you can get your your players comfortable and being in these roles where they feel like they're one, growing, but also two, playing comfortably and being able to kind of have a lot of confidence in what they do, then it just makes, in my opinion, the best for the best recipe for success. So
best of both worlds. See,
exactly.
Now it annoys me more that Cracks, this man on your screen, doesn't play KO on this stuff. He's the best KO player in the goddamn league. Well, let's bring this back here because I believe the players are getting back into the lobby. We're going to be ready in just a moment. Yoru here, it feels like Yoru is such a priority pick on almost every man, not every man, but almost every single one. How valuable is that, having a good Yoru player?
Having a great, honestly, I have one of the best Yoru players in the world, but I think Yoru is obviously definitely really strong across these maps now that people are kind of understanding the style and ways that you can implement it. I think one of the cool things about Yoru is that there's so many different ways you can play it. Like you can kind of replace it with the old school chamber type idea. You can have one playing super aggressive and kind of playing in your phase. You can also have the fast rotation style Yorus. There's actually many different ways to play Yoru in my opinion, and it just comes down to how does it fit your team, right? And I think that's one of the most important parts. And for all the maps, I think people are starting to understand the strengths and implementation across these maps. So yeah.
And CNED, how would you describe Zeus's Yoru here? Because I feel like he's a little bit more of a risk taker.
Yeah, I think he's he will not play operator, of course. So I think playing operator with Yoru, I think is a big plus for me, because you can take any off angle you want and you can just out in a second. With Yoru, when you are using operator, for example, it's not like Jet, you can just overpick and go back. You have to sometimes stay in where you are and you have to hold that angle. And he's doing with his Vandal. He doesn't need operator, so he's doing with Vandal. If he's killing, that's totally fine.
Well, I wonder if Liquid are going to be able to abuse that. But thank you so much, you two, for joining me here. But it's time to get into game. Of course, we had a bit of a delay. It's Pansy and Mini waiting on the other side.
I feel like I'm getting unreasonable blame. There was absolutely no tech pods. I don't know what you mean, Sue. You just wanted more time on air, and that is obscene from you. However, we brought you back out from your quarantine. You've been allowed back out into the masses. Fingers crossed, you're good to go now. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah?
Feeling good.
Back with the...
Especially after watching that first game. That was beautiful.
We love a quick game, don't we?
Yeah.
It was very nice, Valorant. But it kind of puts a little bit of context now on this one, because if you looked at this on paper, Foot really only lost one game. A respectable loss to Vitality, especially after seeing the form they were in. But how does this now compare to someone like Liquid? Where do we put these two, especially with this veto in mind? Who won this one? Very briefly, because we have an aggressive start that's been tempered.
All good. I think A main control is going to be the name of this game for both teams. But back to your point, I think that Foot are clearly the favorites in this game, to be honest with you. Foot have always been the kind of third team in the EMEA, I'd say, and it looks like the same again potentially. Obviously, we'll see the next couple of games, but that's kind of where I'm putting them right now. Team Liquid have had a very scrappy run, I'd say. It's been very good. They've kind of adapted as they needed to go, and they've had a lot of games, but it has been scrappy.
Yes.
I think the week break will be very interesting to see how these teams have adapted.
All right, and a captain. Gonna be the first to go down here. That's Camo starting things off. That looks like it's really teeing up this pressure point towards A. Spike now getting very invested towards it. And Mr. Fallen can at least catch one and a second on the cross. Surprise Liquid kind of fell foul to that there. Thought that could have been at least kept in mind, but a 4v3. Amek trying to clear through, does. Takes away Yedajay, and the numbers just starting to dwindle down now to a 3v3.
Yeah, that lurk makes this all winnable now from Kamek. But he is repositioning backwards.
falling back through. So down to just cracks here, and he's handled. Liquid with a lovely start. Gonna get the pistol under the belt with Nats, claiming I think 3 of those.
Yeah, but I think that all came down to Kamik's lurk at middle, to be honest with you. I think that being in the 3v4, he gets that kill back. And then the players on site, yeah, beautiful closeout from Nats there.
Okay, well, expectation-wise, if we're looking at Abyss, obviously it is Foot's choice. Do you think this is looking like a 2-0 overall here? Good start on this one? Or do you think with those recent looks from Liquid, right, they look much better overall, comp changes coming in, kind of picking up a little bit better. Do you think we see a little bit more resistance now?
Well, actually... Ooh.
Wow. Oh, it's so funny. I'm just going to start adding a fee to every time there's a tech pause. Sorry, guys. My bad.
Okay, anyway. But the veto, you did mention that, and I didn't address it. I do think that this veto for Team Liquid is very strong.
Okay.
Like, I'd still put Foot in an advantage here, but Liquid decided to float Lotus, which has been their promo ban, in order to ban away Pearl. And to be honest with you, I think that would have been an instant 1-0 to Footballist on Pearl. And then we got to Abyss, Bind, and Haven. And Liquid haven't looked like slouches on any of these maps so far.
Yep.
They've looked decent on Haven, they've looked good on Bind, and they won Abyss twice before as well. So I don't think that this is like completely out of, you know, character of Liquid make this look close.
Okay, and I think this will really give me some good context of to how much of those recent games really worked for Liquid. How much are we starting to see them now fire on all cylinders? Do they have that potential to then go through to internationals, right? Because this is all good and well, but we are getting so close to that international stage that we do need to start considering, are they a team that can compete with the rest of the world? Looking at Vitality, it feels like the answer is yes, right? They look very, very good, very competitive. Now it's whoever's remaining. Now if you're looking for a safe team to bank on, you're looking at Heretics, right? Previous validity going international. Now between these two teams, obviously just as much of a chance here. Do you see either side having that validity yet that you've seen watching them to be an international challenger? Be harsh.
Do you mean like deep international?
Not necessarily deep. I'd say just a respectable performance.
A respectable performance. Footballists can always put up a respectable performance at an international. I think for Liquid, we still have question marks even domestically about how far they can go.
Sure.
So I think this is like the first big question mark for Liquid. If they can pass this challenge, then who knows? It's going to be a hell of a lower bracket run, basically.
It would be.
I think for international play right now, like you said, it's Vitality look like deep international right now.
Absolutely.
I think Heretics, there's a little bit of stumbling, but it's Heretics. And we know how much damage they can do.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's who it kind of falls for. But to keep you up to date, we are going back into games. So hopefully everything is fixed. Thank you for your patience. We always get one and plenty more, probably. But first was for Liquid. So we kind of hold where we are on that. And again, this should be a formality. But we have been seeing a lot of sloppy anti-ecos, right? And I feel I've been very negative about this, but it does frustrate me to absolutely no end to see messy anti-ecos. And I actually kind of like what Foot are trying to do here too.
I think grouping all B main, is the kind of thing that you get messy on Anticas with, but luckily they're going into a kind of weak side here. The flank is going to be everything.
And it's kind of already been seen. Now, do they get to stabilize on the site? Spike's already in. There is one player holding towards that CT side, and it's been cleared up. So kind of using the Bulldogs, keeping them nice and far away. That's lovely. That's what I want to see here. Clean, concise work. And in zone flawless. Again, it was just classics, but the amount of times we've seen those rounds going out of hand, really good stuff.
Yeah, they smelled out that mid push, and their reaction was to push deeper into the site. It's a classic protocol that, you know, you can apply to any map.
Careful now. Swim back through. Nice little dart that was just sent in, and there it was. That kind of kicked things off. So outside of that, we do now get the buyback in from Foot. No ults to bank on yet. No one's had that big impact themselves or farmed any of it up. I guess must have fallen the closest to from Foot. For the other side, pretty close for Nats. Maybe could come up with something there.
A little bit of a change of approach from both teams from the last game. Heavy mid control for both. Fast push.
Oh yeah, commitment behind this too. Yeah, the Jake gonna find Kiko. Straight away establishing dominance once these rifles have come out. Kiko, the one to go down, is going to make it a little bit trickier now for Liquid to try and approach these sites. Already trying to facilitate that with the Owl drone, trying to force some of these players deeper towards B and staking some claim. The spike is coming this way as well.
Yeah, Nats knows that in this disadvantaged situation, he's going to have to find something. So Liquid veering towards that B site, but Nats doing his usual Nats stuff.
Especially with the ult on top, could be really, really nice if he gets that kill. Obviously, it is there to use. Camo gets caught. That's unfortunate, and now the spacing not quite right. The lurk's going to work out. You're going to get at least the information off the back in a quick run on rotation. Can they get there in time? It's down to 2, Nats and Padatek. How much more security can Nats bring?
Yeah, even again, now he knows in the disadvantage he needs to do something again to try and even this up, get a positional advantage. The positional events here is quite good.
Couldn't quite make anything of that, though. But he's keeping space, right?
It's a good position.
Hold a good amount of this territory, but once this pressure comes back in from CT, I do start getting worried. Padatek's got to go above here. Can't do it as well. Foot now taking strides back towards the site. It's only on Nats. His lurk was good. The information, great. They got a plant. But for now, it's against 4. Still up towards heaven. Would have to somehow divide and conquer. That's a great start. Spike now starting to tick a little quicker. They got to get a move on here, and it does get a little bit more panicked. It does get slightly more strained when Nats does that. Is he really going to do this right now? They haven't got half yet. Nats trying to toy with the time. And this is damn close, but the defuse is in.
Great attempt by Nats, but I like to cast our mind back a little bit to that Nats initial lurk. And it seemed like Liquid had that B site, and they over-aggressed. They should have let Nats play out that round instead of making the play from the B side, in my opinion. Nats had all the space. He's probably calling his team, just chill out. I've got this. But Camo a bit too aggressive, in my opinion.
And you're right, if it was a little bit, that timing difference would have been marvelous, wouldn't it? See if he could get that touch of impact towards A, but still. They can come back into this with the Outlaw in, and looking at the armor, there's a couple of players that could be punished from it. Aggressive start.
Big aggression from Foot. This is something we saw a lot in their last game.
They just walked mid last round. They really like to establish their authority across the map.
But it's a nice idea because they have the Yoru TP ready on the B side of the map. They have the Vice there to delay as much as they can. So it's not like Team Liquid can accelerate towards that B site too much.
If anything, it's going to have to really slow down Team Liquid to go through these very meticulous defaults. Make sure that no one's pushed up anywhere. Make sure you have to use util to re-clear again. Chip away at some of that util to try and go back for those site hits.
Like even already, they haven't got a camera, a drone, or a recon. So that's a lot of util that Liquid don't have coming into this A site.
It's lovely. Good late round info, about 45 seconds. Sensing that presence towards A, the knife. I don't know if it caught 1 or maybe 2, if any at all. So it is focused towards this A side take. Camo's going to go in first, looking for that second string now, looking for the layers here. And a captain's gone down, and Liquid clean out. How the heck have they done that so smoothly?
Yeah, despite the information game being won there from Foot, with the 3A, not being able to hold that at all.
Sorry about the screens. Yeah, tech pause perhaps, who knows? Zeus and Yenajay, 2v5. And it is Zeus to take down Camo, but this is a really long way back in. Still 4 more players to try and disrupt, and I don't know if they can get to any of that sort of back line.
It's going to be down to spams. Spams is enough.
Starting to look, was it? I swear it was like Fnatic Sentinels in one of the internationals where it was horrific. Yeah.
Opening game.
Yeah. Are we getting doubled right now? Bear with us, folks. If we do get an update, I'll let you know what's going on. I don't know if you guys can see it at home, but we can certainly see it in the venue. So fingers crossed, it will dissipate. You know, we love internet problems.
We love you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw the Fade value coming in a little bit there with the kind of A main re-information. The problem is that I have with the Fade though is that next layer of trying to hold that A site seems a bit hard. They couldn't even hold it with the 3, so that would be my criticism of the Fade in general. But
I mean, you didn't like the Fade particularly, did you? Well,
I don't like Fade with Sova.
With the Sova, yeah.
I mean, I prefer Sova.
Okay.
So.
Right.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking across. It does look like the admin is over towards the Foot side, so we'll try and find out what's going on. But clearly there are some issues today, so get comfortable. So how's the time off been, mate?
It's been so boring.
Really?
Honestly.
It's crazy you're calling Sliggy's stream boring. I saw you in there a lot. Oh, that's horrible.
I've been watching Boaster's stream.
You've been in the Boaster stream?
Yeah, the Boaster stream.
Really?
I don't know if he's watching now, but
Probably not.
probably not. No.
I'm slowly converting over to an Ardis watcher.
Oh really?
Yeah, no, it's bringing out the worst in me. It's good. It's good.
Maybe I have to.
You should dabble. You should like just like on the sly. You know what I mean? You don't want to be too proud of it yet, but you got to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Once again, no updates so far. So fingers crossed we do get an idea of what's
To be
going
fair, the moment he joined Vitality, they looked phenomenal. So it's got to be Ardis, right?
Are you flaming Ardis?
What? I was giving him. What? How did he?
Look, I think
I said he joined Vitality as a content creator, and now they won every single game.
Oh, so it's him.
It's just
He's
the Ardis
there.
effect. He's got aura.
He does have aura. That is actually very true. I do miss players who give a bit of banter. You know what I mean? I think everyone's a bit too nice these days. It's boring.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna have to become the villain, Minnie. This is it. This is your
What,
new
just do it
job.
from the caster booth? Have all the players hate me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm.
They'll be calling me out from the stage.
You reckon? Just
Yeah.
like standing up, giving it. I'm down for that. Once again, no updates for you guys. We just love the color red. You know, just good times all around. You know what? I'm so glad the first game was just a nice, quick game. Only one tech timeout, and they were straight through.
Yeah, they left all the text for us.
Yeah, that's super sweet of them. First game back. Let's throw Minnie under the bus.
I have been a curse, haven't I?
I wasn't
every
gonna
day
say it.
it's
I
been
really
rough.
wasn't gonna say it because it has been brutal. 'Cause we've had 3 mappers, OTs,
Tech
all of
pauses.
that. Yeah, tech pauses. Wow. Hey, maybe the analyst desk will be ready soon. Who knows? Because at this point, I'm gonna start. I look. It's not even gone midnight yet. It is staying with us, so I'm gonna start reading chat. So I'm being poorly behaved because, well, yeah. What else is there to do?
Which chat are you?
I go for slickies.
Okay.
I do see some slugs in the audience as well.
That is
some
the
really well
safest
made
of the
signs. Some really well made signs. So if we can find them, 10 out of 10. Let's have a look. This pansy lady hates us. Crazy. His mods. Zilv is in Sliggy's chat. Isn't he meant to be
Observer
working?
Sylv.
Yeah, Zilv. Is this your? I like the Abyss full sign, but where's the sluggy ones? Find the slug one. Okay. There was a tech.
There is a tech
too.
pause
Yeah,
timer
no, maybe that's you guys. Okay, hold on. First players EMEA. Who we got? I'm looking. We need a little zoom.
I'm here for the QB.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Wait, that's common.
Rough.
That's the assistant coach for Koi, flaming his own team from the crowd.
Okay, a little bit of a Noah. Alright. I see a Nat sign. Solid. Oh, the liquidation. You guys are brutal. Okay. What else do we have? Some lock-in signs. Pansy, if you're real, say the word pretzel. There you go. I read that without even thinking. Someone could have absolutely done.
Yeah, they could have had.
Oh, that's a really good sign. Look at that one. I like that.
What's it got? Candles. What?
Candles? I don't know.
What am I seeing there? There's
Does it?
candles.
It's really hard to see. All right. I do like the sign though. We were told 2 minutes. It feels like it's longer than 2 minutes. Let's go MEA. Road to Bangkok. Like that. Nice. Came here for 5 maps. Nice. Good. Like the update. Nice work. Heretics. Okay. Nice. I'm not reading out sub to people. Yeah. Little wingman. Good. People, can you draw? Because you're meant to be creative.
I was a graphic designer, but I cannot draw. No, not really.
You almost swore then. It felt like you.
I was gonna
trailing.
swear,
Yeah.
It was a. Yep.
So you can't draw.
No.
So if
not
I got
really.
you like some crayons or something.
Nah, not really.
Did you
If you give
come
me
up-
time, I could do
Like
something.
how much time? Could you draw wingman?
It's like a cute little graphic-y thing, maybe.
What do you mean a graphic-y thing? What does that mean?
Not like a real drawing.
Well, if you could get to work on that, that'd be great. Well, apparently, we might be going into games soon. It might be a lie. I've been hurt in the past. My faith is shook. Little Team Liquid signs. Very nice. Hey, look, you guys have been creative. Way to go, audience. You've kept us safe here. Kakuka, come in.
Why is Kakuka here?
Because at this point, we might need her. Bea, how you doing?
We just co-streaming now.
Apparently we're going back in at some point. We might just be co-streamers. I'll put the mic on once you put it on there. I don't know if it's even working. We'll find out. Let's see. Ah, she's on. At least you're going out to the audience. Yeah. I can't hear you, but the audience can. So let me see if I can fix that.
Try casting.
You're caster 1. We're gonna do this because they said ready checks were happening. Don't believe them for a second. Panini, we love you. I love you too. I need love desperately. How was it casting with Mitch? You can't hear me. Okay, well we can maybe fix that. Hello. Can you hear me now? There you are. Apparently we are going back into game soon. Just so you know, thank you for your patience. We have just been signed to like bring everyone together. I know, the second you turn up, you fix it. Bea, thank you so much.
Cursed.
Yeah, thank you, Bea.
Anti-curse.
Yeah, literally, you had to bring her up here to save us. Appreciate you. Have a lovely day. But we're back underway. So if you're just tuning in, you've missed very little. 3-1. And really, for Foot, we are down to classics. That's lovely from J, though. Gonna catch off Camo. Now, is there any sort of mayhem to be caused? No. Kamek and Kiko not allowing it. No fun to be had here. No dangerous anti-ecos. A sensible round.
Yeah, usually with the anti-ecos you expect a slower round, trying to feel out where the stacks are. Liquid's new approach is just rush B, which, if it works, but...
We've seen a lot of these just rush X site.
Yeah.
Love Abyss. So much variety, don't you find? You know?
Yeah, that B site is a nightmare.
Yeah. Imagine if Icebox. Just one site. There's no turning it down, Mini.
What's that?
It's just loud. It's just going to be loud the whole time.
It is loud.
And luckily this isn't a tech timeout. This is actually just a Foot timeout.
This is a guy's timeout.
Yes. So, you know, you want to get a grip back onto the game. It's been
interesting to see what the adjustment here is. We've seen mostly aggression early on. It was something that they did quite a lot in their previous game. Fighting for A main was something that they like to do. It'll be interesting to see if they just go back to a default kind of style. I can see on my, well, you can see on your screens too, Zeus is picking up the op here. Something that we even seen and noted that's not, you know, traditional for Zeus, but on that Euro on this map, I think it's a necessity if you want to put up numbers on defense. So I imagine the call is going to be around that. The Team Liquid side though, the KO and Sova ult mean that it's going to be quite a tough round for Foot to win here. Usually in these kind of rounds, if you just get rid of these kind of big ults, that's a positive, but there's not that many rounds to play with here for Foot, so they're going to need to do quite a lot to get this round.
Yeah, so 3 ults, Camo and Padatek all have theirs ready for this round. Of course, Zeus with his, but...
And you can see one little detail here is that Foot have separated out their Thorns, one on the B side of the map and one on the A side of the map. There's quite a nice like anti-KO ult kind of idea.
Kiko just getting armed from that. Down to 47, takes a bit of a graze. But that's the operator noted really early into a round. So how do you adjust around that? Is it now just going back towards a more standardized sight hit, or is that an expected look?
I think just grouping up towards a sight hit, avoiding the AWP is good, but the problem is the Yoru can TP. Luckily, it has just expired, so Zeus isn't going to be here on the B site for this hit.
And they've timed it just about right here. Camo trying to take the wider route here. We know that a captain's on site, but Knives now aside, Camo has to try and make progress. Now they've got rotations. Now there's players on this site. It's going to get a little bit more brawly. This is where it gets a bit more contested. But the plant should be secure unless they try and flood at that exact timing. Kiko's trying to keep a little watch on that. Backs away now.
A very hesitant approach from Team Liquid, but it's done the job. They've got the post plant. They have this Sova ult in the post. I don't want to see Kamek take any more jewels there.
Doesn't need to. Needs to fall away from that. It is keeping J's eyes trained towards it, but the site is now getting cleared out. We're having ults upon ults here. Kamek has invested it
early.
Very early. I feel like that was a little bit too early, but there is now J's position. Stunning from J, leaving Kamek now in a 1v5, and the spike's being diffused. This is just looking unwinnable. There's so many bodies. He's doing great damage, but he can't get there in time. He has to accept the outcome of this as Foot make it count with what they had.
Yeah, I think Liquid made some mistakes with their ult usage there. They got the B site relatively free and then used the KO afterwards, which didn't actually seem to do much in my opinion. And then Kamek Sova ult, he used it in a way that's like Liquid needs to be aggressive with it, but they're already off the site. So at that point, just use it for delay on the spike. So I think a little bit of mistakes from Liquid. Great round from J though, clearing out that mid and being a good presence on that flank.
And J, it is interesting watching him in the last couple of games, certainly much quieter, not being that same sort of stage presence that we've known him for too, but That's the beginning. It looks like rinse and repeat. Have you ever seen the B site, Mini? Going back.
But this time, Foot have a setup like a retake setup, which is very uncommon for Foot.
Here.
They've got a deep wall.
Yeah, the J. Just unwilling to fall back from that. I feel like he could have maybe slipped off from it a bit, but they still wanted to chip away here. Posturing for this retake and then playing like they want to hold the site has left it in a little bit of an unpredictable predicament. But down to a 3v3, this is where it gets awkward. You've got Kiko tipping the scales in their favor by pushing up a little bit deeper, allowing now for the plant to come in a bit more securely.
Yeah, the open plant here is going to be a nightmare for them to deal with as well, for Foot.
I don't know how they're meant to get back into it. I'm looking at where Nats is going too. It feels like he is the full stop to the sentence. If it even gets close, Kiko not letting it happen. Mr. Fallen, last one alive in a 1v3, and we feel that eventual death is coming closer in the form of Nats. Nice towards Panatek, but zero idea about Nats. Now, the plant isn't directly for him, but with his routing towards heaven, he should be fine, and that's how he gets the job done. Liquid doing well here.
Yeah, Liquid are doing well, but I don't want to be the negative shadow over everything, but Foot Ballista, again, they're playing a setup that I quite like, a kind of retake style, a kind of, you know, it's the kind of thing you're going to see from those top teams, the Sentinels and Fanatics in the past.
Yep.
But the retake style isn't Foot's bread and butter. They're not a team that I consider, they're more I want to hold every single side. So the execution on that retake setup was quite poor in my opinion. Yeta J has a full retake setup, he has the ult ready to use on the retake, but getting caught before being able to do anything is not a good look.
It's a bit worrying to see that as well. If it's something you've tried to like create a difference with, to see it falling so short. And
I like this call from Liquid. Nice little fake towards B. All this pressure on B, all the winning on B. A simple little fake, and now they've got all the control in the middle of the map and ready for an A split here.
they still have to go through all the Vice utility, but I think Foot realized, oh, that's nice from Zeus. Quick towards Kamek. That mid pressure is now removed from the equation, but we are looking towards this A site here. Can they secure it and can they maintain it? We have a lot of ults for a retake too, a very strong one. So that does add a problem to this. Do they try and stand and fight on the site then? Try and remove that threat? It looks like that was the case for now. Camo, I mean, that is not a bad weapon to be having here, but he's having literally everything thrown at him. He couldn't see a bit of it. Zeus gets to clean him out, but by now the guns are back in play. Good positioning, still takes damage. Zeus doing as much as he can, and that is a fantastic retake from Foot.
I do love the call from Liquid, though, to be honest. Using the fact that in this game they have shown so much good presence towards B, using the little Sova drone to just fake it out, gave them all that space on A. Unfortunately, though, Foot playing for the retake this time appropriately with these big ults, and it looks way too easy in my opinion. Nothing big noteworthy here.
I'd say
in terms of ults or ops.
Because how many just got used? Was it 3, I think? So it was the Divide, Nightfall, and then the Jays as well, right?
Ult.
Oh, and you're right. So that that is a lot utilized there for Foot. They burnt through a great deal of it. So you're looking at the cycle of things. Panatek's only 2 away.
Another nice call from Liquid as well, knowing that the vents felt weak last round, and now just using that again. They're confident that they only lost that round because of the ults.
It's a good mentality to potentially have if they do get it right. And right now, they're already setting them up for success. A good scan towards the back of the side. Camo's getting curious, and it's worked. You can see the ideas. You can see it in motion, and it is rewarded and then some. Zeus is still such a sharp shooter, though. Has he got another hit? No. Kiko unwilling to take any steps away from the site. They still want to control this. So Mr. Fallen and Yeta J is not even entertaining this idea.
No, this is a save. They don't have the economy to play with here too much. But yeah, I've got to highlight Nats' IGLing here is looking very nice. I like the fact that he's using the kind of just simple reads, like knowing how strong they have been on B, abusing that, and then seeing how weak it looked towards that A side of the map with the A split the last round. Like, this looks very mature and experienced.
And I feel like that's what we want to see from someone like Nats. And it's what you want to be seeing from Liquid if you want to see them go further in this tournament. These sort of good calls, these really good ideas in these sort of games, controlling the tempo and applying that mentality. So far, so good. So there's still a buy here for Foot, and it was the right call. You said it. They felt maybe for Liquid, hey, we can run this again, right? The difference makers were the ults, and I feel that they were correct in that assessment.
And I think the game's now wide open for Liquid to play off of both ideas. They know that B's working, and they know that the A splits are working. Now is another layer for Nats to work with.
See what he does this time around. Kind of a 1-3-1 to begin with here. We've seen them pressure through that kind of vent dive pretty early on. This time looking to get very active towards middle, and Zeus has to take the emergency exit.
Yeah, never seen that before. The recon behind the smoke there to try and catch potential Oppa.
But it's such a hard choke point to break here, and there's no subtlety to this mid presence, but they do have numbers. So what's the plan trying to get into this?
Right in a good spot here.
Yeah, okay, run and gun, and he gets the job done. Liquid just barreling straight through. I thought that crossfire would have held. So now it's down to Yetajay, trying to find a corner to play from, and he can't find any security. Liquid, everything is working for them.
Yeah, that tiny little choke point there is usually, if you're going to play defensive and let them through and you kind of have a little 1-2 crossfire, is usually the way to win that. I think that maybe micro-wise we could be a little bit critical that the player on Heather didn't make enough pressure. But honestly, just fantastic trades from Liquid, entries from Liquid.
Such an impressive display from Liquid, and I was ready to be worried about this. This is Foot's choice too. This is their map.
Yeah, I mean, I said the veto was decent for Liquid. Foot on the last time they played Abyss, it was against Fnatic, and they didn't look great on defense. They won 5 rounds, 2 of them being from the pistol, and 3 being from Heroics, 2 being from Heroics from Zeus. So I don't think this defense has looked stable for them at all in either game.
And Yetajay looks so frustrated too. Looking at the team just visually, they don't look like they're in it yet. And okay, yeah, Liquid are on the attacking side, but you've got to see how they're playing out these rounds, how they're dictating the pace. And it's a gamble stack from Foot.
Yeah, Foot knowing that the anti-eco from Liquid has been rush B, and Liquid smart enough now to not rush B.
Yeah, and I love that Nats is positioned here. Seems very aware of the potential. Does he get overrun though? He's got to be careful. They're on the way. He's trying to buy as much time as he can, be as slippery as possible. Lovely work. Call in the cavalry. Kamek's here. But there's a lot of bodies on the other side. Kamek's going farming. And in all the meanwhile, we are seeing the spike heading over towards the A side. There is still a player there in the form of Mr. Fallen. Kamek might go down. Oh, it's messy. But it's Mr. Fallen. I told you, he's still on A. He was fighting for the spike, and now suddenly this becomes... Oh, God, Kamek. Oh, that was a jewel and a half.
I want to see how Fallen's... What has he done? He jumped out Heaven?
Must have done. Must have done, and just caught them on the
One
path.
share of 2 people?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get that replay there, but an 8-3. There's Kamek putting up the best defense he could, right? And this is it, straight out the smoke.
Oh, it was.
Oh, that's nice. You can see the caution coming out from Kiko as well. They're like, if I go down, this actually might be screwed. So 8-3, we go back in. They managed to weather the storm, still in a very positive scoreline, and I'm hearing this right off the rip.
Yeah, I was about to note that the ults have cycled back for Liquid again. Even Little Omen ult idea here from Kiko.
Yeah.
There is a timer on this though.
Flash too. Look at the positioning. Super aware. Foot were never going to fall for that, but they have drawn the bodies away now. Crack's the only one close. You got Zeus trying to watch the cross, and he makes a damn good go of it. Taking away Nats. Camo's fallen. It's all on Kamek now in a 1v3. This could be a nice little bit of a buffer coming in for Foot. Getting 4 rounds could be huge. Kamek would love to deny. He cannot. Yetajay there to put him up to 4 to keep the scoreline within touching distance.
Yeah, 5 was enough for Foot against Fnatic, and 4 could be okay here. It's not ideal, but on Abyss, such an attack-sided map.
We'll leave it there. Let's find out if it's enough going into that second half. Only 4 rounds. Can they still do it? Can they bring the pressure towards Team Liquid? 4 rounds. Is it enough in your mind? What did we take away from how Foot looked on the first half, at least? Do you think there was enough there to get you confident for this second half? Or are you seeing it in, two very divided sides of the game?
I thought that, like I said, the last time they played this map, they relied on Zeus's heroics on the defense a lot. And then on the attack side, looking at the prep that I've looked at from both these teams, Foot were abusing B versus Fnatic. But Liquid, when I looked at their defense, they had good B holds. So it's not going to be as easy as in the Fnatic game. So I'm a little bit worried for Foot here.
Okay. Well, let's keep that in mind as we work through this game, because of course now Liquid on the defending side. Any ideas for themselves? Already Yetherjay trying to send an audio prompt here to try and keep that question mark towards the middle of the map.
Question marking like an A split, hoping to keep only 2 or 1 towards the B side of the map. And it has worked mostly.
Mr. Fallen's there. He has been spotted out. Nat's very aware. The utility getting cleared. It looks simplistic in approach, and Nats is willing to trade out his life for it. Does go down, but now Camo's arrived. He was playing middle before. It's not a far run, but that's a shot from Camo. And this looks like it's wrapped up. Camo is putting on an absolute clinic right now. His confidence may be a little over the top, but he fancied a go at it, leaving just Yetherjay alive on 20 HP.
Yeah, the spike is down in an awful position as well. Even if he looks for this mid lurk here, the spike is just so far away. He does have time, though.
I like what he's doing. You've got to try and make a play from this. You just go up that standard way trying to retrieve the spike, as you'd imagine. It was never going to work out. So I like the creativity and at least maybe an approach like that. It doesn't work out in the end. It's fine. Liquid, I've got to say, Kamek having a belter. Camo as well.
Yep.
Lovely from him in that round.
Yeah, that's key. If you want to hold that B site, you have to get the floods in. And Liquid were quick enough with Camo flooding in from heaven to have 3 towards that side of the map. So a nice start from Liquid. I think that pistol was almost a must-have for Foot there.
Feels like it could have been the gateway, right? If Foot gets that, okay, we get, close up the scoreline a bit, but now you're arguing that you'd want to see almost an error from Liquid to allow Foot the chance back in. But we've been talking about clean anti-ecos. Let's see if Liquid can do a bit of that. We've seen them before, and they question marks. This time, actually following through on that audio cue from the previous. Out of Captain not being subtle, and Kamek's got to be careful. Only 47 HP, time to fall away. Doesn't want to give up his life. That Bulldog's precious, and Krax is going to pry it out of his cold, dead hands. Pantech now under a little bit of threat here. Got to be cautious as well. They are on the other side. He could go down. That was a bold approach, and now there's recovered weaponry for Out of Captain, but he's still up against it. A 1v3 is so difficult. Has he got a corner? No. Kiko, hyper aware. I felt that was a little bit precarious though there, Mini.
I think those are the kind of rounds where if you're looking, we're close to international play now.
Yes.
And those are the type of rounds where you can be punished by big teams. Like, of course they win the rounds, they survive with 3 people, but we need to be cautious.
I think the
unnecessary risks.
Yeah, the level of expectation now rises, and the level of criticism comes with that too, because it won't be your, Foot on the other side. It might be a Sentinels, or it might be a G2. It could be a, or a Vitality. You don't want to let that happen. This is a very different lens we now look at the game with. So coming into the bonus, it is very, restrained. They haven't overly invested here for Liquid at all.
No, but maybe a paranoia play. Is this? No.
Someone's got to set up Camo here. It's just the dart on the reveal that does well, but it's a 1-for-1 trade out. Is that valuable enough?
It's a bonus round. There's only so much you can do. It is a bit of a common play, so I'm surprised that Foot even get caught out by it. But I thought there was going to be a layer with Kiko was on A heaven there. It looked like he had a paranoia already, maybe, which would have been cool, but didn't get to see it.
What does Foot do? They're down on Krax. Luckily, I guess they do have a Sova, so they still have some way to break into the sites.
If Liquid's done their prep, they should know that Foot leaned heavy towards this B side of the map against Fnatic.
It's Nats who's there, but he's going to be put into a corner. Does get away with his life, so keeps himself very much alive and breathing. You're looking at Patatek on this side too, but only down to that Ghost. So again, you are seeing a vast overwhelm here when you're looking at the weaponry that Foot have into the post plant. I want to see them keep this super clean for Foot now. Find some stability here. The paranoia's gone in. It's not found particularly anything. They've cleared that close part of the site. Now they've got to start to work up. Nats, I don't know if he noted the player by the pillar, but Zeus still gets some freedom here. Yeah, Foot, keep them very much at arm's length, and this is great. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. 4 standing, ult there now for J as well, and they're back at least into the game.
Yeah, keeping 4 there is very good for the economy for Foot. They need to get the momentum rolling with the economy. Liquid, they had a good idea at the start of the round. I mean, they didn't have the guns to really retake, so not too much criticism on that side.
So we have J with the ult on one side, and we do have the knives for Camo.
We have a massive A main kind of idea here from Team Liquid. Maybe a push or a trap?
Is that 4 players? It is. Okay, Camo going around. Oh, okay. That was so sick. It's only going to get you 1, but I love the concept. Kiko didn't want to give up that space either. The Prowler had to be committed to force him away. Now down to a 4v4.
Yeah, the creativity, usually you just see it on the bonus round, then you can see a more standard round, but it's very interesting that Liquid are just pulling out the creativity early. It'd be interesting to see if that's like a lack of trust on their kind of default style, but if you're going to pull them out, pull them out there, I'd say. They've always got their strong default to go back to.
This will be the indicator of mid-presence now. Nats will have to call for help. So he's going to see that. He's still got the wire in the middle. Oh, he's been outdone. Zeus there does best him, so that's the gates open. Now, Foot obviously doesn't know fully how much they've gathered here, but it is a free site. So Kamek, Patatek, Kiko have to go back in. Oh, Kamek! Quick as lightning on that one. And a captain goes down. Okay, 3v3, not so impossible. So you look at the utility now. C's there for Cracks. You got Mr. Fallen with the reveal and a flash for Zeus. But that's about it. And the timing for Kamek, unbelievable. Cracks is out of there. Suddenly, it's flipped on its head a little bit now. Liquid need to start working back towards the site itself, though. Zeus is still guarding this with his life. Flash ready. Time ticking. Gotta get a move on here. They found one. Zeus doing so well here. Mr. Fallen wants to catch that cross, but he can't. He has to keep faith. The Zeus can still do damage. Out of bullets. Oh, and Kamek! How the hell did Patatek at the same time? Have they got this? I don't think they do. No, they don't. That was so damn close.
Yeah, Foot made that unnecessarily close, in my opinion. Just a little tiny mistakes from a couple of players there. I do have to question, I don't want to be like results orientated, but like the kind of, I thought Liquid's default setups when I watched them last worked quite well into the way that Foot were approaching the map. And to pull out another kind of big creative idea and it fall flat, it's kind of closing that gap in a little bit.
I really like your point, but if Durka did it, you'd have loved it.
It's true. It is true. Yeah, but Durka would have got 5.
That's true.
So
yeah, no, I guess.
You got to be hindsighty as a coach sometimes.
Hindsight Harry, got it. Yeah. But we do have a Liquid timeout, so I think maybe they want to get a grip back into the game, right? Because yes, they've been quite creative. Yes, they picked up the pistol, but since we got into the buys, it's getting harder and harder. We're starting to see Zeus get more active. We're starting to see these ults come online together too. They can have the big snowball round soon. Liquid can't afford to let too much space back in here. Foot are a very dangerous team. You'd say that they're probably favored in this matchup overall, but coming in now, do you think Liquid just go back to kind of the more standard approaches? Do you think they were overdoing it a little bit?
Yes, but now that they've kind of let go of those early rounds, like you said, the ults are coming in for Foot now. So it's not just a game of, oh, let's play kind of a standard style. It's how do we deal with these power ults coming in for Foot? So it's, I expect to see something to deal with these ults first, and then when they're kind of gone, hopefully some kind of indication in the timeout as to how we want to play after the ults are off the table.
Okay, so we have the danger duo being Kamek and Camo. The rest on pistols. Sheriff's out for Kiko and Patatek, and then just the Ghost for Nats. Seeing Patatek. Bit of information towards Zeus, but the vast majority going towards B.
Yeah, I think in this kind of buy, if Liquid can get the ults out of Foot here, it will be a success.
Oh, that'd be a huge win. And they're going to get at least one. So Zeus investing And he is gonna, I imagine he'll see quite a lot. He has at least seen Camo. He hasn't seen the others. Hold on, is he gonna be too confident for this? He might make a mistake. He has! He fell for only seeing one and suddenly, surprise, there's a whole lot more. Liquid had bodies on this site. And now it's a 4v3, make it a 4v2. This is going wrong. Krax and Mr. Fallen left in no man's land. They're slowly being surrounded, and they don't have an easy bit of security on the site. Camo is still lingering around here. He might just get the timing right too. Okay, Mr. Fallen at least gets sight. Now, you still have Kiko there. Oh yeah, the timing for Kamek. That was a disaster. A little bit of misinformation goes a whole long way.
Yeah, it's almost like it was almost like tailor-made to beat Zeus's Euro. I don't think that was on purpose at all.
That would be so smart
but
if it
like
was, but
the timing of the Euro coming down on the moment that he doesn't catch 3 players. That's a rough one for Foot to lose. Liquid winning on a 2 Vandal round.
You're gonna feel like now, financially, it's gonna be 12. So they're gonna have to, they will get all these ults coming in pretty soon, barring Zeus's, obviously. But that's now gonna be up against 12 rounds, so it has to be flawless all the way back in. Bloody hell.
I'll be honest, I think if I'm Foot, I'd probably just buy up more here and just try and use the ults and get momentum back. We don't have rounds to play with.
And 12, they don't have YellowJ to play with either. Already Pinatek has done some good damage, but he does get traded out on that. Maybe a recoverable weapon. Ult gonna come in on top. They do want to commit behind this one, but Camo seems unaffected. Seems unfazed by it. And maybe he should have been. Because Zeus makes it towards the back of the site. Kiko gets the trade, but it's getting messy. All of these ults now coming out into this 2v3. They're still doable, but Nat's the last man alive. No flank coming in, and maybe Foot have done enough here. They needed a miracle round, and it's cost them a whole lot. It might just be enough. Let's see what Nats can do. Having to respect the util.
Spike
Plants in. Krax and Mr. Fallen on site without a captain. All 3 players on site. That's a player spotted. Doesn't pull the trigger. So he knows about Krax, and he's ready. Takes him away. 2 more to find, expecting a deeper post-plant position, but no, we know where they are. But Nats being toyed with around the world they go. He's looking for him, and no one's checking, so he's got a good idea. Oh, and he's got more than a good idea. He's got 2 of the kills there as well. Nats breaking their heart regardless, taking away all the util, taking away all the ults, and then pulling off the Red Bull clutch to get to 12.
Every single time we've seen him in that position today, last alive, I've like held my breath every single time.
It always feels like
it always just feels like it's so winnable for him.
God.
I mean, that's probably the nail in the coffin, really. 12-6, 6 rounds to go, and then ults coming up for Liquid.
No hard feeling.
Watch this one time and time again, couldn't you? Lovely.
I mean, I do prefer the coach cam when they're stressed, but it is kind of cute to watch them like happy.
Here.
Fair enough, yeah. I also enjoy Misery more. Preemptive on that. Misses, I think, so in a little bit of a pickle here. Still sticking around though, and Foot looking like they're still running this B hit time and time again. This time YellowJ lives, takes away Panatek, but it pulls the trigger from Kamek. YellowJ still bulldozering through the site. I think Liquid kind of taking the foot off the gas for a second here, and Foot are absolutely firing up now. Divide goes in on top. They want this one secured. There can't be mistakes anymore. Why do I still get worried with this? YellowJ holding the wall. Look at Kiko's position. There's a chance for it. They're pinging it out. They've got to be aware. This paranoia's got to be perfect, but he's made a go of it, and he still gets value. So it's on Kamek in a 1v4, looking improbable, near on impossible. So Foot could be allowed to be alive with 4 here. A valuable round getting up to 7.
Yeah, I'm surprised Liquid didn't go for more kind of an economic damage kind of approach there. Like the 3v5, the money's not looking incredible for Liquid, the money looking horrible for Foot, so I would have preferred for them to just go for like an economic, you know, kill some people.
Yeah.
I think they're, like Liquid looked, this is a kind of 12-6 round, I call it. Like, they're trying to hold B versus the Vice ult. It didn't look like they were kind of prepared to kind of deal with the Vice ult. Stuck on site with rubbish guns.
There he is.
I think, yeah. Just some lapses in discipline sometimes from Liquid. I mean, it's been a very good game from them so far, but those tiny things
They make big
those
differences.
details do matter.
They really do. And again, we're talking about higher end opponents now. This is, the end of Kickoff, really. We're getting towards that pointy end. The real challenges are here. So make sure they tighten every part of this up, because it's given a chance to Foot, who are on a better buy. But they are backs to the wall now, creeping up middle. Nats, he knows about a little bit of it, decides not to pull the trigger though.
It's interesting, they've used this cam more as like a game plan kind of idea. They didn't show it last time. I think it's kind of one of those interesting things where like a Cypher allows you to do that kind of thing. If you hide a cam somewhere. So I quite like the approach from Liquid, having a set kind of game plan for this one.
So they've opted to give up middle, but it does put a lot of pressure on CT. It's so available. Nats now can get pinched here, and the timing just perfect for Foot and awful for Liquid in that regard. So they've had to evacuate site. So that's very much ready and available for Foot to get the plant in finally, pivoting around here. 4-man retake. They do have Palatex ult as well.
They don't have economy though, so big decision to be made here. 4v5 retake or save?
Do they get a quick kill? They've got a lot of util to play with. Jay looks lethal up there. Okay, this might be the go signal. And the only one that can save them is Yetajay now for Foot. He has everything. Oh, Panatek turns around with a big old backhand, leaving just Mr. Fallen and a captain alive. And that pressure is mounting. The paranoia removes the vision. They've got to try and pull him back. The defuse is happening. Nothing is stopping it. Nobody stopped the defuse. And that's 13 for Liquid. Map 1 goes their way.
Yeah, Foot's map pick as well. It's not looking like a great sign for Foot. And this veto, the next two maps are maps that I thought Liquid looked good on in previous games.
That's the worry for any of the Foot fans out there. Can they run this back uphill? We'll find out after the break.
Hey, Gio. I'm so good at this game.
Yo, major.
Hey, daddy. Bisa ASMR here and there.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Joven, be my woman, be my lover, be my Joven, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady.
Wow, Team Liquid, they are so back. They are leading 1-0 in this rematch against Foot in the lower bracket. I'm your host, Yingsu. I'm seeing Nat eating a banana on camera. I'm feeling very worried because there's a curse. You eat a banana, you lose the next map. But I'm now joined by CNED once again and a very special guest, Uri from the Spanish broadcast. Now,
Hello.
I am very sorry about what happened earlier. You okay? You doing good?
I'm okay. I trust that tomorrow Heretics will win. So.
Oh, okay. No matter who they play against, right?
I don't care.
Oh, okay.
I don't care.
But it looks like they might be playing against Team Liquid. I know you're not worried. You believe in Team Heretics,
Yeah.
but did you expect Team Liquid to come out and be this dominant?
Not this dominant, but I thought that Team Liquid could win today, Food. I remember the first game they played together, and that was a game that Food won thanks to the factor clutch. They clutched so many rounds, and today is not happening the same. So I think Team Liquid can beat today Food.
Yeah, I mean, CNED, you mentioned one word, aim, before we got into this game, and it does look like Liquid just have it all right now. Is it as simple as an aim diff, you feel?
Yeah.
Yeah? Is that simple?
Yeah, I mean, no, like, I think Foot couldn't play like how they played previously. Like, they look really shaky. Like, I don't know what to say.
I mean, but both teams, right, it's been like a weird map. We do have one of those weird rounds from this weird map. A lot of stuff was going on, a lot of shenanigans, and it starts with Cameron, of course, taking a risk here. Very unlucky, gets Yetta just the one kill. Normally, CNED, as a Jet player, when you take those risks on the defense, you want to get just more than one, right?
Yeah, like he took a risk, but I think 1 versus 1 changed like for Foot's favor, to be honest, in that moment. But Liquid managed to like almost win the round.
Yeah,
even
what-
with that advantage.
What happened next, Uri? What happened? Talk me through this.
I think that that was an incredible play from Kamik. Kamik was playing insane this map, and this round he clutched up. I think he got a 4K in the round, and they didn't have enough time to defuse the spike. But it was another time of a mistake from Foot, leaving the back, and Kamik was pushing around and was killing one in the back, returning with his teammate, and that was a mistake that Foot did. Not today. All day long, all the matches is happening the same, and Kamik punished that, but not enough time to defuse the spike.
And speaking of that, they had very different ideas of how to defend.
Mhm.
So talk me through, what you saw there.
Well, I think Foot, the most problem that has a Foot is that it's playing so quiet in defense. They are not pushing, they are not looking for information, they are just waiting, and Team Liquid punished that. They were executing, or at least making some splits on A side, and Foot has had no chances to retake that. I think that Foot has to improve that. They have the potential to do it, but they're not playing quite well on defense, and that is a mistake they have to take.
Yeah, the reaction, right? Just wasn't quite there.
Yeah.
You wanted to see them react a little bit
Yeah, and Liquid was
better.
doing the opposite. Liquid was pushing every single round, getting information, getting a +1 in the other side, and they had more chances to win defensive rounds.
Yeah, and it really helped. They won a lot of 4v5s too. But CNED, we got to talk about the duelist showdown here. A Jet versus Yoru. We had a lot of debate on what was better, what works more on this map. And of course, as you predicted, Zeus doesn't op a lot. He bought the op twice. He didn't manage to get any kills with it, and then he kind of went back to the Vandal. So what did you think about this Yoru versus Jet?
Like, to be honest, in this map, Yoru is a better agent to be valuable for the team. But Jet is also like a self-agent which frag, and you can just like go with dash, with operator, you can just kill 2-3. But I couldn't see like the effect of Yoru, to be honest. Like for the team and for himself, I think. Like he didn't like play how he played like against Fnatic, to be honest.
Oh, he was very annoying.
Yeah, he was
against
very annoying,
Fnatic, right?
but this day, like, he couldn't show that. I think that's one of the reasons, like, I think Foot get behind.
Yeah, I mean, well, the good news is Yetajay and Mr. Fallen are smiling, nothing is wrong right now. I do wonder, though, do they actually, it just got really serious. Just as I said, they're like, oh, they're just smiling. It got very serious. But I do wonder if they have what it takes to shut down some of these players on Team Liquid. You guys mentioned it already. Kamik it felt like Kamik had all of the space in the entire world. He had space time to peek, he had time to use his ult, and they didn't really have any answers for him. But I'm looking at the next map coming up, because this is where, Uri, we should expect him to move on to something like the Gecko. And as you know, if you give Gecko this much freedom and this much space as well, it's going to be really rough for Foot.
And also combined with Sky or with this aggressive character that has camo that can punish a lot on the rival mistakes. I think Kamik is being the main character of the game,
yeah.
And if he's still playing like this, I think Foot is in serious problems to win the game.
Yeah, and he's also not really on the role that you would expect a player to be making the space for his team and carry and flanking, like doing all sorts. But here's the thing, it is Bind next. Abyss was Foot's pick. Cena, do you think Foot could have maybe predicted that Liquid would pick Bind? They should be prepared for this?
I think they prepared it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were like ready for that pick, because as I said, in the Vitality game they show a lot of weakness, like especially in the B long, sorry. I think Foot in defense side they didn't even took B long, and Vitality really punished that space. And I think they should work on this, and they will be more prepared, I believe.
Yeah, it's the same thing versus BBL as well. It was a lot of, you know, pistols we've seen them do before, setups we've seen them before. We even had Pipson here tell us you can basically read Team Liquid's defense side by just looking at where the Viper Wall is. You know where Nat is going to be, you know what they're going to do. This, in theory, Uri, should be a really good opportunity for Foot to come back into the game, right? In theory.
In theory, but they will be able to do it. I have so many doubts about that. I have so many doubts. I like a lot how Team Liquid plays on Bind, and I don't like anything about how Foot used to play on Bind. No. So I want to trust them to have improved a lot to force a decider map. But this man, Nats, is incredibly in the best performance individual he has already played these last years. So I think this is going to be a 2-0 Team Liquid.
This is the thing, though. Everybody always says, oh, yeah, we know exactly what Nats does, but then you can't beat him. You can say you know what he does, right? It's very hard to be able to beat him. Give me some hope, CNED, on the side of Foot. Something that maybe you like that they do on Bind.
I think what Foot makes good on Bind is like retaking the space. Like, for example, they give shower and they took it back like when they don't have info. I think that's what they good at it, and they didn't do this in Abyss. Like they didn't be aggressive, but I think they are doing good on the Bind, and I want to see some some aggressive plays.
We want to look out for those re-clears, right? They want to re-clear the space.
Re-clears.
I do have to, you know, bring this back to the KO talk, because KO on Bind, not the weirdest thing ever. We see teams do it. I mean, you've been part of 2 teams now. Not 1, but 2 teams, CNED, that plays this on Bind. Do you like it? Do you feel like maybe if they do change something, this is the one place they could change?
Like Kaio, I think is good on this map actually. To be honest, I like Kaio how Krax also played Kaio. So maybe like going Kaio, like give some Krax like a space, and he will start to feel comfortable, and teams start to feel comfortable.
Yeah, and we got to address the Viper as well, Uri, because we don't see Viper a lot, and we're potentially about to see a Viper versus Viper, which I think is, in this day and age, as we take a look at Agent Select, very rare. We will see a Viper versus Viper, but it does seem like they've swapped a few things around. There's no Tejo anymore.
Yeah.
No Tejo, and I like KO on this map, but combined with another initiator. Double initiator, KO is potential, but only KO as the only one initiator, I don't like that much, and I think they will still have some problems on defense just to take information, and at least to retake the zones. Only with KO, it will be so hard for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Mr. Fallen on the Omen with Atta Captain on the Viper. I mean, they can both play these agents, you know. Do you like this change?
Like, I think it's like not weird, but I think for me it was a surprising change, because I think, like, as he said, like one initiator as a Koya, I think it's not enough in this map actually. So like, it's a very defensive comp, first of all, and I would like to see how they play on attack.
Well, they will be starting
yeah, and
on
they
the
will be
attack.
starting on attack. So I'm really looking forward to how they manage to execute, taking space, and we will see.
How many rounds do you think they need on attack to maybe be comfortable?
This 6 is enough.
6?
8.
8? You think 8? A minimum 8 rounds?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll see if they're going to be able to get. There's a lot of high hopes here from CZ and Uri. But Pansy and Mini, how many rounds do you reckon they need on the attack?
You know what, I'd answer that, but Mini's been shaking his head. He's not happy up here, Yinzu. So, Mini, what's got you a little pressed about this? What are we looking at
I mean,
here?
I agree with Yuri that, like, if you're going to play... This is typical Foot. Foot are the team that don't love to play with Sova or Fade. They don't love Prowlers or Drones.
Okay.
They're playing an attack side of Bind with a Boombot as entry. They're going to have to contact almost everything. And this is the kind of stuff that... You know, if you're talking about international play, deep international play, that's the kind of stuff that, you know, maybe a reason why Foot don't get as far as maybe they could sometimes. So
yeah,
this has to be a very targeted idea for Team Liquid. They need to have seen something they think is abusable with this composition specifically. But I don't love the beautiful trap play from Liquid there on short.
And hey, you've even got Camo finding Zeus there. A very isolated push out of shower, maybe trying to catch someone, but just it doesn't work out. And they're down to 3 already. That's a huge
But again,
blow.
like if you think about it, no dog, no drone, nothing to clear out that trap. Triggers the trap instantly. Liquid have everything.
And Liquid have a great read on the flaw, the fatal flaw to Foot, really. This does worry me. If they've already exploited it in the first round, I do wonder if it becomes a common occurrence, or just they simply had a good start to things. Now, Nat's on the off angle here. You gotta do more than that to force Nats away from those sort of angles. And look at Kiko's position, they're so aware. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Wrapped up with a bow with an in-zone flawless in this round 1 start from Liquid. I'm worried for Foot.
Yeah, I'm worried for Foot. This is a map that Liquid have not looked bad on at all. I think if we look historically, something I was just talking to you about is that Liquid's coaching staff and Kamik, they come from the same team. Job Life back in the day, tier 2 French team, but they would pick this map every single opportunity they could. This is a map that the theory should be strong for Team Liquid. It's looked decent so far, and I think against the composition, like with a weird composition, you kind of rely on map theory to kind of figure out what are the flaws. And I think that they're going to have the brainpower here to work out what is weak about this footballist composition.
It looked indicative from round 1 of that. We see if it holds true. Kamek will be probably forced off this from the high flash coming in from cracks, but nothing is going to force Kiko away. He gets complete carte blanche to just absolutely shred Foot to pieces, leaving just old Mr. Fallen last alive. Makes a go of it though, takes away Kamek and gets an upgrade. A 1v3. Show me a miracle, Mr. Fallen. That spike is not anywhere near to you. Oh, it's actually in the TP as well. Great. Good. Just where I'd want it.
Yeah, if there was ever an impossible 3v1, it's close to this one.
Does feel pretty close to it, doesn't it?
I'll do my best to curse.
You're trying really hard, and I really respect that. That's very, very kind of you. There it is. Again, let's kind of review these first 2 rounds in a very simplistic way. The ability to get away with murder is that kind of short push up on A. There's no dogs, there's not going to be any prowlers to clear, there's no drones to force back here. How are you meant to force this player off this angle? If you're already going to invest your high flash over towards site, they are limiting themselves and allowing so many of these opportunities for Liquid to come through. I need to see Foot bring out something.
I'd love to highlight that play Nats does. That's a play that he's been doing since 2020, I think. Like, that is a Nats play. If I was ever to say, like, what is that play, that's Nats right there. There's something that I've stolen and given to Kron last year, I think. Just that fast TP through the hooker as a little trap. Map control, interesting pop flash. Nice micro, nice little pop flash through for showers.
How do you clear camo?
How do you clear a judge?
Oh, well.
Oh, wait, there isn't a judge. I've misread it. Oh, no, there is a judge.
It's just
I haven't
on
misread
Nats.
it, sorry.
Yeah, yeah. How do you clear
Old person
Nats?
moment. Judges would farm this team. And Nats is more than happy to buy them.
Yeah, they just had the dog from Palitech just clear down B long, so you're starting to feel more and more secure in this.
Yeah, in the 3A.
Yeah, and Nats just baiting him in. Ghost in hand. Timing now. Paranoia's there. High flash goes out. He's still fine on this corner. Does get forced away, but only so far. And there's the reward for it. Camo does get traded out. That's the only benefit here, but the support system's in play. We're down to 3v2. Krax and Yedajay having to go against the odds, and that's taking a wild fight on his own. And Palitech just drifting in. This is huge from Foot. They get a massive opportunity. He goes only on a Sheriff, and he's a million miles out of there.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for a flank, but I think he got caught by a trip, so having to change direction. It's going to be a tough one for him. I don't know if he can collect much. Maybe in CT there might be something.
See what he can get here. Obviously for Foot, if he did set something off on that flank, then you know this is going to be a question mark or two. But they've got the time. They've got the Vandals.
I mean, being the smokes here is always the best. You can smoke spike off.
Launching smoke.
It's still going to be difficult.
Yeah, the timing, you can just hear it already, is so low. But he can do maximum damage potentially. No, okay, so Yedajay keeps them moving forward, but it got uncomfortable there. Still, a lot of damage done in this buy round coming out from Foot, and the bonus for Liquid.
I mean, that to me is like a classic Foot round. Like all the odds are against them, and they somehow manage to catch that little bit of lack of discipline, I'd say, from Team Liquid at the end.
Yeah. But again, there's so many moments in this where we've been going, especially even from map 1, let's say there's 2, we go, oh, if only Liquid tightened up that part of it, this team could be really scary, right? We're talking about the kind of minutiae at times, really small elements to it, but again...
Yeah, those are the things that make you consistent.
And it's normally the last thing that kind of hits through here. Big play through towards Showers, though. This is invested interest behind it. And again, we're seeing this Outlaw coming out. But
yeah, even the Outlaw is a great call here against a composition that doesn't have the drones to clear the space. They've got the camera, but it's being used at B long this round.
Let's see. Slow and steady, up towards this A site.
A lot of space for Foot, though.
Yeah, he's done really well there, Mr. Fallen. Takes a lot of the room away.
Something to look out for in this kind of position is now the KO using the flashes for backside. Something Foot used to do in the past couple of years. The KO is they're not happy with just front side control usually.
They don't have Showers either, so there is a bit of discomfort, it feels like, on this, that they can't fully secure the site yet. There's still that paint shell. There's still parts of this. Palitech going down here. Okay, so that lurk on B is still very much in effect. Zeus going to post his paint shell, send that through with the Paranoia. Smoke's going to go up as well. They want to secure this now. They want, oh, the timing! Kiko! Going to find Mr. Fallen. He was the one keeping that area safe. Now it doesn't feel so secure at all. My word, Nats gets a little too curious, and Zeus is right there with the follow-up as well. That's enough for the plant now. Yeah, Krax is low. Yeah, and the captain's a little low, but we're going to need Camo to do some big damage if they want to go at this one. Not going to happen with Zeus controlling this side of the map. Nice tempo shift there from Foot. Happy to kind of slow things down as well. Wait for that control to build back on the site.
This is a game plan I've actually seen Foot run in the past, where they're kind of they contact into lamps, and it looks awkward that like they just have lamps controlled and not really anything else, but they just wait, and they'll wait, and they'll wait, and they'll get rewarded for it. And it's nice to see that kind of lack of panic in those situations.
Sure.
But I think Team Liquid, if I'm Lohan right here, I'm pulling a timeout, and I think we need to adjust to some of these pretty obvious flaws that this Foot composition could be exploited. Exploitable flaws in the composition of Foot.
Yeah, if you're able to pick up on that already, maybe something to note. Now, I do wonder if we get that timeout. I am seeing what looks like a timeout. Oh, Mini.
That could be a coach.
I think you could, you know. I hear Fnatic needs a new one. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I'm not about that life anymore.
No, you've moved on.
I'm a changed man.
Vitality.
If Vitality want to send me that assistant coach contract,
just
that could
whoa.
What?
What the hell?
I'll bring you along.
Nice one. Okay, sweet.
Analyst Pansy.
Appreciate it. Okay, we're all in.
What is it? Spreadsheets, I think
Love
they call them.
Love them. Yeah, I can do a spreadsheet or two. V lookups, H lookups. Yeah. Conditional formatting, got you. Nice pastel colors, which is the main thing. But it is time out for Liquid, and I think you're right. This is to talk about tendencies and what they've seen from Foot so far. the quite clear flaws in the Foot plan or moments that Liquid could try and exploit. Now, the thing is, though, Foot are still arguably, at least when the day started, the favoured side in this. And as much as Bind may not be their map of choice, they aren't atrocious at it, right? They've got a theory that works for them, and there is that kind of discussion point of, okay, it may not be theoretically the quote-unquote best approach to it, but it seems to work with them.
Yeah, their identity is a lot around just a lot of contact. They're very comfortable to play a contact style of play, and that doesn't require you to have drones. So they're used to it. It's by no means that, you know, they're not out of this map at all. It's just, again, we're so close to international play, and that's the kind of thing that, you know, I'm wary of.
There we go. Looking at this, we had that one danger man. That's Camo. See that little raise wandering around? That's the one to be worried about. The rest, Sheriffs. Oh my god, the time. Oh, okay, Camo's gone down. All good. Mr. Fallen with a quick little snap back here. What the hell? Kiko's picked up the rifle. He's done some damage. Yedaje now forced to fight, and he does well to find him. Nats is not with the pack either. He's on the other side, and he's forced the ult out. They don't want to be sitting on that one. That's good information here. Nats trying to toy with them. They're so close already. He can't be the one to be seen doing this. Maybe a switch of where the Vandal's going to be placed, right? Bring it into Nats' hands.
Yeah, they need to go collect something. They're too far. Yeah.
There we go. Switcheroo. Oh, but it's only Yedaje that took a bit of damage there. He's down to 55. The rest are sitting pretty. Still got the nade, still got a flash. Ada Captain's got util for the post plant. Super tough situation for any further.
They don't need to overcommit here. They do have a bit of post plant util.
I think the camera just went
Even
in as well.
Camera, yeah.
Yeah, that's huge, right? This should be. I'm always so hesitant to say it, but this should be quite a comfortable post plant. There we go. So that's the first checkpoint made. Nats tried to make a little bit of room there, but you could already see it. The time stall on the spike. That's going to be coming out from Ada Captain, just making sure they keep those precious seconds. And speaking of precious, those weapons are dropping. Nats made a go of this one. Time's gone, but a costly round. Nevertheless, Nats does very well there. Again, the idea was great. I think it was Kiko who eventually picked up that Vandal that got dropped from Camo initially, filtering through the hands, but
yeah,
still.
Made it winnable.
Yeah.
Again, I don't want to harp on about it too much, but how do you play anti-ecos when you don't have a Skydog or a Prowler or a Wingman?
Stacks get so much scarier.
It does become very difficult, so rounds like that are going to get sketchy. It has to be all around that Cypher camera, like you need to build an anti-eco around that. And an interesting timeout here from Foot.
I'm a little surprised to see this coming in at this point.
Yeah, I've been critical of them this kickoff so far, the kind of timeouts off of big momentum. Like, if you're winning, you're winning. Like, I don't want to touch anything, so...
It's interesting seeing the different mentalities to timeouts as well, because I feel like, as I said, with the Liquid one, you called it perfect, and we kind of saw that sort of play in. But as I said, this is a really curious timeout. But we wait and see. They've got a lot of ults coming up, or at least potentially Zeus, one off from theirs, 2 away from Craxus. Maybe just to check in on that and how they want to approach beyond it.
It might be something to do with the way that Nats has used his Viper ult in the past, and they've got a read on that. Yeah. I don't know.
It could be a very niche check-in, but that's a big timeout.
Yeah, usually these timeouts are... It's usually something to do with the mentality rather than strategic, but...
And that's 3 rounds in a row that Foot have been doing okay. I mean, I feel like we're never going to see purely clean rounds from Foot because of the composition, but they've still strung 3 together, which is the imperative part.
Yeah, very strange. Because, yeah, like we saw it in other games where the timeout is going to be needed at a certain point. And it's like, do you need it now?
Is it about this Viper's pit? There.
I don't think so. I just said it, to be honest with you.
I'm
trying to figure out something.
These lies, Mini. How will I ever trust you again? Stands for just going through the motions here. Hard to clear area. They've only really got the Boombot to do so, which has been sent out to business. So I feel like that's shut off this part of the map, unless you just want to put bodies behind it, which is so scary.
They don't have anything to brute force through this Viper ult with this composition, so it looks like they are going to go towards showers, but again, coming out of that tiny choke point on the doorway is very risky. Usually you just see teams go towards B in this situation as the more consistent approach.
And seeing where Camo's repositioned to, kind of playing up towards Heaven here, that flash should be very informative. Okay, so this is maybe a timing hit here. Camo Oh, he waits through it. That's so gorgeous from Camo. Very in control. He can depend on Kamek now. Doesn't need to take the next contact. Oh, he plays off the Dizzy. Really nice. That just got sent through. That's it. That's a wrap on this one, folks. Yeah, the J and Cracks can't access it. I'm really surprised they still tried to power through this way towards A. I felt this was going to be the, all right, I guess we're going B, boys. Maybe it's a stack, but we got to go
30
there.
seconds left.
Yeah, a bit of desperate mid. I don't know. Desperate doesn't seem like the right word because they seem very composed about what they're doing. But yeah, maybe that ult was something that Fallen thought was going to be the make or break, and he got punished for it. Yeah, 99% of the time there, I think cooling towards B. You know that 2 are going to probably stay on the A side of the map. You're probably going into a 3-man site on the B side.
Yeah.
But you got to take that. There's nothing to gain on the A side of the map there, I don't think.
And also, of course, credit to Camo for how he played that himself. Yeah. A nice little individual work from him. Lovely composure. But yeah, very surprised the Foot carried on that way, especially off the back of a timeout as well. They still went into that. Okay, you know, fresh slate here. Still have enough money for a purchase. I think they might be missing out on one player. I want to see what...
I mean, if that was the timeout call, that's not a good timeout call.
I would love to find out genuinely what that timeout was.
Because you know the Viper orbs on showers and the one with, like, there's too much. We'll go next, bro. We go next,
it's fine. Him with a nice NT, and we move through. So, we have Showstopper with Zeus. We have one away from Cracks with the KO ult. We've got a lot coming up here. And a Captain only 2 off from his as well. But those kind of like your standard 3-1-1, just defaulting throughout, making sure they catch any aggression. But Protocol list will be here going towards this B side of things. Patatek's been caught out a few times on towards long, but this Flash, he now knows someone's made some decent progress.
Yeah, this kind of default is possible with Foot's comp, and the exec isn't going to be too bad.
Oh god, the follow-up Flash though. Fortunate that landed. Really well done, Zeus! An absolute animal on the site. Just turrets around and gives him it on a platter. Hey, get the plant. I'll get a 4th for you. Give me the 5th. He's on for it. Kiko. Slowly trying to tread towards the site. Yeah, the J. Oh, man. Zeus. Oh!
Knife out.
So excited for that.
If we're going to chase the 5th, it's got to be with the gunner.
Surely, right? That's going to be a replay and a half. But also, timing of that flash from Cracks, I'm surprised that was still there, because Patatek looked like he could have really done some damage. Coming up from long, he avoided the paranoia. He was sitting there just fine, but that one flash just catching him at the end allowed that little bit more freedom for Zeus to fly in towards that site and demolish just about everyone.
Yeah, I'm surprised Liquid didn't have a reaction almost. They felt a bit slow to rotate towards B. I think given... Against a big ult on B, it's very hard to hold. As soon as you've lost Hooker and or B long, holding that B site is a nightmare. So I would have liked to have seen Liquid be a bit more proactive on that A side of the map, to be honest with you.
So whoever's doing the replays, love you guys. I love you guys so much, you have no idea. So damn good. All right, 3 to 4. And for all the faults and flaws that we can talk about with Foot, and the desk can talk about with Foot here, they are still in the lead, right? Like, we have to kind of keep pulling that back into play. They are still in the lead, and once again, this is selling a bit of a fake. I like it. The flash going to catch, but a quick TP away. It was Zeus over there. He evacuates, but no quick rotation yet. They can take the TP, they can go where they want, but I'm curious if Kiko can survive, if maybe even Camo can make it out alive here, because the site is going to be under that Foot banner. Oh, Camo! He must have only... Oh, and Kiko as well! I should never doubt them, apparently! Yenajay tries! But Cracks and him will fail. That was blink of an eye stuff.
I think that was one of the first rounds where it looked like Liquid were Foot. Like, I think Foot outplayed them that round a little bit, and then Liquid on the weak side just having individual pop-offs there.
That was ridiculous. Let's have a look at this one again. Nice. Whoa, it was so quick on Zeus there too. Beautiful stuff, wow.
I would like to note that for this, I think that this is a better look on the defense side. So the fact that they're already 4 on attack, I know that Bind's probably a little bit attack-sided, but I think that this is looking good for Foot right now.
Yeah, genuinely. Oh dear. Oh my god. I thought I thought he could have gone away with that for a whole second there, but the panic ensued.
Yeah, it seems like Liquid don't want Foot taking this B-long control.
They really don't like it.
2 rounds in a row that they've given a hard answer.
Yeah, and fast play here, but still no control off the back of that paranoia. So they're just going to path towards the site. That shorty's still just holding enough space that it's a nuisance.
Should give this to Atta Captain for the Viper ult, but still good.
Spike planted.
All good.
Retake with the Showstopper now.
Yeah, but Atta Captain's shouldering this. They're actually looking like they want to try and hold on this one. They're trying to do the damage and they get it. It's Mr. Fallen who's the one to claim the kill, but it could have been any. But the stall out here could have been a bit more, I felt. But actually, it's Liquid still putting up numbers. A 1v2 is not impossible, but look at the positioning here. It's lovely. Foot, with all the doubts, still putting up numbers.
Yeah, the retake, the Showstopper, I mean, we could have supported that a bit better, maybe. But I think that the key issue for Liquid there was trying to retake through lamps. In my opinion, I think lamps is the last place you touch on the retake. Go through the front of the side. That's traditionally how Bine's kind of retake A theory goes. And they just run into a meat blender, basically, in lamps. These early rounds not look too bad from Liquid, but it's closing them out has been the problem.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well.
Can't pick that one back up.
No. Wonder how much that changes plans here. Defaults being held. We've seen that priority shift of Liquid not wanting that B-long pressure from the likes of Yeda J or anyone else, but now they've had to give that up. So currently tracking towards that weaker side of the map here.
Yeah, for able to get so much map control early with almost nothing. Again, just contacting. So early into the round too.
Which is a bit surprising that Liquid aren't trying to punish that a bit more, because it felt like they had that idea in mind initially, but it's...
I guess just not expecting Yeta to walk up by himself after showing, you know, dominance over that part of the map for 2 rounds.
Yeah, fair point. Okay, Atta Captain. Uh-oh, that little hesitation, but actually just a nice little shoulder check on it now. Zeus is going to get caught. Panatek, it's all his! Gets a second here! Maybe there's more, and suddenly they've got fights on 2 fronts. They've got to know Nats is still around, but Nats still is going to do damage. Foot are down to 2. Yeda J and Mr. Fallen. The spike is on the site. Yeda J trying to secure backside, but they've got worries. Apparently they don't. 2 big kills. Yeda J does what he can, but it's down to a 1v1. Suddenly, it's all over the place. The TP was taken. Mr. Fallen going to get his ult regardless here now. Camo just had to wait for a second.
Spike planted.
Interesting reposition from Fallen.
He's got smoke.
It's not the best position, but it's a one that you're not going to expect with a default plan.
But I feel like he has no idea where Camo is to an extent. Timing! Oh, he's got him! He just checked around towards heaven. And again, Foot, round by round, getting closer. So maybe even bringing us to a third. It's still 4-6. It's still close, but this is a really good half from them.
Yeah, that's another round where Foot looked a little bit out of it, and then suddenly out of nowhere, it's just the Turkish aim coming up big again.
Can't deny it. Because you look at this start. Panatek's got them 2 kills here, and even Nats gets another on top. You think, well, surely.
Okay.
Bloody hell, that's
just
how he got
banged
it?
in through nothing.
Oh.
I mean, I can't really see it from Liquid's perspective, but maybe some of that discipline against a team like Foot. You just need to be so disciplined.
How much info do you think that knife just got? I'm kind of interested if it was
I
all
think
3
it hit a
players. Yeah. If anything, it spurred this on.
Nice
Now,
little showers push out from Liquid.
I do like that. Kamek is the one with the rifle, though, so you got to keep your eyes on him. But timing is everything on this as well. If Yeda J just, I don't know, a second earlier or a little bit later, could have maybe caught this. But right now, they are in the right place. Yeda J slowly creeping closer. He's already caught 1, and Foot just barrel on in. They had what they needed. Yeda J going to invest the ult. They're going to know about this 3rd lurk in position. And Zeus is having none of what they're trying to sell. They've kept this one sewn up here. I was worried about anti-ecos. I was worried about a lot here. But Foot have proven me wrong round by round. 5 standing and in zone flawless.
Yeah, and attack side, again, like the attack side is looking good. And when you've got a Cypher and a Viper on your team going into a defense, you're going to be feeling more than comfortable with 7 or 8 rounds.
This from Yeda J is timing just right. Still being cognizant of maybe even their further presence. Love the ult on top. Lovely. Really, really good stuff. Now, is it going to be that 5-7 scoreline or 4-8? I mean, let's see. We've got Ada Captain with the ult. That's neither here nor there. I'm looking at who else gets theirs online, though. Kiko only one off. Little flash sent through to try and win out that Showers control. Trying to prioritize potentially Kiko getting that ult.
That was so dangerous from Zeus. Half a second away from death there. Liquid again looking... Oh, it looked like they were going to tempt fate with that Showers push again. But Foot, more than comfortable. Oh, interesting.
But they have no presence on long.
No, I don't
like that.
I don't really understand what is going on right now.
They've got late presence, I guess, in Mr. Fallen, but there's a cubby. Look at the little pocket. This could be a tragedy. Look at the crossfire in play right now. Unless Yedajay calls this off.
I mean, this is the layer behind that fake idea.
But there's still Showers. There's still Kamek here. Yeah, and you know this feels like it's going to be a cancel because you can't go towards B. If Liquid have long control with, be it just 1 or 2 or whatever it is, the crossfire to site is too much to try and drop out from Hookah. Yeah. So they've tried to readjust. They've gone for a long adjustment. Do they get away with murder again? I don't think so. Panatek's not going to let it happen again. Cracks, the only one to really draw blood on that push, but a 5-7 scoreline. I've got to say it, Foot, for all their faults, have pulled through a very good scoreline here. Obviously, the second half is going to be everything in this one. I don't know how this ends, but I can't wait to find out, so don't go too far away.
One enemy remaining.
5-7. We were a little unsure about Foot on this map, but round by round, they've proven that they know what they're doing. How dare we doubt them? And Liquid, nah, only 5 rounds, come on. But that's still a competitive scoreline, Manny. This is still a close affair.
Yeah. I mean, Foot playing classic Foot style, no recon agent. It's not necessarily games like this I'm as worried about it. It is their first showing of it too. Like, it's more the next game or the game after that where like this starts to be broken down a little bit. But yeah, a good showing from Foot, and defense should be okay for them with this combo here.
Oh, but look at Mr. Fallen doing kind of what Liquid did to them, getting aggressive down on A short. And now all eyes turn straight towards Showers. They know what's coming their way. Foot have read the playbook. They've left it out on the table, apparently. Even just Kamek and Kiko. All right, mate.
Plant the spike.
Kamek's super low, but...
Spike planted.
Have we got around? I don't know.
No post-plant util, and the HP is low, so it's going to be difficult.
I don't know if I trust you. I feel like Kiko's got another. I don't know why. Mystic Meg out here. I believe in it. Late reposition from Kamek. I don't know. This feels a bit weird. Just taking a little bit of a hit from that. Maybe displaying that he was in Showers. Misinformation. The flank is there, though. And the final line of cracks finding Kamek secures the pistol for Foot.
Maybe a weird detail to note, but Liquid last time they played did like a short burst on their pistol, and it looked like Foot were ready for that, and it just so happened to be the perfect plan against the pistol Liquid ran this time. So Liquid may have shot themselves in the foot with kind of having a pistol that was very anti-stratable from last time.
Yeah.
Leaving the one player short to die.
The energy
Solid
as well.
retake from Foot.
Yeah, that was nice in the end. And you can see how much impact that's going to have to sets them up potentially to take us to a third, right? This is...
I think it's looking that
Haven.
way.
I'd love to see
Interesting
Haven.
buy from Liquid here, just the solo stinger.
Oh.
So have a set strat here.
Right, Camo. What do we have? Oh. Yeah, you want to go through that, so there's the plan.
So this Viper Ball was something that even Job Life last year would throw Lohan in Kamik's last team for these kind of bonus rounds.
Kamik's already fallen. It is on Camo, and he finds nothing. That Stinger just kind of changing hands, and he gets 0 reward. All theory and no execution so far, leaving Nats and Patatek the last 2 standing. We know Patatek's still on long. Mr. Fallen making sure. Foot with an in-zone flawless. No surprises here.
I like the attempt, though. It was a nice idea.
What was the idea?
The idea was using the Viper Wall to split the site into 2, allowing for an easy execution out of long B. Honestly, I prefer just sending it into lamps with like a Bucky or something.
Sure.
But, you know, I like to see thought behind those rounds and not just, you know, buy a bunch of sheriffs and then just waste the round away, you know? So
Probably would have won it if they had a load of sheriffs though, wouldn't they?
if I was casting, yeah, probably.
5 to 7, sorry, 5 to
Foot
9.
a nice little hooker push here.
I like what we're seeing from Foot. I do like this sort of like...
They seem to just go instant though. I thought they'd wait a little bit, maybe like wait for attackers to scale up and then trigger the trap. We had a KO flash maybe over the top we can throw, but they are forcing...
Flashing through smokes
Yeah.
and taking space. They're early on this though, it feels
Yeah,
like.
they are early.
They found it now, but...
I like the idea of like, you do that on hooker, you expect attackers maybe to go towards B long and then you trigger the trap, but again, like you said, it's too early on, I think, both of those attempts there.
Okay, Knife will be back up in a couple of seconds, so they'll be there for the second cycle, but... Again, for Liquid, they haven't made much progress though. They have been hindered by these kind of attempts.
Yeah, and Foot re-pushing out for info now. And
They found
behind this is an A setup that's entrenched with all this great util. We've got the Viper, and we got the Cypher setup.
This might go completely wrong here for Liquid because Foot are in the right place. They've even brought over the third man. Knife is now back in, remember, unless Cracks did just invest that. No, 15 more seconds really for his, okay. But the timing, there's so much stall here. Liquid are in a real pickle. They are in trouble. Oh, not as much as Ada Captain was with his mouse there, absolutely having a nightmare on it. But still, they have bodies here. They still have 2 more players, and they're still doing chunks of damage to him. They might have just made it out of the massacre alive here. Mr. Fallen, the last one. And he's pretty far off. Eats the flash. Can he do any damage with this, though? Would be nice.
Cover going out.
Tricky. Might Patatek? No, okay. 3 standing. They make it out. I honestly thought that could have been the death of them there and then.
I think players got to stop using mouse wheel as a jump. I'm spacebar gang.
Behave.
Like, in rounds like that, this is an important game. And Ata Captain's died because he's accidentally pressed the mouse wheel.
I'm going to be honest, probably, yeah, I do agree in Val. Because I ain't seen
There are no bunny hop in this game. There's no
exactly.
things
Like,
running around.
I do agree in Val.
Like, I think Foot played that round, you know, they were a bit early on some of the execution towards B, but the game plan of having like a proactive site and then a site where we're kind of playing that bunkered setup, that's a lot better than the look that they had versus Vitality. Versus Vitality, they won 1 defense gun round. Like, what I saw there was actually quite promising until, you know, mouse wheel bugs.
Do you remember that video? Oh, Frankie. Very, very patient beginnings here, though. Progress made over towards B, but that's about all we report. Now, I feel like they've kind of seen this I guess, defense a little bit now. They started to work it out a touch, if you can, in all the chaos from the previous round. But Zeus's position.
Nat's doing Nat's thing.
Ugh.
But
I
this
don't know.
time with the Viper.
Yeah. Nat's doing weird stuff. That was very un-Nats-like almost. I don't feel like I watch him make mistakes very often, but it's what it is. And now it feels so predictable, doesn't it? The paranoia, come on, that was so... And Panatic still gets they still get effective trades even with all of that. And yeah, the J should be dead, and he isn't. How are things going this way? This is an absolute mess again! And Kiko wins out on the site. Zeus is still here. This man is lethal, and he's reminding you why. This would have to be an absolutely nuclear round from Kiko, though. 4 kills he'll need to get in total. He's only got 13 seconds. Goes for the safest plant he can. It's down. 1v1. And a captain's not got it. Kiko with a belting round for Liquid there. And it felt like every fight that should have gone one way went the other.
I mean, a muddy round for sure, but have to highlight Kiko. Like, he's been the shining light on this roster, and I mean, he's been putting up numbers that you see only from, you know, world-class Judas, and he's been doing it on Smoke, so have to credit him for that round win, really. But yeah, very, very back and forth situations that it shouldn't be back and forth. Valorant, some awkwardness. I'd like the initial approach from Liquid, the idea of using that short as a little bit of a distraction potentially, but very weird timing from that. Foot's economy in the bin right now.
Yeah, struggling on that one, but still a Bucky, and it's Kamek. Sometimes they take risks, Mini, and it makes me nervous.
He's got 2 kills. He needed the confidence.
That's how he went for it.
That's why he went for it.
That's what he's going for. He's doing great. Look at the assists. You know, 10 of them.
Yep. I mean, not quite the same performance as he had last map, but...
No, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We have Zeus on a corner with a Sherry. And he's got a kill. Oh my god. Oh, we've made choices.
I don't like it,
We've
but
made choices.
It did make me panic.
Yeta J and Cracks now. Oh, God, I thought that was going around the corner, but...
The long flank with the Bucky here for Yeta J.
It's ambitious, isn't it?
It is ambitious. I mean, economic damage is good, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do much here.
And we've got Cracks, who is up towards heaven. So yeah, maybe just trying to punish a little bit of this money.
Just contain them in.
Catch some exits. There it is. Not really getting much play, are they? You can see Yeta just creeping closer.
He's made the wrong choice. It was 50-50, short of showers, and...
Short shower save. So, looking to get rid of these weapons, and they do. So, a nice attempt made. It got a little bit panicky there. Again for Zeus. That's a big old gon.
That's a big old gon, yeah. I generally don't approve of those ones, but you could see the vision almost.
Sure. I don't even know if it feels like
It may be even a misclick, but...
That's what it almost felt like. It's like he thought about it for a second and went, ah.
Is that 2 misclicks costing them?
If it's on the mouse wheel, bloody hell. It's all over.
Yeah, that is over, yeah.
But we have a lot of ults just around the corner. Cracks 1 off from his, 2 away from our captains. We still have Yeta J on theirs, but on the other side, Fish ult there for Kamek, 1 off from Panatic. Some very big instigating.
Straight approach from Liquid here. Just a little flash towards B long, a bit of conditioning. Direct approach up short.
Chosen the right side, at least. Weak side approach here. But you look at the util. The util pour on and stall from Foot can be absolutely lethal. Now, our captain did have that mouse wheel moment not too long ago, and bloody hell, they were close by. But Nats this time does get Yeta J, and the Fish gets the catch.
The Fish
just
is
around the
woo.
corner. Hey, don't you doubt.
It's wall hacking.
He's cheating.
The
He's
Fish
on
is
the
cheating.
gear.
The Fish is on the gear.
Little pop flash through the smoke. Nats turns out every day. Mr. Fallen and Zeus now, they've got a 2v3 out of this, because Zeus, even though it looked like he was blind and all that, did manage to find 2. Round 2 we go. And Zeus, oh no, it's just the piranhas in the water, trying to avoid it, but time is starting to tick here. They've got to get a move on. Oh, what's it like to be talented? God damn. Mr. Fallen, though, He knows his time is up here. Just ran a little too late into it. We're tied all even, Mini. It's gone from looking like Foot had all the answers to suddenly Liquid are back at the door.
Yeah, I mean, I've called it completely wrong again. Foot look horrible. No, I think that the lack of, I mean, they got a KO knife to work with, but in terms of like big information, they don't have it. So they're having to be as proactive as they can on this B side of the map, and then have an entrenched A setup. And when that entrenched setup isn't working, it's just not working.
Yeah.
I want to see an adjustment in the way that the KO knife is used, I think. I'm not sure we're getting enough value information-wise right now. We're using the KO more like a proactive flash agent and not like an info agent. And I think we're going to need to see some information from that knife to inform some of these rotations.
They got to do it fast, because the chances of Bangkok felt a little bit more likely, right? Maybe they could have taken us to a third, then maybe put back in things, but Zeus, he's not giving up yet. He's going to try and give them every chance they can. And we're going to see the Seekers coming out, but as a captain just drifting in and getting caught here. So big rotation now from Foot, trying to keep their hopes alive of just making it to a map 3. Big catch on his camo, going to be hindered, and Foot not stopping yet. Kiko tries to do what he can, putting up numbers. There's Kamek left in the 1v2. Players right, players left, and Zeus is on the money. Incredibly valuable, pay-safe Thrifty, coming in just when they needed it.
I don't love using big ults in those situations, but Krax's KO ult saved them that round. Completely taking off that showstopper from Camo, he was about to go nuclear.
Unbelievable.
Foot are just, they're able to just pull these rounds out.
Hope reignited now for Foot. You want to see him get to map 3. You want to see if they can push it that far for Liquid. It was a reignition of hope to close out in 2 just moments ago, but now a quick reminder. Foot are no slouches here.
Yeah, and the Viper ult online for Foot, making it difficult like we saw in the previous half. Looks like Liquid are probably going to veer more towards the B side of the map, which is more correct.
Deep ult as well.
Yeah, he's got the safety net of the trip as well, so he's very comfortable. Interesting, Krax is deciding to rotate towards A here, off of almost nothing.
I mean, surely he comes back after the cam just got contact, but he's actually still committing to this.
Yeah, this is a mistake. We're talking about knives, but you can do a lineup from there, anywhere on the map. I don't...
It hasn't been exploited, right? Like, obviously, we see it, they don't. But that there was a window of chance there that could have been really, really devastating. Now, this slower play coming out from Liquid has allowed time for the rotation back here for Krax. But does Camo go off this? And Yedajay's position... Oh, he does! He's caught Krax! What? And he gets it! Camo! How have you just gotten 3 there? You had 0 right to walk in and just beat down the door, but now the captain can at least catch 1. Takes away Kamek in this 2v3, and with Zeus, the young talent still alive and breathing, there is a chance here. Still has a paint show. Camo is low. Nats and Kiko sitting deeper here. Camo gonna try and do what he can. 5 HP, he's already got 3. And bloody hell, he might have just got 4 potentially. Knowing where this just came from. Had a captain doing the same thing. Camo, he's on for the ace here, but he just wants the round. And a captain's got a chance to absolutely break hearts, but he's got to get a move on now. And Camo is going to be sweating bullets here. Time, I think, has departed, and they've gotten away with it, but Jesus Christ, that was close.
I mean, hell of a close round in the end, but it all came down to Foot having 3 on B and being unable to hold. They don't look comfortable in these tight holds at all.
This? Okay.
Like when you change your composition, some of these little kind of crossfires and stuff, you're kind of lacking at times.
3 individual 1v1s, that's a dream for him on the way in. You don't get that.
Yeah, there was no util being used, no kind of like interesting idea.
You can see how frustrating it is as well, because I think it was Yedajay was pretty close to denying that even starting, but no support in it, no complementary crossfires, no, even the timing on the trades coming was a little bit labored. And look at what this now does, right? We're back at 10 apiece, and this could have been, if you're looking at, from maybe you remove round 19, right? The Sheriff pop-off, right? This has been a lot of rounds in a row for Liquid now.
Yeah, Foot
I'm
just
nervous.
like in general, it just feels like if we even look at last game, they just look uncomfortable on defense. Like in positions where they should be holding, they're not. I mean, it's a weird comp to play on defense, but they have defensive tools that you would be able to expect to hold these sides.
Yeah. God, this is a pressure timeout. This is such a big moment to keep hope alive with the chance of maybe making it through towards Bangkok. Obviously, it's not a lock-in off this. It's just another chance of being alive. That lower bracket dream carrying on forwards. Bloody hell, this is... That's a throw and a half. Christ. Arms on him. 10-10. Ult's here as well for Liquid. Zeus right away. Oh my god, and he's got one as well. Instant trade out though. Maybe hoping to catch someone solo holding. I don't know what the plan was beyond that. That feels really high risk. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
And then there's the dog. I don't know if it caught both players, but it's definitely seen one, obviously. This could go either way, right?
But Liquid, they still got 2 big ults here. If they get the spike down, Nats has got his Viper ult to secure the round, essentially.
Hold on. Camo, once again, getting involved. And Mr. Fallen got caught on the ult. Maybe trying to slip through CT, but the ult covered both, and now the plant comes in from Nats. Does Krax try and be sneaky here? Does he try and make the hero play himself? Just goes for the spray. Oh, dearie me. Nats says no. It's looking like 11 for Liquid now. And a Captain and Yedajay pretty behind the wheel on this, having to walk in pretty much blind. A barrel seen and 2 bodies dropped. It ain't over yet. Down to a 2v2. Yedajay's got ult as well. Kiko, Camo, called upon again. Ult gonna go down now. Molly on top. This is buying time. Oh, Kiko on the fadeaway. Gonna find out a Captain, leaving just Yedajay in the 1v2. One to the right, one up front. He's running out of time here, and Liquid getting closer and closer. Kiko again! Huge impact. Minnie, you said this guy's been having performances, playing like a duelist, but on smokes in different roles. And we're seeing it here. 24 kills overall.
Yeah, I mean, I'll call myself out. I wasn't a believer. Like, I thought that this kid wasn't going to be on this roster this year, to be honest with you. After the performance last year, he wasn't looking great on Duelist, but Liquid saw something I didn't. And I mean, it's paid off dividends.
Bagged and tagged.
That round.
I mean, the two ults from Liquid weren't necessary to close it out, but I didn't love Foot's. Pushing on bind is it's a difficult one, and those Raze ults, I feel like they never really work as well as you hope in at least this level of play.
God, what do you say in these moments? It's almost been, what, nearly 7 rounds in a row. That one break in the trend. So many close rounds, 2v2s, 1v1s. Tooth and nail stuff, but Liquid have clawed this game back. A heartbeat still heard, they are alive here, but it feels like that round just then, round 21, that first nail in the coffin. That puts so much potential now in the hands of Liquid. They're one away from the fish ult again, still building back on Camo, you've still got a lot going right for them. Decent money building up. On the other side, a broken purchase. No big ults to bank on, none close by. And if they fumble again, one more round slips, it's Liquid on not just map point, but match point.
Yeah, Foot not seemingly changing up too much. Keeping the double Senti kind of idea towards A. Interesting Omen. Nice little trap idea. So leaving the trip in hooker and then offer the trip and hooker contact. I guess Mr. Fallen's ready to do some damage.
Oh, it's a cool little concept.
It's not going to come to fruition this round, I don't think, though, unless the TP cancel happens from Team Liquid.
It does make you wonder, doesn't it? There's always a chance, and he's got...
I really want to see it now.
Oh my god, look at the paranoia. Look how many players are there, though, potentially. Like, if he actually posts that, could be pretty good. I'm down to Clown.
Liquid looking for a backside push here with the flash.
Okay, that paranoia is not bad, but I don't think anyone's there to even work from it, though. That just kind of goes to waste. Buying time, sure.
It's a bit of a stalemate situation with the lamps control. We saw this in the other half too. little bit of a bait out from Kamek on the top of the spike, trying to get an util out. Krax has found something there.
Yeah, he has. He's got off camo. Lovely. High flash.
Comes in.
Yeah, but double face. They had nice little corners to play from, right? They can just swing back out. Wingman is being sent in. This is the one they want here. Lovely flash. The 1-2 punch. Zeus out of nowhere. It was more than a stalemate. It was just a nightmare in the end. But Kiko, the hero of the hour, is still alive, but only for a moment longer. Foot digging in their heels now. 11-11, wishing for that 12th.
I think, yeah, I can understand with Foot's composition why we might be in a situation where there's like a bit of a stalemate towards Lamps, but with the composition Liquid has, they have a lot more opportunities to take map control. So, you know, you'd expect a late lurk in showers or maybe some showers control to like make that situation less awkward, multiple approaches onto that A site. So I think a bit of a mistake there from Liquid.
Huge round. It's broken part of the money for Liquid. They can still get like kind of a half buy here. So a Vandal without armor, but
I think Kamek was 1 away from Getfall that round as well, potentially.
Yeah,
so another win condition that they didn't consider that round.
So what can they do now? Can they even deny this, or does Foot, have they somehow clutched this from the ground? Zeus! When Foot needed him most, he was out on an island there, hoping for the best, and he only gets the worst. That's a big pick.
That's all off the back of this weird, we haven't talked about it, but Liquid do this weird wall which allows you to scale up close, and Zeus did not expect that position there.
But Yedajay, does he get checked on? We've been seeing the dog going through here. Surely they go through their protocols. There we go. Oh no.
Oh no, Fish.
Way. No.
It's not
goddamn way. Yedajay not checked on. He's letting Camo work here. Leaving him alone, waiting for that second. The third. The trigger. Discipline is near on perfect. Yedajay with 2 huge kills. But Camo and Nats still getting one back here. And this is still going crazy. Krax is still here. They have no idea. What is going on? Krax kills all 3. Foot make it up to 12. And Liquid left down on 11.
I don't know what to say. Jesus. They're like every moment feels like he's going one way, and then suddenly players like Krax are just coming up huge.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Okay, we got ults coming up close as well now. Ada Captain 2 off, 1 away from Yedajay, 1 away from Krax. On the other side, just Palitek 1 off and 2 for Kiko. Zeus in another tricky position. This time they do have the ability to clear him. But he
clearing out showers for this Skyle, it looks like. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty direct, simple approach from Liquid. But Footballers have 3 here. Oh no, Liquid calling it off.
Cancelling on that. God. This is
Very
so tense.
interesting. Expecting some kind of TP trap or something.
Find nothing this side.
Baiting out the KO knife potentially. Maybe there's layers to this that everyone I'm not seeing.
Maybe, but I swear they saw Zeus on that, on the dog, but they're still going to check on it, right? Yeah, you surely are. Zeus, how is he alive? He does go down, but it's Krax and Mr. Fallen in the back lines. Mr. Fallen dropping him like flies. It's Nats and it's Kiko. Trying to still figure this out for Liquid. Looking like that 2-0 close isn't going to be happening just yet. Spike back to hand. No big ults to deny this, but we've still got Kiko alive. The big man himself. Molly's still there. He can buy time. But does he play to that? Doesn't look like it for now.
Looks like they want to get a frag before playing for that win condition.
It's a dreamy idea, but you don't always get what you want in these. Subverting expectations slightly, but...
Fallen will have the smoke for the spike.
Go. Smoke going to be coming in. Spray, contact made. Kiko getting closer. He can't do it, but can Nats can even deny the defuse? I don't think he can! It's Foot from the brink of destruction, taking us to a 3rd now. Haven, their chance of staying alive here and still with the opportunity to get towards Bangkok.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line, I know that I'm near it. Yeah, cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try to get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all wrong.
We are heading to a map 3 after an incredible second half of Valorant there from Foot. Means that we will see Haven here today in elimination. I am your host, Yingsun, and I'm back here with Uri and CNED with a very, very animated Gaius. CNED, you've been there. You know, what do you think Gaius could be talking about? I mean, they won that map, so is that out of passion? He's happy, or is that angry, Gaius?
I think he's passionate. You know, he knew like they had to close the map before, so probably he's between mad and happy, you know, like about the situation probably.
I feel like you can never tell with Gaius.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look at him like, are you mad? Are you happy? It doesn't matter because they won that map. But the question is, Uri, Team Liquid, it was theirs. They should have won. What happened?
They threw so many rounds. I have that impression. 4v2s, 5v4s, and I don't know exactly why they did it, but they used to pick alone, one by one, and that made Foot get some rounds that they should never get. So I think that it's true that Foot improved in defense, but I think that the most problem was the Liquid throwing the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, especially in situations where you're 10-10.
Yeah.
You do not want to be losing, like you said, 5v4s, 4v2s in that situation. But also, we have this round here where it was an eco round out of Foot. And this, for me, is kind of maybe the round that brought some life back in this team, into this team, CNED, because what was going on this site in the end was just crazy. Maybe the comms might be a bit hectic for Liquid, but this is probably the round that gave him a chance.
Yeah, like Zeus get a really good entry on short on nats, and then probably told the team to like no one is A, and like Foot went to instantly stack to B, and yeah, they make a really good a good round. And they like steal the eco.
I mean, without this round, maybe things would have been a little bit different. And also without Zeus, there were times where maybe we thought, he might have been a bit too aggressive. But on the whole, though, Uri, compared to map 1 especially, it felt like he was more comfortable on the raise, and he had a lot of great impact for his team.
And that's what I wanted from Foot. Aggression from the defense, closing the map and letting get a +1 on the other sides. They did it in most of the rounds. They used to play alone. Maybe shows with the ult. I don't know if that was the last round or the previous round, but that was what I wanted from Foot on defense, and they did it in this map.
Yeah, and he was getting away with some like stupid stuff. CNET, I feel like this is the way of the Turkish duelist, right? You could get away with a lot of crazy things.
Yeah, like if you have good aim, you can just like in one, for example, 1 versus 2 situation, you have to people in front of you, and you just one tap both of them, and you get away, and you move on.
Yeah, you just be like, okay, I got that. It doesn't matter. There were a couple of times, like I said, maybe he was a little bit too aggressive, but it was better, a way better, more improvement, right? From the first map we saw. This is where I'm going to be a little bit worried, because when you lose a map like the way that Liquid have just done, it doesn't really matter what is coming up next, because mentally, CNET, how do you recover from that? How do you really forget about the fact that you could have won that 2-0?
Yeah, like it will be pressure on Liquid, I think, in the last map, because of, as you said, like in the second map, they will just close the game and close the round, and in the Foot case, like they will just 2-0, like.
Oh,
they don't care,
you think Foot are gonna win now?
Yeah, like I don't want to say Foot gonna win 100%, but I think Foot has more chance for the last map, I will believe.
I had the chance to interview Nats 2 weeks ago, and one of the things he told me was that he was trying to be a better leadership inside and outside the game. And I think this is the moment he has to take this role, the leader, and take the mood to take the win. I think he will do it.
Yeah, and we're looking at him right now. He is talking. He likes to do this. He likes to give them like pep talks. We've seen them do it many, many times. But I think you made a fantastic point, because if it's anybody that has been in this position before and managed to win, it is Nats. He's been doing this for years and years and years, so that it should be okay. But let's talk about this Haven, because that will be the third map. We've seen it from Team Liquid already, albeit it was against Apex. You know, I don't know how much we read into that, but we haven't seen it from Foot. Sina, do you want to leak anything?
To be honest, we never liked Heaven.
Yeah.
So maybe something changed, but like in the previous, I will say we were not fan of Haven, to be honest.
Yeah, you rarely play it, I feel like. Last year, almost never.
Yeah.
This year, definitely haven't so far. But in the off-season, you know, we saw some Neon. We saw going back to the KO as well, and so on and so forth. So I'm excited to see comp-wise here. But the Tejo, though, on the side of Liquid, that was nice.
I loved how they played the Haven against Apex. The comp with Tejo and Breach, they combined extremely well, and if they played the same they did against Apex, I really think Team Liquid can win. If Foot has any chance, I think it's because they counter-strat that.
Oh, okay, so they saw what they were doing on the defense.
Yeah.
They maybe not go A as often, dodge the Tejo stuff. And also, I do wonder, as we take a look at the agent select, how much...
Do you expect KO? Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, that's all right.
Do you expect KO?
Oh, I expect KO. I fully expect KO. And there we go. That is a KO. We are going to get Zeus back on that Yoru here. But here's the thing, though. Not having an AWP on Haven, it's going to be a little bit rough, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like, if Zeus or, I don't know, maybe Mr. Fallen can take off. But if they don't play, it can be trouble for Foot, because in this map, I think Operator is really like one of the powerful maps you should play.
And maybe people think I'm a hater, but once again, it's true that on Bind we said that KO as an only initiator is not good enough, or can be better combined with another initiator. But on Haven, playing with Breach, I don't like that. You don't have any initiator with information, and if you have to retake sites like A, that it's so hard to retake it, only with the KO knife, it's so hard to retake it. You don't have any information from where are they playing.
I wonder how much that is going to fall onto Zeus now, right? They're going to be able to kind of use him a little bit to bait out some information. I think the ults from Zeus combined with Mr. Farland is going to be really nice as well. But this is it. The winner will be moving on to tomorrow's lower bracket final, and the loser, Pansy and Mini, will be eliminated from Kickoff.
It felt like you called us a loser there, Yinzu. Hurt my feelings, but you are right. There can only be one going forward, and there's now one more map to play on. Team Liquid with a great start, right? Abyss looked great, Bind super close, but Foot out of nowhere suddenly turned up to play. With all faults and all, it didn't matter, they were there. Now looking at this one, Mini, with life on the line, do you still see the same faults that we were worried about in map 2 reoccurring here, or were they still fine?
For Foot or Team Liquid?
Foot.
For Foot, I mean, compositionally, we see off the bat, I agree with Yuri that this is typical Foot behavior where they don't play with a recon agent, they don't have those drones, and it works for them to a certain extent.
Okay.
But there are issues. They're going to have to contact almost everything.
I'm getting nervous, the lack of corners we're checking today. I'm nervous.
Liquid running the exact same pistol they ran last time, so Foot may have a read on this, knowing the C side's going to be weak.
It does feel like that, doesn't it? Now, they still have to get to it, but Yenajay slicing right through the middle. Takes away Paditech from the equation, adds so much paranoia. They're completely enamored with the idea of trying to clear towards him, but he's now got problems on plenty of fronts, but he's still doing so well. Great work from Yenajay. That is a dreamy flank from him. Now we're down to Camo, Nats, and Kiko. Disadvantage in the numbers on that slow crawl around the map. Okay, nice from Kiko there towards Cracks. Clears out backside. Nat's now moving forward, but catches the flash too. It's down to Camo in a 1v3. And the reposition feels like it's a checkmate on this one, and it is. Foot with the first here in map 3.
Yeah, lovely round from Yataja. I thought the second attempt was a little bit aggressive, but if he's hitting those shots, then he's hitting those shots.
Got to call up your own number sometimes, and on this one, he certainly got it right there. Lovely from him. What a start. And you said it's similar round, though, that Liquid have run before on these pistols, right? So this wouldn't be a surprise if potentially Foot were aware of what they might be doing.
Yeah, the idea was that you stack towards the A side of the map, and the Teo doing a little bit of bake towards C. They usually would drone down C, kind of pushing the attack potentially towards that stack on A, but Foot not buying it. Nice little lurking to B for a C split.
Time to jump.
So yeah, we do have the stack here. No drone or recon to clear this out. A camera, so that's more than enough.
But they're not going to check left. Can we check our corners? I'd really love that. We've been seeing it a whole lot.
Yeah, lapse of concentration. If the camera dies there, you know something's up. Like, potentially.
Yeah, it feels weird, right?
But these anti-ecos aren't easy with Foot's composition. They got to make some kind of contact play at some point.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't the play with the Phantom doing it.
I agree, I mean.
And now look at the kind of pacing on the map creep here. Kiko does have support in this as well. He's got Paditech, but the timing's everything. They could just get completely timed by Yenajay, or they get the drop on Yenajay. It's an audacious play, right? It's very risky, and it's worked out there for Yenajay. Just gets a bit better timing on it. Does he expect Paditech there too? Does it matter? Nats with the Hail Mary gets brought back down to earth. More of those, Camo, and I'm all aboard, but we're down to the 2 sheriffs. And to be fair, Yenajay is on an island here.
Far away.
He's very far away. Now, I don't think they know that completely. If they did, probably speed up a bit here, but it's getting sketchy on the timing. It's getting very sketchy on the timing. And now our captain's gone down. Yenajay, on his absolute vacation trip, is so far out he couldn't even help them. Diffuse is there. What the hell just happened?
These arms are heavy enough.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused because Yataja winning that battle towards C I thought was going to be enough for them to hold towards that A side of the map, but not enough. I mean, yeah, like the anti-ecos need to be pristine with this composition. Not having entry util like the drones to go in and clear space means that you have to be very decisive about how you're approaching the map. And Foot weren't, to be honest with you.
Not even close.
Nice shots, though.
Yeah, lovely stuff, obviously. So Zeus given a Vandal and said, get to work, I guess. Everyone else down on classics. That's it. Camo. Ooh.
Nice reek there.
Love that. Does get away alive still. But that's really unwilling to give up this sewer control as well.
Yeah, interesting like high-low setup. Not really seen that much on Haven before.
Kamek's curiosity peaks. Gonna get information that they're still around. So they can kind of maintain this. Again, very few drones to clear or anything to make this uncomfortable. Maybe flashes, but to invest it on this sort of corner would be very unpredictable. But Camo's got to be careful here. He is going to get all three. I'll shut up. You know what? Okay, maybe we don't go that far. So Mr. Fallen does get a Vandal. I think that was off the body of Zeus more than anything. So try and maybe keep that one in hand. Don't know really what else he's meant to do. And Liquid looked really aware this was like a high priority for Foot. Their intention towards Sewer seemed so obvious almost.
I think it's mostly how Liquid like to play with the kind of, they understand that the A side of the map is probably the most important to have numbers on.
Yeah.
It's interesting that like, whether that's an idea against the composition or not, I'm not sure, but it's a nice look having those kind of high-low setups where Foot need to walk into them almost to clear them.
Curious.
Not enough time.
Nope. No. Okay. 2-1.
And for Team Liquid, as soon as they get the operator out as well, I think that's another big win condition on this map. It's a good map for it, and again, playing without, you know, Sova most of the time means that it's going to be very difficult to find Camo when he does get the op online.
Squash the last bug. Nice spot.
Okay, what's the game plan now? Now we got buys coming out. It is, I guess, an extended bonus in a weird way for Liquid, but you're looking at the amount of Vandals. It's only that one Bulldog on Padatek. So first big challenge, what do we have from Liquid? Hold on. Oh my God. It's caught him! The combo is so nice. I can't wait to see that on replays.
The last time Liquid played this map, the implication from Kamek in the interview post-match was that like the comp was a bit too gimmicky, and you know it might have been solved now. But when you see plays like that on the fourth round of the game, getting kills instantly,
it's so nice.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's. Oh, hello, hello, still here. What? Ooh, Camo? What? You can't let Zeus get any sort of impact like that. He just got complete carte blanche, but Kiko's still here. He's been seen. There's a heal out of place. Oh, Yenajay, quick adjustment in the end on the sidestep. And gets Ferrari peaked. Okay, Kamek doing the old Xantares peak to the Young Turk, leaving it in a 3v2.
Yeah, and Atta Captain's reposition towards B, massive win. Like, I'd be very surprised if Liquid can find this and Foot in a very good position to win this one out.
Especially with that smoke. It's just almost endless, isn't it? Not sure what else you can do. It looks like the timing here from Atta Captain is very nice as well. Yeah, this is lovely. Ooh, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's good here. Padatek, he knows he's out of time, really. Picking maybe the best fight he could have if he can even get to him. He's still got the Bulldog as well. Yeah, Padatek's just drifted into the crosshairs. Excellent round from Foot. And I'm surprised that Zeus got so much freedom on that. And here's the start of it. There's the stun coming through.
That's a nice little breach tail ranked combo.
Oh, he almost got two of them as well. If Atta Captain couldn't have TP'd there, that could have been two off the rip.
That is the power of the breach in the tail. I'm going to keep banging on about it, but the breach tail, I think, is the absolute correct read right now in this meta, and I don't think there's enough teams running it, and I think Team Liquid are onto something. They maybe didn't get it enough of the map pool for my liking, but you know, good start. But yeah, the heroics from Zeus there was everything. It's unfortunate, like it felt a bit unlucky.
It's curious. Anyway, we focus on this one because Zeus, speak his name, the Paranoia went in. He's got support on this. He is not alone. A quick little pop flash through the smoke, and that has been noted. No getting away from it. And he still wants more. Camo trying to get in on this one and deny it from spiraling out of control, but it may be too little too late. But a 3v3, not impossible, but the spike is on the site. Tricky situation if he gets left alone. Big flash coming in, but no one able to work off it. And Padatek's curiosity is peaking, and the timing is gorgeous from him. And he gets away. They've now got the spike down on the site. They don't know about Yenajay! You can't forget about him. Messy rounds. Small lines being available for these players to slip through. Bringing it back into the hands of Foot here. Waiting for Kamek trying to make a play. The knife is probably going to find him. I don't know if he slipped away far enough. They're creeping back, trying to find a secure plant here. And Kamek going to catch one. spots Cracks. He's still got util here. Full hand of util. Can he displace them enough? Goes for the tap, trying to force the hand here. Force the swing. Lovely from Kamik. Needs more though. 8 more bullets and a quick little shoulder. YellaJ trying to play the game, trying to keep quick and light on his feet here. And that's it. Bullets now done. YellaJ low. Kamik's got time to get half on this one. YellaJ's now in a really tough predicament here. What does he do? He's got to stand. He's got to go for a swing on this one. Kamik toys with him in time. And now the defuse there. A real battle of the minds between the two.
I mean, a pretty funny 1v1, but Kamik's played it well. I think Cracks with the jump peak, I think it was, in the 2v1 was the big blunder there, in my opinion. A little bit too wide. Or he just kind of, it looked like he kind of expected the double swing or something. It wasn't pretty.
No.
Zeus with individual heroics at the start of the round again.
I honestly thought with Zeus doing that, that was kind of
I
wrapped
thought
up.
that was it.
But Panatek finding this one, that third kill.
They lost the back of the, sorry. Foot lost the back of the site with Zeus's death and didn't kind of consolidate that space quick enough, in my opinion. Post plants on this map, you need that backside control on both A and C. Nice little pop flash garage take.
Yeah.
The creativity is needed when you don't have those drones. And it is there for Foot.
Should be 2 players caught on that. Now they don't know, obviously, about Panatek over here as well. He was tucked towards the back of Plat there, but it's
all a
stuff they
little
don't
bit of a
like.
ruse.
Yeah.
And TL don't have any information on the A side of the map.
That's huge. So
this is looking good for Foot.
Camo's on a platter. They have no idea how close it. Why do I feel like Camo's just going to absolutely rip him apart, though? He's around the corner. He's going to hear all this, see all this. He now knows it, going to call it. And there he is. He's going to find one. But he is in trouble up here. Kiko's gone down, and now Camo's left on an island. He's got problems aplenty. Foot have spotted the site. And a bounding Cracks comes on through. Gets the operator only for a second. Kamik with a quick trade. It's a 3v2. It's certainly not secure, though. Colin's going to get that operator, and a captain's got the Vandal as well. That plant isn't comfortable yet. It's all about timing now.
The breach hole is online for Fallen.
Do you go for it, though? You got the util run through. Now he is. He's focusing towards that CT side at the same time. Nats goes for the drop, but now down out of captain as Mr. Fallen fell. Leaving Panatek and Kamik to try and work together. Speaking of together, they just about get it. I thought there was a moment they almost lined up.
I think Kamik did the cosmetic stun headshot there. I think that literally made the round.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I do have to be a bit critical of Liquid setup here, though. Playing a Jet operator so defensive on A on top sewers box against an eco. Like, why are we not getting a deep line? Like, that is 101 Haven. Getting that Jet on a deep line, on an anti-eco, let's put space between us. A bit confused by the setup there from Liquid, but all good in the end.
One enemy.
Cosmetic.
It was cosmetic?
Yeah. Oh. 4-2. It's 2 rounds now for Liquid. It was a close round, but at this point, you're just going to start taking those rounds on. You're not questioning how you get them.
Seems like Liquid had like a trap idea here where if Foot made any presence towards A, ready to, here you see, not going to catch anything, but Liquid have all the information on the A side of the map now, but Foot are going to be quicker towards the C side of the map. Expect a 5v5 retake in my opinion. Unless Nats is ahead of the smoke with the operator.
What do you know about Nats with an op? What do you know about this guy? Okay, the paranoia, but it's given them time, I guess, for the res. That's pretty nice. Plant's now in 5v5 in a oh, what do you know about Nats and that operator? Just pinning Zeus, what looked like straight through smoke, but that knife I think caught about all 4 players, if not 5 on that. So that's going to slow the roll down here. Plenty of util still to play with. Double stack towards Garage in the post. Util being sent in to clear these corners, but they're playing on site. YellaJ's unrelenting. He's not going to fall back nor respect you, but stunned up this time, it's not cosmetic. That's made it tricky. Cracks now wants in. Ult's being sent through. It's getting messy. Fallen and out of captain. The last 2 alive here, and they've got to stop Panatek. Someone has to stop him, and Nats says no!
I mean, the Nats up this kickoff has been phenomenal. I loved the adaptation from Liquid, having that A side set up, but having that presence of the AWP on the other side of the map. Like, when you talk about like strong side, weak side theory, you're thinking, oh, 3 on one, 2 on the other.
Yeah.
But your weak side, when it has an operator on it, and that's an operator on
Apparently.
it can become your strong side.
Yep.
Futbolists were curious. It's almost like they were very scared of the Teo salvos on that retake. They weren't playing in the positions where the Teo salvos came in, and were in a very... It kind of forced them into a very strange post plan. So that might be something to look out for. Especially on that C side of the map, where it's not too hard to retake.
Stun.
Yeah, another re-clear here from Liquid.
They've made so much progress through towards Garage, though. And Smoke kind of giving away a bit of the game, but that spike still sat towards B. It's going to be, I mean, Kiko's here, Patatek's here, and they're just cornered, but out of Captain, still going to get Patatek down. That's a recoverable weapon, potentially. And that's, Jesus wept. That felt like it was almost fated. Camo's time, oh my God, the timing in this round. It's doing my head in. But Kamik's got that one. Apparently, Mr. Fallen just ragdolling backwards. But, okay, what do we have in the post plant? Not much, and they're still a bit paranoid about this position because that earlier contact. And the Captain's doing really well to kind of keep... Oh my God, what is going on? That round was horrific.
Sorry. Yeah, it was quite messy. Yeah. I mean, it looked like Liquid conceded space where they were comfortable to do so, but it still gets messy when, you know, you got attackers almost approaching onto your spawn, to be honest with you. But
yeah, the whole thing with the timing just felt like mad, as we had the moment with Nats there. We had, who was it as well? Was it Camo, I think? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's actually filthy with this. Was this like the whole like boaster op thing? You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Well, you're not a fan of Nats?
I'm a huge fan of Nats. Okay. I just don't know if I always put them on the op.
I think it makes sense with the setups that Liquid are running. They're running re-clears on A, where you don't want the op on that side of the map if you're doing these big kind of trap kind of ideas.
Okay, so like theoretically, yes, it makes sense. I still don't like Nats on an op.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
You know, still don't like Boaster on an op.
All right.
You know,
Jesus.
give it over to Camo.
But then Camo can't do the trap on A.
Camo will be fine.
Okay.
It'll be great.
All right, coach.
What are you worried about?
Okay.
Just you wait and see. Can't believe you hate Camo.
I think Camo's very good with the op. I said it's a win condition for them this game. I just think that when you've got a very specific idea to a round, you know, you put the op. It's like what your favorite coach does sometimes, and put in the Sentinel.
Who's my favorite coach?
The Potter.
Who won the award?
Potter.
Yeah. Who wasn't nominated? I still love that. That is like my greatest fact ever to happen. But that aside, we focus in on the game. So, 6-2. We have the op back in the hands of Camo, but you can see already he's in an adjusted position. So popping him over there, we're going to see the little switch with Nat back over towards A. But it's really on foot now. I need to see them demonstrate a little bit more capability here. These rounds have been close, they've been pretty interesting, but you're looking at the scoreline, this game is getting away from them. This is more than just another game of Haven. This is the chance to stay alive.
Yeah, and I like the idea from TL here, doing a little bit of the A conditioning, and behind it we have the Cypher set up, so going to be unexpected.
Look at this from Camo. Ooh, hold on. Again, he's those windows of timing, he's been seen. If he'd caught that one player, that would have been spike dropped. That could have been a huge impact. He's fallen away. Fortunately for him, Foot didn't pass through Garage towards C yet.
Yeah, it seems like Foot have a bit of a game plan towards this deep Garage position. They've got onto B for free.
Certainly have. And Zeus trying to follow up on that clone here. Tries to find one in the corner, and Kamek outdances him on the steps. Cracks want to do the same thing, just buying time for the plant to come in. And you've got to look at the lurk as well.
Yeah. Yetadche here is going to be everything. It's open plant for him too, so he doesn't need to go too fast.
He's got to get that timing right, because the pressure's going to come back in. He can't go too early, he can't go too late, but right now he's going to be under pressure. And now the information coming on in. He's got nuclear! Yetadche, when they needed him, he was there. but he's still got to keep going. It's still, he does, 4 big kills, and now all down there, and a captain. Oh my God. I don't want to say a thing. Oh, that was so damn close. Woof, and a captain just about.
And footballers are making these rounds really awkward with this kind of deep garage default, and then they even like walked on to B with a lurk on A. Like they, TR are conceding a lot of map control right now against a composition that is not easy to take this map control.
And I get nervous when I see that because you've got then kind of Camo pushing down on that C-long approach, which I like with the op, don't get me wrong. I actually like what he was doing with it, but if he finds nothing or if he does get pressured and they've already given up garage control, that man's dead. There's no getting out of it. Even on the jet, there's nothing more to be done. So, TP. Uh-oh.
No, not again.
It was a little too readable on that one.
That's two times now this series where we've seen the Omen ult just being instant 4v5 for Foot.
Camo has been found, and this is the... Oh! You get Kamek! That's not even the player you were going for! But then cracks in the layering comes through and going to catch out every single player. That is the beauty of this composition in motion.
Yeah, the layers have been really nice. Even there with Yasuji and Garage, like just another layer. Like the opening was a little bit weird for Foot, but the finishes always seem pretty good. Very difficult retake here. Liquid don't have any smokes, gonna have to find kills.
Oh, the timing's good on that one, but still trying to disrupt 3 players down long is super difficult. On the flat, yeah, didn't even get half on that one. That's the frustration here. There's so much they can put to this. So many bodies that can just swing out time after time. You've got to feel this was what they needed here. Foot investing a lot, but it was so valuable. Again, that ult coming off the back of Zeus. And then you're going to have so much more with the fact of Mr. Fall in there with the stun coming in. Perfectly done.
Yeah, it seems like the timeout's been working wonders for Foot here. I think that Team Liquid have seemed to adapt with like a Cypher A setup, and it feels the right moment now to take a timeout because this Cypher A setup isn't really doing anything for us right now. I'd like to see Liquid punish this garage default we see from Footballist. Footballist? It's Foot Esports now, right? But yeah, my bad. I'm from the old school when they were Footballist.
I can tell you off now.
Yeah. They like me. I think they like me. They'll be fine.
I love the way you started with "they like me" and then went, "I think they like me." It was a really quick pivot. You know what I mean?
Turkish fans are okay with me.
Well, because you farm their players and then leave their full 5 rosters in pieces. Like, what is this? Like, you've been feeding them lies.
If there's good Turkish players there, ready for the...
So you're going to coach a Turkish team?
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay. So, just all hot air. Fair enough. Really putting you on the spot, of course. But 2 rounds now back-to-back for Foot, right? What have we taken away from this? I think it was good investment of the ult there in the previous one. We start to see, again, that maybe that deeper garage control needs to be addressed. I don't know how they keep getting away with that.
Yeah, I think TR are going to have to adapt to it, but it's kind of a bit obvious that now they've got to adapt to it. So I don't know if Foot will be one step ahead, potentially.
This goes here.
It looks like Team Liquid aren't going to be using that early kind of conditioning util, and it means that they've got it saved for this garage. I'll be honest, if I'm Foot here, I'm screaming. There's no salvos, there's no stun. They're setting up for a garage trap.
That's what it feels like, right? But did the knife catch? Yeah, I
actually just playing a very passive. It's almost like just a passive.
I mean, Kamek couldn't do anything about this. The drone feels like it's found very little. This doesn't feel as impactful as I thought, but it's shown presence. Kiko playing towards that smoke on
I'm a
C.
bit worried for Team Liquid. If Foot do just walk into A here, and they do have the Armageddon for the retake, but okay, never mind. It feels like
King here towards that C site.
Yeah.
Maybe Yedajay on that lurk again?
Liquid are lucky that Foot didn't get the read there with that contact up ramp.
48 seconds, the knife. It should catch both. So do they assume that they're this close? Okay, now they're starting to clear their corners, but Liquid clearing the heads off their shoulders until Cracks finally gets involved in this, needs to recover the spike, needs to look at their options now because they've gained success towards A.
Yeah, Yatsuji's finally made the read, so it's going to be a decent position for Foot getting the spike down on A, but it's going to come down to this Armageddon. Do we have like an interesting retake idea here from Team Liquid?
They seem really aware of the possibility that...
Oh.
Yeah, oh dear. Nats, what an absolute read of that. I thought he could have maybe bought his time a bit more here. Denial on the plant here. Look at the time now. You're out of it. No time. No chances, Kamik. Chill. But all good in the end. Bloomin' heck, that got a bit
That
close.
was dicey. That all comes down to just Nats getting that one frag, and then the Armageddon literally just being used to delay the plant. Yeah, I think Foot earlier in the round, I was surprised that they didn't get the read on A. Like, they walked so far up on that A side that I thought they'd resist that. Like, ooh, this feels a bit clear, but...
Okay.
I think Foot, yeah, they made their lives a bit difficult trying to go through a C long exec with no Sova. That's so difficult.
Look at this stack. We've got 4 on A for basically both sides. We are going to have a brawl on this one if they keep going through it. An absolute biff down A long. And out of Captain takes a good chunk of damage, but somehow it's Kamik and Geeko to come up with the kills, and they ain't stopping. They're still going. Wanting to tear this score away from Foot's hands, keep as much of an advantage as they can. Yeah, the J. Oh, this map feels oh so small, and that spike feels so far away. But he's got nothing to do but try in this one, to try and make a go of this now. Kamik is low, 4 HP. Padatek is also low, 10. Camo and Kiko are the problems. Jay, if you work this one out, bloody hell.
He's taking his time, which means that Liquid are resetting a tiny bit, but not enough for him to... He's going to have to pull off a miracle.
And you're looking at the setup as well. Padatek and Camo kind of on that high-low. Then you have that swing from Sua's potential, or maybe Kiko gets the contact first. It's so tricky. And there's the stun. Oh my... Wait. What the hell? Wait. Oh, yeah, Jay! It was Padatek in the end, the one to find him, who was down on 10 HP. But 8-4, this is what it's all about now, this second half. Foot only have 4 rounds to cling on to. Tournament life is on the line here. Team Liquid not too far away now, but can they close?
Red Bull gives you wings.
A solid lead here for Liquid in map 3. Foot certainly not out of it yet. We've seen them come back from bigger deficits than this, but it's a pressure situation now, Mini. This is a chance to, one, stay alive, of course. And then also, Bangkok is still on the line, right? They still have to face another opponent to even have a chance at it, but it's still within touching distance.
Yeah, but 8-4 on a defensive Haven?
It's a lot.
They're going to need a pistol here. I think that as well, like, I mean, I'm going to call a comp diff here. I think the comp has been a big difference, and I think this composition should be shining a little bit more on attack. The previous game, Liquid started a bit slower on the attack, but they had some good ideas.
Look at this proactive approach, though. Camo does well to find one, but Krax was ready. Close in spacing to get the kill there. And they pivot, staying as a pack almost, it looks like, for Foot. Yeah, 3, excuse me, trailing around the map here. There's no way they expect 2 of them to be hidden in that smoke.
Oh,
actually,
smoke kill though.
What? What? Kiko, what a shot! Sorry? How the hell did Liquid just bang out all of those shots?
Yeah, I mean, Foot had complete backside control, and Kiko's had to shoot one through smoke, and it's prompted Foot to feel like they need to do something, and Kiko's punished again. Punished them again.
Yeah, and Mr. Fallen, just going through the motions, right? Don't worry, guys, I'll try my best. 1v4, that's going to be 9 rounds. I'd love to have seen it from the other perspective. I want to see Kiko's perspective here. I want to see so much from that, because I don't believe they're checking that or hitting those shots. There was a start, that's fine. This...
Yeah.
And then don't forget the follow-up.
No more. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, bloody hell. Oh, man.
I don't think Yataje did... I mean, jumping up there I think is a bit of a mistake. You've got backside control, you hold on to it, you play together. But yeah, I mean, Kiko did have to hit a hell of a shot, so fair play.
That's devastating, though, because it felt like it wasn't even a fight, right?
No.
It's like, okay, cool,
No.
Liquid are on 9. They're going to have, big round here. What are we meant to do? We're down on classics. I don't think there's much of a trap play they can really pull off, and already straight in towards B. I do want to see them going through the protocol list of being diligent about this. Why is there a man able to walk up and do that? Kiko's gone down, but luckily Liquid now have a good grip on the B site here, kind of reminding themselves of this. They could still get swarmed. Camo's position isn't infallible. It is strong, though, as he doesn't really get any pressure combined together. A couple of isolated looks here, leaving Mr. Fallen last to try and find a way in. And he's been caught. Team Liquid making it to 10 with ease.
Yeah, another direct anti-eco approach from Liquid, not messing around. But yeah, a little bit of a gap there, letting the player run through, but apart from that, pretty clean. Last time Liquid started their attack, they went for some very fast execs on the seed side of the map, and then slowed it down afterwards once they lost a couple. So it'll be interesting to see what adaptation they make for this game. That's a hell of a coach cam.
Yeah, he's very clippable.
I mean, even the lane back,
Yeah.
the assistant coach as well.
Solid. Okay. What do we have from Liquid? It looks...
I mean, they have enough.
Bulldogs out, that Vandal on
Another
Kiko.
direct B approach.
Straight on in. There is still a little bit of util in the way, so they're not going to have as much ease of access. But the TP, Kiko, they have no idea. With all the noise going on, they have zero clue. But this, okay, he does catch one and a follow-up. They had zero idea about this. With all the util pour on, they didn't even expect it. But it's not out of the woods just yet. There's still players here. YetaJ being one of them. Backside now clear. They can start working a bit faster forward, but Pantech's not going to move from the site. But maybe he should have done. YetaJ forcing him to leave. Evicted him from the B site. Havoc in the post plant. Still 5 seconds on that util to come back up here. Might need Nats to take over the matter. Keep that spray on. Keep that pressure up. And a captain, no smokes to play with here, but they're going to be doing this around the corner. There's the util coming in. Time now running low. Nats doing what Nats does best. He might just have the time on this. Oh, he stayed alive. 14 HP, there's no time. That's going to be 11 for Liquid. And hearts ache for Foot.
That's a disaster for Foot. They got the entries into the site after Kiko's big moment, and they're losing that 2v. Was it 2v3? I mean, I was about to criticize TL for that post plant. I thought they lost too many into that site and had a very easy time to play this like off-site post, but apparently it's just Nats as needed.
Nice. Wow. You know what that means. 11-4 now. This scoreline starting to get monstrous. You're going to need something to bail them out here. as they're watching their tournament life dwindle in front of them.
TL too diligent to be fooled by Zeus's push down middle there. It's not a bad buy for Foot. Like, they do have 2 sheriffs, but they do have enough. We've seen these rounds be converted for Foot this series already.
Okay, but Hats just found Zeus at...
The Outlaw's too strong in these rounds sometimes.
It really is. It is incredibly powerful, but we don't check corners here. So we give Foot a chance, actually, is what we do. And yeah, Jay's going to take that with both hands. He is going to try and give them another round. Maybe a 5th just on his shoulders. 21 kills. He needs a whole lot more. Just dipped into the smoke.
Into the smoke.
Oh, that is heartbreaking for him. So close. But close is not enough. It's 12 now for Liquid, as they are so close, taking another step on this lower bracket run. They got ults, Mini. They got ults galore.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I commented about it, like, Liquid's map pool here looking not too bad.
We had doubts about this team.
Looks decent.
But yeah, it's looking damn solid. Sadly for Foot, it feels like they've just run out of gas. A nice attempt to make a play down towards A here, keep that space, but we've seen the protocol list from Liquid. It's extensive. They don't seem to fall for any of these sort of quirkier plays too easily.
It looks like a direct mid-round as well. It doesn't look like they're going to clear out A, but that's going to work for them quite well. Straight C-split idea here looking like.
I know
the trade comes in. That's the ult now invested. Crack's trying to stick around a little bit longer, but a desperate attempt from Nat doesn't work out for him at all. So a 4v3 in favor of Foot, finally.
Breach ult fight maybe into spawn.
But the plant is here, and Kamek might be on a goer. Team Liquid taking the fight to Foot, leaving just Zeus, the young gun himself, all alone as Team Liquid continue on the lower bracket dream run.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm impressed with Liquid's map pool here. I think the veto was a little bit suspicious from Foot, but I think Liquid's map pool is looking deep enough for a best of 5 against Heretics.
And that is something we will have to explore. Hopefully the desk will spend some time on that, because Heretics, I would be a bit worried after seeing how Liquid just looked. This improvement, slow and steady, in the last couple of weeks especially. And as you said, that depth of map pool now kicking in. There is danger to this team, some real danger. But of course, we have to talk about the opponents for a moment here. Foot on the other side. We doubted them a couple of times. They've proven us wrong, but it just didn't quite have enough for map 3.
No, I think that they've got some things to look at in their map pool. Too many. They're trying to play a 7-map pool, kind of, but then too many weaknesses. And also, I think compositionally, I think meta-wise they're behind, to be honest with you. No, not enough Vice, and I don't think enough Tejo for my liking.
Well, now they have time to prepare, getting ready for stage 1, of course, maybe revitalize it, see if they can refresh how they're playing into these games. However, on the other side, Team Liquid, an incredible performance from them in my mind here. Their ability to continue to keep delivering in these sort of games, the depth we're seeing, the performances from the likes of Kiko, has been out of this world, Mini.
Yeah, he's completely, like I said earlier, completely turned around my perceptions on him as a player. Like, I almost written him off this year as a player, and coming back looking like one of the strongest players we've got in EMEA so far.
Yeah, spot on. This team, I really love that you brought up that best of 5 discussion, because Heretics, they haven't got the best history in best of 5s. They really don't. Statistically, it's not one of the favorites, and now Liquid get to come in on a high here. Heretics on that rather bitter loss, I'm sure, but that's a conversation for tomorrow. Let's head down to the stage and hear from Yinzu and Patatek.
Thank you very much, Pansy and Mini. That's right, I'm now joined by Patatek from Team Liquid. First of all, we've had a chat last week as well, and you said to me, Polish players are better than Turkish players, and you were going to prove it. You were right. I'm sorry for doubting you. But the Polish players, they're playing very well. What's happening? What's your aim routine? What's going on? You got something new?
Nothing new, just Polish players, you know.
Okay, you have the bragging rights now, so nobody should ever doubt you again.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on, because after what happened on Bind, which I'm sure was a little bit traumatizing because it could have been a 2-0.
Yeah.
I think we were thinking maybe you would be the team that would be a bit more mentally boomed, but you didn't seem mentally affected at all. So what happened after Bind? How was the team talk backstage? What was the game plan?
I mean, we got a reprimand from our coach, you know. He put us back in the place, right? But I think the whole Bind was in our control, even though we're losing like 9-5. The runs that we lost, we just kind of panicked in my eyes, you know. But it happens, you know. Those things happen on stage. So, I mean, it didn't really affect us in that way. We just fully reset and, you know, third map, Heaven as our playing ground, so we are comfortable.
Are you surprised that didn't affect you at all? Because it was a really rough end to could have been a 2-0.
Nah, not surprised at all. I mean, I think our mental got better with each game, so we've kind of figured out how we should approach certain things, and I think we got the hang of it finally.
Yeah, and speaking of the way that you've managed to handle game map by map, game by game, no changes today, not as dramatic as last week. You know, we saw a lot of comps that were played. Do you feel like you guys are at a good spot now that you don't need to change anything and this is the best approach to the game?
Yes, because with the comps that we have, they are perfectly fine. I think our coaching staff is doing an amazing job, and we're just adding on top of what we have already to counter the other teams. So, you know, we are in a perfect spot, actually.
So what is the focus going for the last couple of days? Yeah.
To beat Heretics.
Okay, let's talk about this, because Runner, your former teammate, you eliminated him. Perfect, your former teammate, you eliminated him. Now we have 5 of your former teammates.
Yep.
Tomorrow, is this the real script? Is this just kind of the Paddy mission of just kicking everyone out that you used to play with?
I mean, listen, if the script is right, then it's a 3-2 or 3-0 against Heretics.
Oh, okay, no 3-1, 3-2 or 3-0.
Yeah.
Okay, why?
I mean, it's either we stomp them or it's a super close game.
Oh, okay, I can see that happening. But let's talk about Heretics, because earlier today, did you watch the game?
Yes, I watched.
Well, what was the issue, you think, for Heretics? Did you expect to be such a big stomp for Vitality?
I mean, I know that they prepared the Abyss comp, but it was kinda, I know, it was hard to play the comp from what I saw. And what was the first map? The first map was Heaven.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have won it, you know. They started coming back from like 8-4, I think, or 9-3, and they almost won it, but when they got the 10 rounds, they started losing. So, I mean, it was a really close game, and I know that they will be better after this game, because they are always taking the better things out of these games. But yeah, I mean, let's see tomorrow how they prepare for us.
Do you think that the motivation of 5 of them of wanting to beat you is going to be a little bit stronger, though?
I mean, for me, I'm motivated like really hard to beat them, because, you know, they're my former teammates and they're my best friends as well. So I really want to beat them, and I think they also feel the same towards me, you know.
Wow, very, very poetic. And of course, as you can see, we have a lot of fans that stayed. You know, it is late. It is late at night, and they stayed just to watch you. So you want to say something to the people?
Of course.
In the
Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching and supporting. And I'll bow to you guys. Thank you.
Aww.
Thank you so much.
Well, I hope you guys come back tomorrow, because thank you very much, Paddy. This guy is going to be playing a lower final against Team Heretics. Have a lovely night, everybody, and we'll catch you back here tomorrow.
Faked it. Durka has faked it and one straight through! Behind enemy lines! You're diverted. Now look to take advantage of that chaos, but Heretics running into less. Why not? Kicks! It's huge! He's in the corner! This is the round that sends Heretics out of Haven, surely!
Yes, they are 1 map away from qualifying to Bangkok.
Come on! Round that's needed for Heretics, but a pistol win for Vitality. Maybe they needed a risk to be taken, but the reward they hoped would be found is nowhere to be seen, being run over, and it's less to do the damage. 13-1. Era now. They're going into an international event not as a dark horse, as a juggernaut. Let it be said, this team, they came, they saw, they conquered. and Safe Super Team are going overseas.
Mr. Fallen wants to catch that cross, but he can't. He has to keep faith. The Zeus can still do damage. Out of bullets. Oh, and Kamek! How the hell did Panatek at the same time? Have they got this? And the only one that can save them is Yedaji now for Foot. He has everything. Oh, Panatek turns around with a big old backhand. They've got to try and pull him back. The defuse is happening. Nothing is stopping it. Nobody stopped the defuse. Oh, God, the follow-up flash, though. Fortunate that landed. Really well done, Zeus! And a captain's got a chance to absolutely break heart. Time, I think, has departed, and they've gotten away with it, but Jesus Christ, that was close. Work here, leaving him alone, waiting for that second, the third, the trigger, discipline! He can't do it, but can Nat can even deny the defuse? I don't think he can! Time now running low. Nat's doing what Nats does best. The young gun himself, all alone as Team Liquid continue on the lower bracket dream run.
Yeah, motivated on focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah. Gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one-up my opponent. Back then, they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight, it's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. Destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubt it. I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I count it. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight, it's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. To a monster.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope is no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatched the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it. I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. Keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it, I made don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. It's now or never.
No limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle.